Alright, mic audio looks good. I've got Slay the Spire open already. We had a decent run going last time, but it wasn't the most confident inspiring. But I'm going to give it a try now. This is going to be a full attempt. I'm going to try to get through 5 games in a row. It'll be Slay the Spire, FTL, Elden Ring Night Rain, Enter the Gungeon, and Binding of Isaac. Preferably in that order. Let's give it a start. Alright, so we have the enemies in the next 3 combats have 1 HP thing, which is a very strong starting benefit. It's one of the most picked ones, mostly because you get it when you don't defeat the first boss. We are starting with Slime Boss. We have a variety of options for shops. I like the early shop here. It does dodge an elite. And so if we take that shop, we are only getting 1 elite, and we're probably taking this left path over here, depending on how much money we have. But I still kind of like that. I still kind of like that path. We'd skip an early elite, we get 1 later. Some opportunities. That could be very good, and if we take the enemies have 1 HP, we'll get 3 free fights here before our shop, without having any HP lost. Choosing a card to obtain is not terrible, but it's not particularly exciting either. Now, there is a strong consideration to be made for gaining 250 gold, but obtaining a curse. It's not too bad to get through these 3 fights with 1 curse, potentially 4, and then hit the shop to remove it. But in that case, we're sacrificing a remove opportunity for what is going to amount to 175 gold, instead of the 250 that we're really getting. That'll also increase the cost of further removes as well, for something that we don't necessarily benefit with, but 175 gold is enough to get a really good relic at the shop. It could get us a very strong power, like Biased Cognition. Is that worth the risk? No. I think I will go with the Niao's Lament. Take in a free early few fights, and we're going to take this routing here, almost certainly. I don't think, depending on, what we hit, we might divert to this shop and then fight an elite over here. Or fight an elite here. We're going to hit an event either way. But for now, I like this pathing. I can potentially divert after this event and hit an early elite if we get something really strong early on, like Hyper Beam, but it would be very unlikely. I don't know what the rare cards chances are early on, but it's not great. Melter, Stack, Recursion. Okay, Melter isn't the most exciting, but 1 energy, deal 1 damage is okay in the early game. We're going to take it. Recursion is 8 damage randomly for 1 energy. No, upgraded Recursion is a lot better than regular Recursion. Let's take this here. Okay, Barrage, Beam Cell. Barrage is not it. We don't have enough Warp Generation for Barrage. Do I take a Beam Cell for that early damage? I think considering we have Niao's Lament, we're going to go through a shop. I think we don't need it, because we aren't necessarily going to benefit from the Beam Cell too much. Let's pass on that for now. I don't think we'll add a card to the deck this time. Let me just think about it again. Barrage, definitely not. It's just going to be mostly 4 damage most of the time. Sometimes we'll have 8 damage. And Recursion is the same thing. 8 damage randomly is not particularly exciting. Okay, let's skip. Let's go for the event towards the shop. Okay, we have the Niao's Lament, so I'm going to hit this a maximum of 3 times, I believe, for 18 damage, to try and find a relic. Let's see if we can get one. Okay, 2, 3. All right, so now's the part where we bail. That is generally the most amount of HP I'm willing to lose on a run here, but within the Niao's Lament, we're also coming up on a campfire and a shop. I'm willing to lose 8 more HP. We're going to go through 3 more combats and an elite before hitting a double campfire at the end. I'm willing to sacrifice 8 more HP for 1 more hit. Okay, we didn't get it. Sunk cost fallacy. Let's leave it. Unlucky, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, Turbo Barrage Glacier. I really like Glacier. That is an excellent block solution in the early game. I'm going to take that. But we are low on damage, so let's see if we can find a damage card in here. Echo Form? Echo Form on sale? Wow. That is incredibly greedy for me to take an Echo Form on sale. I really want to, though. Echo Forming on a Glacier would be full block for basically anything. Wow. It is hard to play. We have no energy generation. I think we're going to take it. Now the question is, are we buying a Cold Snap or are we buying a Fire Potion? The Cold Snap is pretty decent. We do have Glacier, but having more orbs circulating with an attack is also quite good since they're lacking damage. I like the Cold Snap. However, I think the Fire Potion is better. We can use the Fire Potion against the Slime Boss if we don't find anything until then. That helps us get a better split since we are really lacking damage. So I'm going to take the Fire Potion. And then we're going to upgrade probably the Glacier. Melter deals 14 damage. I can upgrade Zap to cost 0, which is generally quite effective. We're not going to upgrade the Echo Form. It exhausting right now is kind of good in the hallway fights, since we probably aren't playing it. Maybe it's Zap. 4 damage on the Melter or Zap. I think it's Zap. It costing 0 is very effective. Lose Melter, lose Fire Potion. So I think I do want to take this. The question is, am I losing Melter, my one source of damage? Or am I losing the Fire Potion? The Melter is not that good a card. I think the Fire Potion is more valuable. Usually Fire Potion is not a high value card, but we have to go through an Elite. We only have 3 more card rewards before we can get to this Elite, and we really need to find some damage. I'm going to keep the Melter. The Melter does have some nice applications in Act 2 as well to hit some pretty annoying enemies like the Spheric Guardian. So, let's go with that. Okay, so basically I traded 57 gold for an Omamori, which is not worth. That was not worth. Okay, I would have rather had the Fire Potion. Really unfortunate, but at least we still have the Melter. Okay, let's deal some damage. We're going to take 1 to get some extra damage in on this other one. Okay, well we definitely Zap. The question is, do I Glacier block? I can kill this one with the Evoke from the Frost Orb. We're not going to play Echo Form, so let's play the Glacier. See where this lands. Okay. So right now we're blocking for 11. Let's defend again to only take the 1 damage. We'll exhaust our Echo Form, which is useful for our next cycle. Okay, that one's buffing. So let's dual cast. I believe this guarantees a kill. Yeah, it does guarantee a kill on both of them. Compile Driver, Leap, Barrage. I'm going to take the Compile Driver. It's a little bit of damage, and it draws us 2 cards. It could draw us into Echo Form, which we don't want, but it's solid for now, and we need some damage. Okay, I think we desperately need to path into this Elite to try and get some sort of strong reward, because taking a dead event at the shop is not good. We'd have to get a lot of money from this chest to make that shop worth it, which is not guaranteed. We get some Bronze Scales. Bronze Scales is not a fantastic relic, but it is technically damage that we really need. I'm going to take it over the Sapphire Key early on. Alright, we did unfortunately get 3 attacks on the Louses this turn, but I can dual cast into Compile Driver. We won't draw a card with Compile Driver, but it can get us a kill. There's not a strong reason to attack first, since it'll trigger their Curl Up and then our dual cast could be useless. We might be able to get 2 kills here. Okay. That's not exactly what I was expecting. That was a 1 in 9. So we'll just eat some damage. There's nothing we can do about it. Okay, we'll go Strike, Strike, Melter. 26. Ancient Potion is okay. Meteor Strike, we cannot play. Hilarious. With Echo Form, we cannot play it. Doom and Gloom, I think, is a take here. It's really good with Echo Form, and it's AoE damage and dark damage that we can get later. I'm going to take the Doom and Gloom. Okay, Thief is kind of scary. I think it's a weak potion for the Thief. Otherwise, I think we're going to be taking a lot of damage. We don't have the Glacier early on, which makes me think I want to use the weak potion. It's going to drop it down to 8 attack, and the next turn it'll also drop it down to 8 attack. So we're essentially blocking for 6 with the weak potion, which is not particularly exciting. Would that be more effective against Gremlin Knob or something? I think it would. Let's not. Let's block Strike Melter and take the 6. I think we're going to save more HP with the weak potion in the following fight. Okay, we can Zap. I don't want to Compile Driver before playing, or after playing the Doom and Gloom. Or wait, does that kill? We're going 16 plus 7. is not enough. Okay, so we compile driver first to try and draw a block card. We did draw a defend. Okay. We only take one here, and we should have enough to kill the thief on this following turn with a dual cast. 19 HP is not a lot. Speed potion. Speed potion is probably not better than anything here. Artifact potion is really good against Gremlin Knob. It's also decent against Lavagulin. And does nothing against sentries. Does nothing against Slime King either. Speed potion is useful against sentries and Lavagulin, but not good against... Weak potion is good against all of them. So I'm going to take the weak potion and leave the speed potion. Speed potion better against Lavagulin than Artifact. I don't think so. It'll take us a while to get through our deck. I could have also taken them as a combo. Artifact, and I still can't. I could go Artifact and the speed potion for 5 decks. I don't want any of these cards. So I could combo these 2 potions together for 5 dexterity. That is very good against Lavagulin and pretty good against sentries coming up. It's also quite good against Slime Boss, but it's a bit risky. I think having the combo available is good enough that we want to take it, and if we use them separately, that's also fine. We're going to skip here. We are low on damage. We need to play the Echo form. Let's hope it's not Gremlin Knob. Okay, it is Gremlin Knob. We have the Echo form. This will be more damage than playing Strike Strike Melter in the long run, right? Let me just think about that real quick. Strike Strike Melter is only 22 damage. If we double up the Doom and Gloom, that's already going to be more damage. Oh boy. Okay, we're going to take some damage here. Let's play the Echo form. At least we drew it turn 1. And then we're going to block... Oh god. We definitely play the Doom and Gloom. Okay, there's a couple Dark Orbs scaling up. Do I use the Artifact Potion here to block the Vulnerable? The question is, if I use the Artifact Potion to block the Vulnerable, am I still dead on the following attack anyway? We're taking 8 this turn. Blocking the Vulnerable would make him deal 21 damage. Can we block for 21 with Glacier? With him giving 3 strength? I don't think so. I mean, we can double play Glacier. That'll get him 6 strength, but really boost up our Frost Orb. I can also... If I double play... Hold on, we're going to get Dual Cast. If I double play Dual Cast next round, that's going to be 48 damage. So I think we take 11 here. I mean, we're going to strike. So if I can evoke this to get these to the front, and we'll do a total of 11 more damage. Wait, that's a kill. Okay, I can Dual Cast Compile Driver. If we don't draw both Dual Cast and Compile Driver, we're kind of in trouble. But that's our best way to get through this. So let's play the Zap, take 11. And then we need to draw the Dual Cast. Okay, we drew the Dual Cast. If we double play this, that's a total of 48 damage for the kill. We didn't need to draw the Compile Driver. Gremlin Horn, I mean, that's pretty solid, but... Okay, we have the potion combo for the boss. Hyper Beam. I'm going to take the Hyper Beam. It is really good in hallway fights. It's really good against Slime Boss. Let's take the Hyper Beam. Okay, let's rest. See what's at the event. Okay, it's just a fight. Okay, they are double attacking. Oh, no. I can't kill them or anything. The most I can block for is 10. Ouch. I think I still saved the potion combo. Yeah, I think I still saved the potion combo. We just hope we draw the Hyper Beam to get through this fight. And just defend, take 15. We might have to rest again. I really want to upgrade the Hyper Beam, but we might have to rest again. I just don't think we have a choice. Okay, this guy will attack for the... Oh, no, he's not going to do the debuff. Oh, no, they're attacking again. Okay, well, this is 8, 16. Okay, we compile driver first to try and draw the Hyper Beam, and then we take 13. Oh, that's terrible. bad. Okay, if I defend again, we take 15 and die. So we need the dual cast to double land here to do anything. And then we hope the Gremlin Horn bails us out. I might have to Speed Potion just to survive. If I Speed Potion this turn, we block for 20. We're unable to use it now for the slime boss fight, which is highly unfortunate. If I block for 20, we take 5. I think I have to. Rather than gambling, this is a 1 in 4 that it hits it twice. Rather than gambling the 1 in 4, let's take the Speed Potion. Gain 20 block. Fortunately, we really wanted our thing to hit here. Okay, now we can get here. All right, we can go Strike, Glacier. Hyper Beam, too late. Full block. This will just weaken us. This is not the vulnerable guy. This is the weakened guy. We have a little bit more block coming in. I can Melter Strike, or Melter Dark. If I Melter Dark, that's 14 plus 8, which is 22. That's not enough. So we just have to Glacier again into Melter. I think we're going to have to rest again on this, which is really unfortunate. There's that Hyper Beam. Beam Cell, Loop, Hologram. Oof. These are good options. Obviously, the Beam Cell is excellent with Hyper Beam. I really want to upgrade the Hyper Beam, but we just can't. We just cannot. It's not possible. Loop is very good, but it doesn't work well with our Hyper Beam right now. We can double play it with Echo Form potentially, which would be very strong, but yeah, right now it looks like we're going to be tanking the first round of hits from the slime boss. We need to not draw Echo Form on turn 3. We can't get back our Echo Form with Hologram, so the only thing we really want to get back with Hologram right now would be like Hyper Beam to play it again for damage. I don't think that's amazing. I think Loop is good enough. Loop is an extra passive. We don't have any focus, and we're probably going to lose focus, but it's decent if we double play it. It gains value over the course of the fight. It is a little bit of scaling. Unfortunately, I think we have to rest. We cannot upgrade the Hyper Beam, or we're going to die to the slime boss turn 3, like guaranteed. Okay, we get the Loop in play, which is something. Deal a little bit of damage. We're gonna get Goop Sprayed. Okay, Glacier or Doom and Gloom. I think it's better to Doom and Gloom for the damage and get that Dark Orb rolling. So unfortunately, we're gonna draw Echo Form on turn 3, which means that we cannot play it. So it's a dead draw. I can dual cast now, but we're not gonna get there. That's 16 damage. Yeah, we're not gonna get to the split. So let's just strike. And then we're just going to have to defend a couple times here and eat that massive hit. And then try to prep for setup. Yeah, I can't even Hyper Beam to split him. And we have to defend, and burn our Echo Form. We do it on turn 3. Oh, because of course we did. There's no way around it. I think we're going to die here due to that draw. Without our Echo Form in play, we don't have a good solution against Slime Boss. We survive with only 2 HP. Basically, we kind of have to hope we can deal a lot of damage with our Dark Orb, and that's about it. Okay, Compile Driver. Draw 2. Yeah. Okay. So right now, if I play Zap, we're going to deal 6 damage, dropping him to 78 HP. I'm going to eat a couple turns of this to get that, keep that Dark Orb scaling. We're going to eat one more turn. We can exhaust the Slime. And then we're going to split him this turn. So we have Doom and Gloom and Hyper Beam. I don't think I want to split him with Hyper Beam. I think I want... Man, I really kind of need to play Hyper Beam, don't I? Our Dark Orb will still have a lot of damage onto it, but it's going to be hard to dual cast it. I guess it won't be. I can still dual cast it next turn. If I dual cast it next turn, it'll have 27 damage, so 54. Wait, okay. If I It'll have 54, so I think this is actually good. If we dual cast it next turn, it will kill one of the slimes. And we just have to hope it kills one of the slimes that is not attacking. Okay. Right now, if we play Glacier, we don't die. If we play Glacier, we don't die. So I can dual cast this, and if it doesn't kill him, we still don't die. Okay, it killed the wrong one. That's okay. We play Glacier. We take 1. I mean, what's the difference between 2 and 1 health? Not that much. Let's go Strike. We take 1, and then we just need to split it this turn. Okay, we split it this turn with the Zap. We Strike. We get the kill. Oh my god, we survived with 1 HP. Oh. Alright, Act 1. Very stressful Act 1. Our deck is okay. We really need an energy. Electrodynamics Fission. All for 1. Electrodynamics is great AoE. I don't think we need it. I think we're going to stick with the Hyper Beam for our AoE. That'll be our hallway fight killer. Fission is very good, but really wants an upgrade. It really, really wants an upgrade, but it's also decent value once we played the Hyper Beam. We have lost our focus to get some value out of our orbs. I'm going to take the Fission. It's effective with our build right now. Okay, we did get an energy relic. It's Sozu. Hello, baby girl. How's it going? You need some food or water? Good girl. Suki, good girl. I think she needs some food and water. I'm going to think about this for a second. It's probably not Black Star. We are not very strong, honestly. Empty Cage is okay, but I think it's going to be the Sozu. I'm going to think about it for a moment. I'll be right back, and we'll decide whether we take the Sozu or not. What a good little Ruru. How you doing, babe? How you doing? You need some loving. Some loving, baby girl. You feeling lonely? Poor babe. Need food or water, Suki? Because you're getting poop. She did not go potty when we went out earlier, which is a little unfortunate. I think that might be what she wants, but unfortunately, I will not be taking her at this very moment. Poor fluffy dog. Okay, we'll go a little later. Alright, I'm going to take the Sozu. It sucks that we don't get potions, but at least we have an artifact potion. We desperately need the energy. Desperately need the energy. Okay, for this act, we have an early shop here. We have a Burning Elite that we're probably going to dodge. We want some upgrades, so hitting these campfires is really tempting. We only get 1 Elite if we go this, but I kind of like this shop route. We don't really like Act 2 events, so that dodges a lot of Act 2 events. We hit basically none if we go that way. Okay, the route I'm considering, which I think is very strong, there's a triple Elite route on the left side that I think we are not strong enough to go fight. Gremlin Horn is very good against Slavers and Gremlin Leader. Like, really, really good, but I don't know if we want to do that. Here's the thing. We have Omamori. What Act 2 events give us curses that we can block with Omamori? The Bloody Idol event is just bad, so we don't want to do that one. There's the open the relic thing, become innately cursed to get a random relic, so we could trade an Omamori charge for random relic. That's okay. What other Act 2 events? Hold on, let me just look up real quick. What Act 2 events can we block? With Omamori? I'm just wondering if that makes it worth it. Like, the Forgotten Altar one is still pretty bad. Like, we can block the curse, but we don't get anything from that. We just don't get cursed. Basically. That is the only benefit. Yeah, there's just not that many that we really actually want to get specific to Act 2. It would just be like random relic and not much else. So let's go the shop route. We're gonna do this route here. I think this is our route. This is a pretty good route. We need a lot of upgrades. Let's do it. Okay, well, Avocado is annoying. Let's put our Frost Orb up front. That way we can retrigger with Loop. Okay, we do barely full block this. Thank you, Glacier. We do become frail now, which is annoying. I don't think we want to play Fission. Do we want to play Fission? If we play Fission, we are likely to get our Echo Form in play, but we lose 4 block. I think that's actually worth. I think that's worth to draw 3 cards. Gain 3 energy. This is why Fission wants to be upgraded, because then we could evoke it. If we could evoke these orbs, that would be very strong. Okay, there's our Echo Form. I think we do want to play the Echo Form. Echo Form, next turn we can double play the Hyper Beam. For some damage. Not a lot of damage, though. We can Melter first, but then we couldn't double play it. Okay, never mind, yeah. Unfortunately, the Melter is not good here, even against the Avocado. Double playing Hyper Beam would be a lot better. So let's go Echo Form. I think we're going to block for 3. We'll Loop, even though it won't be super effective. And then probably just play that Doom and Gloom. Take 9, which I'm not super happy about, but it is what it is. Okay, so now we're taking 21. I can deal 52 damage, but it has 88 for us to get through. And then I can vote for 36. Wait, is this a kill? It is. Okay, we did just one turn it with the Echo Form. That's very strong. That's part of the reason why we want to upgrade upgrade the Hyper Beam for that extra damage. Okay, I think we do want another loop. We need some scaling going on. So let's take another loop. We have a decent amount of draw. Okay, Thieves I'm not super happy with. Let's just block. I would hate to draw Echo Form here, but I think that's okay actually. Maybe we do want to draw Echo Form because I don't think we'll be playing against the looters. There's Doom and Gloom. Let's just block. I'm okay to lose money here. I know we're going to a shop, but I'm okay to lose money here. I don't want to take too much extra damage. Okay, 6. Okay, there's that Echo Form. We don't want that. I'm just going to dual cast... Yeah, I'm just going to dual cast a Frost Orb. I don't think I want to dual cast the Lightning Orb. Dual cast a Frost Orb for 10 block. Take a little bit more, burn our Echo Form, which is fine. And then they're going to block and run away. I can Hyper Beam Melter. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to Hyper Beam Melter on this one. This one gains a lot of block, but I don't want to take 14. I'm going to draw Fission next turn, so we can draw a couple extra cards to hopefully get to this, get through the block. Let's kill this one with a Melter. Draw a card. Okay, we can go... Oh, we kill it with Strike. Nice, we kill it with Strike. We were guaranteed to get the kill there. Alright, so we didn't lose our money. We get Fusion, Double Energy, Auto Shields. I think none of these we want. Double Energy is okay with, like, Fission and stuff, but we don't have a lot of card draw. It's just Compile Driver Fission with a bunch of junk in our deck still. Let's skip. Okay, at the shop we have... Oh. Wow. I mean, Frozen Eye is really good. Frozen Eye is really, really strong, but I think Data Disc might be stronger. I don't know if I'm good enough to be a Frozen Eye player. Data Disc card remove is really tempting right now. I think Data Disc card remove is the way to go. We have no healing. There's a non-zero consideration for something like Bandage Up. However, Data Disc Bandage Up, that costs 254, doesn't it? That's 14 plus 140. Yeah, it costs 254. That's hilarious. We're 1 gold short of Bandage Up plus Data Disc, which is actually a reasonable consideration. But I think it's just the Data Disc. We have enough orb generation to make the Data Disc good. And we have 2 loops. Let's take the Data Disc, and then card remove is Strike. Yeah, none of these are good. We don't need the Electrodynamics. Ideally, we're playing Hyper Beam for hallway fights. Who's the boss? Champ. Okay, yeah, we definitely don't need Electrodynamics. Yeah, let's go hallway fight. We don't want an event, even with our Omamori. Okay, I'm gonna Fission just to draw 1 since our starting hand is kind of bad. It does make the loop useless. Is that okay? Yes, because also on the redraw, the fission is bad, usually against Snecko. Okay, we didn't draw anything. That's unfortunate. But hopefully Snecko will make our Echo Form cheap. Okay, well this isn't a bad hand. I mean, I can play it all, so let's play it all. Defend, defend, Glacier, Melter, Loop. Full block. Yep, there's our Echo Form. So let's play Doom and Gloom, Compile Driver first to see what we draw, because maybe we don't play the Echo Form. Okay, I think we're playing the Echo Form. Can Hyper Beam here for 26, but I think that's actually not worth it. I think I will instead evoke this Echo Form and not dual cast. It would push the Dark Orb to the front, but I think I don't want to do that. I think I want to keep the Frost Orb in front for the extra block. We have 2 stacks of Frost. Yeah, okay. It's a lot safer just to leave this up front and keep our block going. Yeah. Okay, now we can dual cast it and deal some damage. Now, I think given the situation, we just do play the Hyper Beam just to try and kill him a little bit faster. It's only 19 damage, but we need to start killing it, or we're going to take additional damage. Okay, Melter unfortunately is not enough. I can play Glacier. Glacier block doesn't full block, unfortunately. Yeah, it does not full block, so we've lost our focus. But I have no other play really. We're just gonna take. Oh no, wait, no, that's right. We have I forget we have Echo Form in play. I really need to be actively considering these things. It's important for the consistency. Okay, Zap. Compile Driver Strike is a kill. Alright, Equilibrium, Cold Snap, Sweeping Beam. I like the Equilibrium. We have some energy. It would help us retain our cards in hand to play with Echo Form, like Loop and Fission. It's also just an effective block. I kind of like it. I like the Equilibrium. Okay, Centurion and Mystic. Do I play the Echo Form in this fight? If I play the Echo Form, I'm taking 5 additional damage, and we're not playing the Loop. I think the Echo Form... Okay, so she's going to... She applies Frail, right? That's almost worth considering for the Artifact Potion, but I think we won't. Unfortunately, I think... We have a bunch of campfires coming up. I think we have to take the damage. We're going to have to be resting anyway. Not that we want to take even more damage on top of that. I think the Echo Form is worth it, and we're not going to play the Loop. Block for 5. Unfortunately, we're taking 18. Okay, there's 14 again. I can double play Equilibrium. I can also double play Doom and Gloom. Double play Equilibrium stacks the buff, so I would retain my hand for 2 turns. I think that's probably worth. Well, let's double play this. She's going to buff them with some strength that I'm not happy with. And on top of her buffing him with some strength, I'm not going to be able to prevent him or make her heal. We want her to heal while we're scaling up. But unfortunately, this is not enough damage. He needs to take 20 damage or more in a turn in order for him to heal. And even if we evoke, it's just not enough. So let's just play the Dark Orb. Retain what we can. Yeah, so she's gonna... This is buff again. Okay, I can double play Hyper Beam for catastrophic amount of damage and get the kill. Alright, Tempest, Hologram, Recursion. Tempest is not it. We don't need to channel that much lightning. We don't have electrodynamics, nor would we take one. It is good with focus, but we only have the 1 set of focus right now. I think we skip this. I mean, hologram is really good. What would we hologram? A power we didn't play? Glacier? Hologram by Hyper Beam to kill slavers? Maybe. It's pretty good. The problem with hologram is that it doesn't work out that well with Echo Form. I think I might skip it for now. Hologram is something we'll come back to. Probably. Okay, I have 12 HP. I'm going to rest before we smith, but I really want to smith that fission. Yeah, we're definitely not taking a Burning Elite. Okay, we have a Melter for this. I think I want to draw one with fission, rather than get a hit in. Okay, let's just play our hand out. Echo Form, Strike. And hopefully we can get a Melter on this guy and kill him. Okay, we got the Melter. So I can Melter just to kill him. Straight up. Hilarious. And then probably just Hyper Beam for damage, since we're extremely likely to get the kill next turn. And then Equilibrium to full block. Okay, finally we got a hallway fight that went really well. Melter coming in clutch. Cool-headed. I really like a cool-headed. That's more frost cycling and a little bit of card draw. Let's take a cool-headed, and then we're going to upgrade the fission, which is really powerful, and then we're going to start looking to upgrade our powers and such. I don't know if we're going to upgrade the cool-headed first. Let me think about it. Tiny chest is not it. Let's take the sapphire key. Okay. So here's the more difficult smith. Do I smith the hyper beam for it to deal 8 extra damage, potentially being double played for even more damage, or do I start smithing the loops because they have a lot of extra value? I think it might be the loops. The cool-headed is also a great upgrade, but I'm going to start smithing the loops. That's our scaling, which isn't spectacular scaling, but it is scaling. Okay. So we're going to get a lot of value out of Gremlin Horn here. I don't want to get hit by this guy. He will weaken and frail me, which is really nasty. But Compile Driver Strike is not enough to do it by himself. I would need to draw into something that dealt extra damage. But if I want to draw 2 with Compile Driver... do I even want to draw 2 with Compile Driver? Because if I draw into Echo Form and can't play it, that's really bad. Let's draw 1 with Compile Driver. We can also just play the Cool-Headed. Maybe we just play the Cool-Headed first. Hold on. Just play the Cool-Headed first. There's that Hyper Beam. I think I just play the Hyper Beam to kill these 2 guys. Maybe draw first? No. Hyper Beam first. No, what's the correct order? We'll draw 2 with the Gremlin Horn and gain 2 energy. So this Hyper Beam is essentially free. If I draw first, what's the benefit to drawing first? What would I draw? Fission. Fission can be effective to draw first. Let's Compile Driver first. We drew the Doom and Gloom, which isn't all that effective. Play the Hyper Beam. Kill 2, deal some damage. Then I think we just play the Doom and Gloom for 10 damage. The Dark Orb will very slightly outdamage the strikes over time. Very slightly. Okay, he's summoning again. Let's play that Echo Form and a Melter. And we want to draw back into... We really want to draw back into our Hyper Beam. So I can play Fission here, but double playing Fission doesn't do anything. So I might as well double play a Loop, even though we're pretty much out of energy. Let's double play the Loop. We'll kill this the sneaky gremlin with the Fission. And then we can play the Zap. Is there any benefit to playing the Zap first? It'll evoke for 6 randomly. And then if it hits... No, let's do it first. We don't want to... Oh, okay. That did that in the order... In an order I did not like. Okay. We can go... Zap... Compile Driver to draw 1. I think we're going to play Hyper Beam again. Deal some extra damage. And then just Melter, Strike. Loop doesn't do anything for us, but it's alright. So now he's going to buff. He can either summon again or attack. Yeah, he's attacking. So he attacks for a lot. But we can play Equilibrium for a lot of extra block. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Glacier. But I think Equilibrium blocks more with the setup we have now. So there it's blocking for 26. We can play the Cool-Headed, which doesn't really help us, and the Defend. So he's going to hit us for 17, which is unfortunate, but honestly it could be a lot worse. Alright, now it's basically just we kill him. And then, yeah, we're going to basically just in Hyper Beam Rating Room, but we're very close to just killing him with regular small attacks. Okay, Compile Driver kills. We took some damage, but we got the elite kill. The shame we took that much damage, but... A Blue Candle is not a relic. Self-Repair. Self-Repair is definitely it. That is some sustain for us. We can play Self-Repair through these hallway fights that we're usually pretty good at. So I say we take the upgrade here. I think it might be time to upgrade the Hyper Beam. That's the majority of our damage right now. Outscaling the champ is going to be hard, though. We don't really have the ability to outscale him, honestly. We might die to the champ. Okay, here's Snake Plant. Let's go Zap, Fission to draw 2. Okay. Well, we can play out the hand, but we do take some damage from Snake Plant, which is unfortunate. 8, 16, 24. Yeah, okay. Very low on HP. I can play Hyper Beam. I can play Hyper Beam for 34, which doesn't get the kill. Right now we just need to live. Bullheaded. I'd love to play Compile Driver, but I think we need to Evoke for 12 block and go up to 24 block, otherwise we die. And let's make sure Hyper Beam and this definitely doesn't kill. It only does 41 and it's going to have 48. Yeah, okay. Can I draw into anything that will prevent damage? No, okay. Well, not reasonably anyway. Let's dual cast this. Defend, defend. I'm sad to lose the Hyper Beam. That's most of our damage, but otherwise we die. Get 2 more. Okay, now we get the debuff turn. We can play Doom and Gloom. Strike for a little bit of damage, and then we can just... Oh, we don't have dual cast coming up. We have Melter, Self-Repair, Loop coming up. Okay, this is a really bad draw we have coming up. Yeah. So we are just dead. All of our powers are at the bottom, which now clogs our draw. And there's nothing we can do about it. There's no way to survive even with the... There's no way to survive even with the setup we have here. Even if I blocked the Frail, we still wouldn't survive, yeah. And dying to Snake Plant. I guess I needed to rest one more time. Oh, Slay Spire is hard. Yeah, there's no way to survive. All of our powers are at the bottom, and it attacked at inopportune times. Was that just really bad draw order? Did I need more draw in the deck? I wasn't offered more draw. The only thing else that I was offered was one more Compile Driver, but we wouldn't have drawn it anyway. It would be this Self-Repair at the bottom. The Artifact Potion didn't help us. We really wanted the extra energy. Yeah. It's definitely my worst game. Give it another go. I couldn't play the Hyper Beam. If I played the Hyper Beam, I died. There was no way to survive. I needed that block, so I guess I needed to rest one more time instead of upgrading, which just felt really bad. Alright, I can choose a rare card to obtain. And maybe path away from a shop. There aren't many opportunities for elites here. We can go for a 3 elite path on the right side and hit a shop in between, but that is very risky. It would take a lot of damage doing that. A card upgrade isn't super exciting early on, but we can upgrade the Zap, or a random common relic. There are some very powerful common relics that we can start with, but I think I'm going to upgrade the Zap. It's a decent upgrade early on. And then I think we're going to path to the left here, going up this way, because I don't think we can fight a triple elite very reasonably. We aren't locked into it either. We get a shop in between. I could go like this and take some events, hoping for some power from the events, or potions to some degree to help us out. And then we can decide whether we want to fight one more elite or bail. That is a pretty risky path, but I think I'm okay with taking that risk early on. We have one card upgrade to go on and nothing else. I can decide to bail and just fight the one elite, get a campfire this way. Let's take this path. It gives us some flexibility. We can get greedy with the double elite if we get some good early card rewards, or we can bail if we need to. Okay, this is the Frail Slime, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, we're going to take 7 damage here. No way around it. Zap, dual cast. Strength Potion is a decent start. I like the Sweeping Beam as well. Sweeping Beam is decent early damage. Works well in the hallway fights. No, 21 HP on a double elite path. We are not upgrading 2 random cards with 21 HP. That is pretty terrible. Only these 2 upgrades are really even good. Let's skip that. Okay, we can lose. I'm gonna hit this exactly once, I think again. We want to take the double elite. We're going to need some power, but we also going to need some HP. Okay, I think we're not taking the double elite, instead going the left path. So let's hit it one more time. We have enough HP to spare for that to work. Okay. We ended up getting a blood vial. I don't know if that's worth it. We will recover some HP with that blood vial, but we lost much more getting it. Okay, here's another easy hallway fight. We take 2. Alright, sweeping beam to draw 1. Okay, unfortunately, we are going to take 2 more. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, strike plus zap does not kill. We take 2 more. Alright, 37 HP is not too bad. Blizzard is not a card. Skim is not good right now, and neither is Storm. This is pretty much a dead card reward. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not doing double elite then. We just don't have the power for it. We have basically no power whatsoever. Even a single elite could kill us pretty badly here. Like Lavagalin could just end the run. We kind of have nothing to go on. Even these hallway fights are not trivial at this point. Okay, we do kill the cultist before taking any damage. Please, a good card reward. Charge battery rebound, cold snap. Okay, cold snap is okay. It's an attack. It gives us a frost orb. We definitely need to smith something. The question is what? I think it's sweeping beam for 3 extra damage. It's really good against sentries. Otherwise, it's just 3 damage. Oh, do I just rest here and like try to tank through it? Because the upgrade is just not that effective. 3 extra damage is like pretty good against sentries and nothing else. Think about it. We're gonna hit another campfire up here. I think we're okay. I'm gonna smith the sweeping beam just for the AoE damage. It is like a decent upgrade, but it's not what we want. Okay, it's Knob. Knob is pretty bad for us, honestly. We're gonna take a lot of damage from this, and we don't have a lot of damage in return. I should have used a strength potion. I'm missing 2 damage. I'm playing too fast. Let me slow down. We missed 2 damage. If we miss the kill by 2 damage, let it be known that it is absolutely my fault. Do I play a zap? Do I think I get through the fight 1 turn faster if I play a zap? I think I do. So we're going to eat this 8 here, and then we're going to eat the 30. Yep, and we're going to eat the 30. Ow. But I think we're eating the 30 regardless, either way. We need the extra 6 damage this is going to deal. Yeah, 28, sorry. Alright, so we have Sweeping Beam, Cold Snap, Dual Cast to get us through this fight. Yeah. Okay. 6 HP, not great. Anchor is amazing. Colorless Potion is okay. Streamline is damage. Streamline, it's not good damage, but it's damage. So we're going to take the Streamline. Alright. Eviscerated and shot by giant claws. Okay, the run's over if we get the elite. But we are on 6 HP. And we really need some loot. So I'm going to take the 35% to lose the run on this. Yep, okay. So we are dead. It starts off with the debuff in this event. I mean, I'll play it out, but we are super duper dead. It costs 0 this turn? Is that it? Alright, well, we get a Mayhem. But yeah, there's no way we survive this with the debuff on turn 1. So yeah, it plays our dual cast, which is cool and all, but we are dead. That was a risk I took, 1 and 3. Okay. And just slow down play a little bit. So all of our shops are in the early section here. So I think what we want to do is hit this shop after a few events. And then we can path into an elite if we need to with another one available down the line, depending on how powerful we're feeling. So yeah, this is looking like a good routing here. We can also just take the 4 fights, but then we have to fight an elite after the 4 fights. We can get a potentially sandwich campfire after that. Yeah, if we take this right path, we are locked into fighting 2 elites, which I don't know if we'll be able to get through, but potentially. Maybe this right path is it. We're locked into fighting 2 elites, we go the right path. But what is the benefit of that over going the left path? We can still fight 2 elites if we want to, even 3 if we consider the burning elite. So no, let's go Let's go this pathing here. And then we'll decide... Well, we'll probably decide here whether we're going to fight another elite or not. So let's go this pathing here. See which way we're going to go. We'll have some nice early steps. There is a consideration to be made. There is a possibility I get the elite snipe with the Niao's Lament, which is also quite good if I do get that. But it's a good pathing anyway. We're not going to hit too many events, or we want to hit a few events before the shop, regardless. Let's see if we get it. Rip and Tear is okay, early damage. Steam Barrier, Force Field. I'm gonna take the Rip and Tear. It's kind of bad, but it is a good early attack. Okay. Transform a card is very strong early on. Let's transform a Strike and hopefully get something good here. Reprogram. Are we going to do a reprogram deck again? That might be interesting. Rip and Tear. Hologram, Compile Driver, Tempest. It's looking like we're leading towards reprogram. We're definitely going to take the hologram. Alright, shop. Heatsinks Reboot, FTL, Go for the Eyes. I really like the Go for the Eyes early on here. And FTL is decent as well, just for some free damage. We have a Liquid Memories to help with our reprogram. I think we're doing a reprogram deck here. I'm going to take some zero-cost attacks. I think it's actually going to end up being quite strong. Alright, not a fight? Not a fight. Okay, here's the Scrap Boost again. Because we were sniping the elite with the Niao's Lament, I'm willing to spend a decent amount of HP getting a random relic. Okay, we got a Singing Bowl for that. That's probably worth it in the long run, even though we took 26 damage. But we get the Elite Snipe. FTL, that's the next game. Ice Cream is really strong. Glacier is normally quite strong, but I think we're actually not going to take it. We're going to go for a reprogram deck. Let's take the Equilibrium instead as a decent block option. Okay, let's go Rip and Tear. Okay, they both hit that one, so I don't love that. Let's go Strike. I am going to go for the Eyes on the Acid Slime and hope one of the Lightning Orb hits it. It does, so we don't get weakened. We instead just get frailed. So I can get the kill this turn. Okay, so far so good on the HP and card situation. Barrage. Barrage scales really well with the reprogram. But we don't have any orb generation. So I think we probably don't take it at this time. Three times strength scaling, basically. No, I think we just take the +2 max HP. We are okay on damage with the reprogram. I just need to get the reprogram upgraded, which we can do at this campfire here. So yeah, let's go this way. I'll probably do this, and then we can decide. I don't think we can fight the Burning Elite, but it's honestly a consideration depending on how things go. Okay, let's go for the Eyes on the healthier one. And then play the Defend. Play the Strike on the one that's not weakened. Or no, we'll just double up on the weaker one. Okay, 16. We take 5 damage. I can now reprogram to deal a little bit of extra damage. I think it's actually best to dual cast first to see where these land. Okay, man. So I can kill the one in the back, but then we'll take... Let's see what we draw first. We're going to reprogram. Let's do what we draw first. Rip and Tear. Deals 8 twice. Okay, that's a double kill. Decent value from Rip and Tear. Reinforced Body is an excellent block card. Synergizes well with reprogram. I'm going to take the Reinforced Body. And we're going to get a random relic. Prayer Wheel. Additional card reward is spectacular. We really want to see like holograms and stuff. And let's smith that reprogram. It does up the focus loss, but we are not really a focus deck. Okay, Go for the Eyes is pretty strong in this situation, but I can go Equilibrium, Rip and Tear for a full block. Deal some decent damage. We're basically looking for holograms at this point. Okay, I can just defend. We'll get vulnerable, but hopefully with our next draw between reprogram and FTL and all that, we can get the kill. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh no, we will still get there. We were always going to be able to hologram back an attack to kill him. Cultist Potion for extra scaling. We do... Cultist Potion is very strong. A second Equilibrium, I think, no, we don't need. We have a decent amount of block density already. We've transformed a Strike away. Okay, let's take the +2 max HP, or hold for a second. Ball Lightning Turbo, there's a hologram. Let's take a hologram and go +2 max HP. And we want the Cultist Potion. I think instead of the Swift Potion, we want the Cultist Potion. Okay, Sentries. Not a spectacular opener for Sentries. Do I use the Cultist Potion here? I think no. I think we'll probably use a Liquid Memories here, though. I don't know. The Cultist Potion could be very strong. We're not going to use the hologram just to block, unfortunately. Let's go Rip and Tear. Okay, hit the front one for a decent amount. We're not going to dual cast this orb because it's going to sit around for a while, even with our reprogram coming up. Maybe we do because of the reprogram coming up. I think we do dual cast it. And then block for 5. We take 5. The question is, am I going for the Cultist Potion or not? Do I need the extra scaling now? We don't have reprogramming play yet. Go for the Eyes does not weaken them. They have the artifact. Basically, just Reinforced Body is the card we want to draw and nothing else, more or less, next turn. Okay. Let's do that. Let's hope for Reinforced Body. Okay, we got an Equilibrium, which is also good, but not exactly what we want. Okay, Equilibrium into Defend, and then next turn we can play our reprogram, hopefully. I would love to hologram it, but we might not be able to. I swear... Wait, I swear our hologram was in the opening... Wait, we have 2 holograms? Oh, wait, I didn't realize I had 2 holograms. I do have 2 holograms. I don't know why that threw me off. I have 2 holograms. Okay, so here's 10 damage coming in. So I am going to reprogram. We can Reinforce Body to block for a lot here. But what I could also do is take 5 and play the reprogram again. I can also play the reprogram via the Liquid Memories, which might be a stronger play to use the potion rather than taking 5, because if I do that, I might be able to use the Cultist Potion and fight this Burning Elite after this campfire, which I think we're going to do. Let's go Liquid Memories for the reprogram. Get our scaling in there. Now I can take 3 and play the reprogram again. What's our draw? Defend. FTL Strike. I think I'm going to play the reprogram again. It doesn't cost 0 again, right? No, it doesn't. And this should hopefully be good at getting us through the fight as we take 3. Our Ice Cream will stack up some energy as well. Okay, let's go 11 here. Go for the Eyes can weaken, but we do just get the kill with the Strike. And then we can Reinforce Body for 26, sure. Now every Defend that we draw, which we didn't, but normally every Defend that we draw would be worth a full block, but unfortunately we take 10 more here. I think that means we're not fighting the Burning Elite. Yeah, there are just a lot of days in the deck. There's nothing we can do about it, even with our scaling. Okay, there's an Equilibrium. We play the Rip and Tear. Big damage. Block with Equilibrium. We have a lot of real cards left in the deck, which is nice. I can hologram back the Rip and Tear. Strike kills the one in the back. And then I can hologram back the Rip and Tear for the kill. Reprogram. Hologram back the Rip and Tear for 30 damage. Preserved Insect. Amplify Beam Cell. Leap. I think no. I think we take the +2 max HP. Wait, Beam Cell, though. Beam Cell is really effective with all the strength gain we have. I think it actually is a Beam Cell. Yeah, wait, let's take the Beam Cell. Okay, I'm going to do the Burning Elite. We have a Preserved Insect. I think I'm going to rest Burning Elite. So it can't be Sentry. It's going to be Lavagolin or Gremlin Knob. Gremlin Knob could do a lot of damage to us. So let's rest. If it's Lavagolin, honestly, I think we outscale it pretty hard. Okay, it's a Strength Lavagolin. That's no problem. Do I even bother using the Cultist Potion here? I think I do. I want to make sure I have enough HP to get through the Guardian. Let's just wait. We want to play our reprograms as many times as possible for this Awakens. which we didn't, unfortunately. We still have another hologram in there, but we still haven't seen our... reprogram, but we're gaining strength via ritual as well. Stacking up energy. Okay. Please reprogram? Wow, okay, last 3 cards, hologram reprogram. So let's just... Equilibrium... Zap. I don't even think I played the strikes. I think I saved them for next turn with our extra energy. So now we have a bunch of extra energy, and we can play the reprogram, play the FTL, hologram back the reprogram. We have to do it in that order or we don't draw with the FTL. Play the go for the eyes. Strike. And then do I even need to reinforce body? I do. I do need to reinforce body to full block, which is a bit sad because it spends all of our ice cream energy, but I don't want to take even 1 damage. Okay, beam cell into strike. Does that kill? I can also hologram back the FTL. We have 8 strength. We deal 14. We deal 21 damage, so that does not quite a kill. I can evoke, though. I can evoke for 8 damage, and now I can hologram back a strike for a kill. Orichalcum. I mean, it's not bad to have, but it's not spectacular either. Ancient Potion can block our own focus debuff, but it's not exactly what we want to use it for. Creative AI all for 1. FTL, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes is pretty good with all for 1. Let's take it. Is that good enough? Is FTL, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes good enough for all for 1? I think it is. We really want that. We really want that vulnerable to be reapplied when we can. Let's go for the all for 1. And now, I think the option here is to smith the Beam Cell. It's either that or the hologram. The hologram not exhausting is really powerful, but the additional turns of vulnerable I think is stronger right now. Because right now, our reprogram is going to be effective enough at scaling for the Guardian. We want to kill him before he gets through too many cycles and hits us with his big Hyper Beam type attack. So let's get that vulnerable stacked up. Okay. Guardian. So Beam Cell Strike. Not the worst opening. I am not going to hologram back for a strike here. Or am I? Let me think about it. We are definitely not stopping his laser next turn. Even with the, with 36 damage, we would need to draw, like, FTL all for 1, Rip and Tear all at once. And that would get us there, but that's pretty unlikely. So do I hologram back a strike in that situation? Or just the Beam Cell again to keep stacking up that vulnerable? I think our scaling will be okay. I'm going to hologram back the Beam Cell. It does slightly less damage. We get 6 more damage in and stack up the vulnerable debuff even further. Okay, so we did get Go for the Eyes and the All for 1. Let's go ahead and play all that. Do I want to Rip and Tear instead? No. This deals 15, this deals 20. Okay, no, we can Rip and Tear and deal 20 instead. Because he's going to block when he changes forms here. Let's go this, and we'll go All for 1. And then we can just Beam Cell just to stack up the passive, and then we'll apply a Zap. So why not? Okay, so 7... Reprogram first. Defend. And I do really want to draw with FTL. We are likely to draw into a block card. Very likely to draw into a block card. We can't play this block card, though. So we will actually block more damage by utilizing the Orichalcum. So let's play the Strike, just for the damage. And then we took 1, and we'll take 4 more. But it's only 5 damage. The Orichalcum helps us block a little bit more. So now we're on a fresh draw cycle. Once again, the holograms are dead. So let's just triple block here, I think. And not even take 2. Yeah, let's not even take 2. The other option would be to take 6, which I'm not super keen on. So now we want to get back to that reprogram. That's FTL. Okay, Go for the Ice is a nice draw. That's a good weaken for this turn. That'll drop another 3 attack, yeah. We can block with Orichalcum for 1 more. We definitely stop his cycle next turn, but sadly we take some damage here, but we are pretty heavily outscaling him. Let's go reprogram. I can All for 1 for all of my 0-cost cards back. It might be better to Rip and Tear for 32. If I rip and tear for 32, am I getting through his block with the 0 costs? I don't think so. I mean, I have 4 strength, so we're dealing 8, 12, 10. We are getting through his block, but 32 damage is a lot. So 21. No, we're going to deal more damage with the All for One. Yeah, we're going to deal more damage with the All for One by bringing these cards back. Oh, I can still FTL to draw as well. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Okay, we just drew past the Equilibrium, which is honestly not what we want, but we get some extra damage in. Okay, there's our Reinforced Body, which is decent. Unfortunately, we're on once again a fresh draw cycle with the Hologram in hand and nothing to use it with. So let's just play. Unfortunately, it's also all of our block cards. So we don't really have any block coming up. We just have 1 Defend, 1 Equilibrium. A little bit unlucky on the draw cycle, but not the end of the world. We can reprogram, defend, go for the eyes to weaken. So I can once again utilize my Orichalcum. I will take 2 additional damage, but get more damage in. I think that's okay. Instead of taking, we'll take 6, we'll take 7 instead of 5. I think I'm okay with that. Taking 7 instead of 5 to get all this extra damage in. Yeah, take 7 instead of 5. Thank you, Orichalcum. Then, yeah, this is the kill with the All for One. We have some 0 costs in our draw. Yeah, okay, this is going pretty well. All for One deck. Buffer, Reboot, Thunderstrike. Okay, it's definitely between Reboot and Buffer. Thunderstrike is a meme. Even with our strength. So it's a Buffer, Reboot. Buffer can essentially act as a really big block card for us, even though we have a lot of dexterity. I think I like the Buffer. Reboot is good for our draw. We'll love a Skim. Reboot is kind of like crappy Skim. I think I'm going to take the Buffer. Alright, so we have Snecko Eye, Sozu again, or Inserter. Inserter is nothing. Snecko Eye is not good with our deck. We have a lot of 0 costs and an All for One. The draw is really strong, though. We have Ice Cream as well. No, let's take the Sozu again. We're once again going into Act 2 with Sozu and 1 Artifact Potion. How unusual. Alright, we're up against Champ again. We have 234 gold. Once again, we're faced with an early shop as our only option. So, I don't want to take Act 2 events, really. So, basically, our routing is kind of locked in. I can go double elite that way. There is a triple elite path this way. I were to go something like this, that is a triple elite path. If I'm feeling that powerful, I don't think I am. Slavers will do a lot of damage to us, obviously. We don't have like explosive turn 1 potential. We want to scale with that reprogram, like most defect decks. So I think instead of taking that route, we'll go something like this. Or maybe this, depending on which way we go. Yeah, let's see how we're doing HP wise after this shop and after these combats. And we'll probably take a route that's looking like this and then decide if we're hitting another elite or not. Okay, I like this routing. Could potentially hit this event here, but most of the Act 2 events are not going to be good for us. We just be hoping for some generic event, so let's not do that. Okay, it's birds. We do have a good setup against birds. Let's go FTL. I'm actually going to go for the eyes on this one to reduce its damage to 0. Because I can get all of our attacks in on this one here and knock it down. Let's just see where the Rip and Tear lands. Okay, so I can All for One on this one here. And I can go for the eyes on it as well, but I think it's actually better to stack the Go for the Eyes on this one over here. And then just knock down this one with the FTL. Actually play the dual cast first. See where these land. Okay, yeah, knock this one down with the FTL. This one's weakened for 2 turns. We have Orichalcum to potentially block the weak damage from this one. And let's see if we can knock this one out. We cannot. So, do we just full block? I would love to Equilibrium as well. That would be nice to retain things. I can strike Equilibrium, and that full blocks. Yeah, let's just strike Equilibrium. This one is buffing, unfortunately. And let's just save our energy. I don't see a reason to beam cell this turn either. We can just do it next turn to stack up the attacks. Okay, there's our reprogram. We can play it with hologram as well. We have a lot of extra energy. So let's go reprogram, hologram, reprogram, reinforced body to block for 22, or I can defend for 14, which is not enough. So let's go 22 block. That'll get us enough to full block this turn. And then we no longer have our retain, so we can just vulnerable this one for the following turn. Okay, crappy draw, but this still blocks for a decent amount. I guess we were always going to draw this. We're so close to the kill as well, darn. There's nothing we can do, but yeah, we'll take some damage here, but there was no way around it with that draw order. Okay, reprogram again, take the beam cell. Do I hologram back for the reprogram again? I guess it's my best bet. I can full block anyway, so we might as well scale, rather than apply the vulnerable. Okay. We can all for one back the beam cell, which is honestly fine. Beam cell, strike, and I guess I'll play the zap. No, I'll save my energy. We have ice cream. And we definitely kill a bird. Rip and tear. Compile driver streamline beam cell again. No, that's definitely not it. We're not taking any of those. An upgraded go for the eyes is quite good. I think we do want an upgraded go for the eyes. Barrage is not terrible, but I think an upgraded go for the eyes is good. That's 2 turns of weaken. That's a lot of block help for us, plus an extra 0 cost to go with our all for one. I'm going to take it. Okay, we have the data disk and a defragment, which is nothing. I honestly don't hate the cool-headed. Master of Strategy. Wait, I think Master of Strategy is it. Getting that card draw is really strong. It's very expensive, but nothing else here is worth anything. We can't buy a potion. Master of Strategy is great for our draw situation. Really good. I can also card remove cool-headed, but cool-headed without the upgrade is not super exciting. So I think it's just Master of Strategy. Like, I'm very confident on that Master of Strategy pick. I'm not going to take the cool-headed. Unupgraded is not that great, and we have some other upgrades we want to get through. Mostly the holograms. Okay, Spheric Guardian. And that's not amazing, but hopefully we can get through it without too much trouble. I am going to hologram back the Rip and Tear. I can just play the all for one, and that's just a little bit less damage. Yeah. Or maybe do I just hold the energy? I might just hold the energy. Yeah, I'm gonna hold the energy instead. Playing all for one for nothing is not very good. We'll go up to 7. Okay, well, I'm not super happy with this. I'm gonna hold this hand. We'll play the Equilibrium. We'll full block. I don't like getting frailed, but there's nothing we can do about it. And we're just gonna save more energy for next turn, stack it up with Ice Cream. So now we have 9 energy. So let's go for that reprogram. And play the FTL while it still draws a card. Buffer. Not bad. I have 8 cards in hand, so I can play the Master of Strategy to hopefully draw that other hologram. We did draw that other hologram, so let's play the other hologram for the reprogram. And then that's it for our card draw and such this turn. Let's go for the eyes. And how much can we block for? 8 times 6. Okay, I don't want to spend all this energy on reinforced body if I don't have to. If I play defend, I can block the remaining with buffer and save 2 energy. I think that's actually not worth it. How much reinforced body do I need to full block? 8, 16. I need 3 energy. So let's just go beam cell, strike, strike. Can I dual cast for any damage? I can. Dual cast and then put the 3 energy into reinforced body. Alright, there's an FTL. Go for the eyes, strike for the kill. Distilled Chaos we can't take. Aggregate is not what we need. We have Ice Cream. Glacier doesn't help us with our focus. Let's go plus 2 HP. Barrage is still not good. We don't need a second reinforced body, I don't think. Our block density is pretty decent. Let's go plus 2 HP. Man, this Prayer Wheel, say Singing Bowl combo is going to be very strong. Okay, a little bit unfortunate on this draw order, once again. I think I'm going to save all of this energy, rather than play it with all for one. Yeah, let's just save all of the energy. I don't think playing the strikes for 3 damage or 2 damage is worth it. Same with the all for one. Okay, unfortunately we are frailed. Let's go Master of Strategy. We got the hologram. We still don't have... we can weaken it down to 6 times 3. We still don't have a good block solution or our reprogram. So it's Equilibrium. If I defend, I block another attack. I think I'm going to buffer to block 6 damage. And we'll save 3 energy for next turn. I think that's actually worth it. Okay, there's the 6 times 3 again. So let's go the usual combo. Reprogram, hologram, reprogram. Get a lot of extra dexterity. So now we can go 6, 6. And now we only take 3. And let's rip and tear for a decent amount of damage. And then just save that last energy. Take 3. Alright, I think I'm going to hologram back the reprogram first. Before we draw, because we're going to shuffle the deck. Let's hologram back the reprogram first. Draw 1 with FTL. Beam Cell, I guess go for the eyes for damage. Save our energy. Enfielding Spores happens again, but we have a lot of damage now. Yeah, 14 times 2. And then we can strike for 13, which is a kill. Okay, we don't take a little bit of damage against Snake Plant. Very good. Second reprogram, I think is not necessary, especially unupgraded. I don't think we want that level of scaling. Let's go plus 2 max HP. And this is nothing. Plus 2 max HP. I mean, Rebound with the reprogram is not terrible, but it still doesn't work with our holograms too well. Right now, Seek, I think, would be one of our best cards we could add to the deck. Okay, FTL. Beam Cell. I will play the Zap for the continuous damage, even though we might lose the focus. Okay, unlucky draw here. I'm going to hologram back for the FTL, trying to draw a card. Okay, that didn't end up going too well, but we can get the kill on this cultist, I think. Go, yeah, strike kills, and then I'll just go ahead and Beam Cell on the Chosen. No scaling yet. We've shuffled a Daze into the deck, which I'm not super happy with. Okay. Go for the Eyes Equilibrium only shuffles 1 Daze, and we get a full block, so let's do that. We keep the buffer in hand as well if she goes for the big attack. Okay, no, she's going for the debuff. This will apply Vulnerable to me, which I'm not thrilled about. We have a lot of energy. Let's go... If we will fill our deck with Dazes if we do this. We have a Master of Strategy in there, but I think this is okay. Hologram, reprogram, and then just deal some damage. Probably play the buffer now, since we're going to discard it. Go for the eyes, play the buffer, and I think we just strike for 7. We put 5 Dazes into the deck, but hopefully we can draw past them with the Master of Strategy, which will also shuffle 1 Daze. Okay, we buffer this turn. Do I just pass? Or do I draw 3? If I use the Master of Strategy, I will just draw 3 Dazes. But it does clear up our draw for next turn, which I think is worth. So let's just play the Master of Strategy. Oh, it shuffles in after. Okay, wait, that's great. Now we can play the Rip and Tear this turn for a little bit of damage. And then buffer past the big attack. Alright, and I think... No, we don't get there this turn, but let's still go ahead and play our hand out. And then I think we're going to have to reinforce body for a full block. We will. So, unfortunately, there goes all of our Ice Cream energy. But that's okay. That's kind of what it's there for. FTL, go for the eyes. Yeah, yeah. Bias Cognition, normally a very good card, but we are a reprogram deck. So, skip. Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam cycles itself and is an AoE attack. I think we're going to take the Sweeping Beam. We kind of need the AoE. It's great against Slavers and Gremlin Leader. So let's take it. Alright, Slavers or Gremlin Leader. Slaver's going to hurt a lot, but there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, it's Book of Stabbing. I think that's actually one of our best matchups. Let's go for the eyes. Defend. And then I think I saved the energy. I don't even think the Zap is worth playing. I think I save the energy for next turn. Shuffle 1 wound into the deck. Ouch. 7 times 3. We need to play this FTL. Okay, we need to draw. We have not gotten our card draw. It's all for one for the FTL draw again. Okay, well, I can Beam Cell go for the eyes. This is now 15 damage coming in. So I need to play the Reinforced Body to full block, which I will. I'm sad to lose my Ice Cream energy, but there's nothing we can do about it. 7 times 4. Okay, we drew the Master of Strategy now. Okay, there's our reprogram. We do not have any Ice Cream energy to play with it, unfortunately. I think we still have to go for it. The usual play. Can also just play... I can just play Defend Equilibrium for 22 more block, but it's dealing 28 damage. I think we need this scaling. Yeah, I think we need to scale. We need to kill this thing. We need the strength as well, not just the... What is my draw next turn? It's pretty bad, right? I mean, go for the ice is okay. We got Sweeping Beam. And then defend for as much as we can. We take 14 and shuffle a few wounds into the deck, which is pretty bad. Couple wounds. Okay, but we get the go for the eyes. There's a wound. Sweeping Beam at least draws. Rip and Tear. Okay, we take 18 more. Okay, not a very clean Book of Stabbing fight. Save the energy or deal 8? I think deal 8. Most of the time will be better. Oh, thank you, Orichalcum, for the 6 block. That's actually quite good. Okay, we can full block this at least. Let's reprogram, go for the eyes, and then this is a 30 damage coming in. So yeah, we full block this. And then 23 HP left. We just need to draw a little bit of damage, and all for one would get us there. Yeah, okay. FTL, Beam Cell, all for one. We definitely get there. 4 plated armor every turn. That helps a lot. That'll help a lot with our block situation. I love the Flex Potion as well, but we can't take it. Skim. Skim is definitely it. We need the card draw. Let's take the Skim. Okay, we'll go Event. Yeah, I don't think we want to fight an Elite now, and we can just fight one later. Although we could go double Elite. How confident are we with double Elite? We have Preserved Insect, we have the Threaded Needle, we have the Orichalcum. The problem is I think we die to Slavers. I really do think we die to Slavers, just straight up. We don't scale that fast. And we're reliant on getting to our reprogram, preferably with some Ice Cream energy. So I think we can't go double Elite, just because Slavers are too scary right now. Let's just try to skip past the Slavers and go for something else. Ritual Dagger. Don't want to pay 6 HP for Ritual Dagger. It is really good scaling. It can deal a lot of damage. It can help our hallway fights out a lot. We can hologram it back when we need it, but we probably will be hologramming back the reprograms. I don't think so. I think we take the 50 gold. Now let's smith one of the holograms. That makes me feel a little bit better for the fights coming up. Eternal Feather? Okay, that's some sustain. I'm really happy about that. So let's go this route then, and heal a bit before fighting an Elite. Ooh, nice. We got reprogram in the opening hand. Go FTL. Okay, I think I'm going to save the energy this turn. I don't think playing Buffer is worth it when it's against a bird. Dealing 4 damage, it just doesn't seem that effective. Let's save the energy, and hopefully we can get for a Skim, a Master of Strategy, a Hologram. A lot of good draws here. Yeah, okay. Let's go for that Master of Strategy. There's a Hologram. Or the Reprogram. And now we're just going to play some attacks. Let's go for the eyes, play the Rip and Tear, see how much damage we deal. A little bit. Then I think we're going to play the Equilibrium, or do I just full block? I think maybe I just save the energy. I don't care about a defend and a... I don't care about a defend and a dual cast. I think I just save the energy. We can get a Skim, we can get a Hologram, we can get a Sweeping Beam, and an All for One. Yeah, let's save the energy. We have a lot to spend it on next turn. I'm sad to get weakened, but that's okay. Okay, it's buffing again. Let's Skim. Alright, so now the question is, I have 7 energy. Do I Hologram for the Skim back? To draw a few more cards. Try to get the All for One or the Sweeping Beam? I think I do. I think I Hologram for the Skim. Try to spend some of this energy. Okay, we didn't draw what we were looking for. We wanted Sweeping Beam or All for One. And even Beam Cell would have been okay. So let's just go for the eyes. Right now we full block. There's no need to play anything. So yeah, let's just save the energy and pass it to next turn. A little bit unlucky on the draw order, but I think we're okay on things here. Okay, so I can go Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam, all for one, get the kill, and get all of our cards back. Go for the eyes, FTL, strike. I am sad that we take one. We take one, thank you. Plated armor and recalculum. Okay, we only take one, that's not so bad actually. Alright, Beam Cell, go for the eyes, all for one, Beam Cell. Alright, Scrape, second reprogram. Scrape is not it. Overclock. No, we're reliant on cycling our deck. I think the Skim is good enough. And the holograms too. Don't think we need the Overclock. I think that's too much weakening on the cycling. It's Self-Repair. Self-Repair is very good though. That'll help with our sustain along with the Eternal Feather. Yeah, let's go with Self-Repair. We'll hit this elite over here. Oh, it's the matching game. Okay, not so bad. Zap, I don't really want to zap. Okay. Don't really want to rebound either. There's a normality in there. Gross. Okay, we know the other normality is here, so let's hit this here. It's a chaos. Alright. Pain. Okay, we're not going to take the pain. We don't want the chaos either, so... Yeah, okay, nothing from that event. No big deal. At least we didn't get anything bad. Alright, a little bit of an awkward first turn. I think I just play the Go for the Eyes. I don't think I... Do I play the Equilibrium to retain the Go for the Eyes? Specifically. I guess it's good. She's going to buff them with Strength. I guess it is good. I will spend 2 energy to retain the hand. Is that good? I think it is. I'm going to spend 2 energy to retain the hand. Okay. So let's FTL first. We can buffer to get through some of this attack here. FTL first. There's our Beam Cell. Let's... yeah, we need to clear up a spot in the hand. So let's do the one turn Go for the Eyes over here. Play the Master of Strategy. There's a couple holograms. Unfortunately, the couple holograms don't help us, so we haven't drawn the reprogram yet. Okay, I think it's going to be Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes. I need to block... Okay, if I play Defend, Buffer, we do full block this turn. We can also hologram back the Equilibrium, which I think is better. Let's hologram back the Equilibrium. Now we block for 22, and they deal exactly 22. So let's just... do I just hold this hand? I do want to draw more cards. I think I'll play the Buffer, so we draw one more card, and then I'll hold the last energy. It should be pretty effective. He only does single attacks. He only does his multi-attack if you kill the Cleric before him. Okay, so she's buffing with Strength again. Let's go Reprogram. Hologram, Reprogram. And then we can play the All for One. I don't think it draws all of my 0 costs. It does. It doesn't. I'm missing one spot. Okay. A little bit of hand size problems, but that's okay. It'll still draw back 3 cards. We can get a lot of damage in on him. Doesn't quite kill him, but close enough. Yeah, she goes for the heal. He's going for the block. We are good to go. This fight is pretty much over. She'll heal again, but we have scaled. We have buffer active. We're good to go. Okay, Rip and Tear. Wait, but Sleeping Beam first. We can save some Rip and Tear damage. Oh, reprogram, even better. Hologram, reprogram. Rip and Tear. This is why the upgraded hologram is so good. Yeah, strike for 14, sure. Right, go for the eyes. Strike is a kill. We get the self-repair healing. Yeah, we take another hologram, unupgraded. We take it's just so good. It does make it harder to get to the reprogram, but we have a lot of card draw on the deck now, and we can hologram for the card draw potentially. But this is not it here. Yeah, let's skip that. Get plus 2 HP. Heal with Eternal Feather, and we can smith one of those holograms once again. There is a consideration to smith for the buffer. It is pretty effective. I think with the extra hologram in the deck, I think I'm going to smith the buffer, because it is quite good against Champ. I can play buffer on the turn that he would execute me, and that'll full block it. I have lots of opportunities to get that buffer in hand between the Equilibrium and the holograms. Okay, Little Slavers. Master of Strategy first. Okay. So I can just play the Reinforced Body, or as much block as I can possibly get. There is a strong consideration to not do that, though, and save the energy. This will block for 28, and they are dealing... This will block for 32, actually, because of the plated armor. If I just put everything into blocking for 32, is that good? They deal 34. The problem is that I'm not saving any energy next turn, which makes me sad. But I think we have to do it. Take one. They will attack for less next turn, but they will also debuff us. Okay, so we're going to get Entangled and attack for 16. However, we did get the reprogram, so I think it's going to be hologram, or reprogram, hologram, reprogram. I think we're going to take the Equilibrium. Oh no, we can't play the Equilibrium, that's right. We're going to take the damage, that's okay. I wish I could play the Equilibrium, but we can't. We're not going to be able to attack this turn, and they're going to attack us for quite a bit. But I'm hoping that we can block or skim. Yeah, a lot of our attacks are coming up. It's actually pretty bad for this Entangle, yeah. Okay. I can hologram for the Equilibrium, which is a lot of block for us. So we're going to do that. I can also hologram for the Reinforced Body. That would be more block. We're taking... I don't want to be vulnerable, but we have no way to block it right now. I could use the Artifact Potion to block the vulnerable, but I think that's not worth it. I think we want to save the Artifact Potion for later. Yeah, I think we want to save the Artifact Potion for later. How much am I blocking with Equilibrium? 17. So that'll be a total of 26 block, which is definitely not enough. We can take a little bit, especially if we play the Self-Repair. Reinforced Body would be... that we have 3 energy. Reinforced Body would be 33 block. So we definitely full block with Reinforced Body. In fact, it's 22. 22 plus 9 is 31. So we can full block and play the Self-Repair, but we don't retain the hand, which I'm not happy about. I think I would rather retain the hand. So let's take the Equilibrium. Now, do I play the Self-Repair or do I play the Defend? How much are we blocking with the... 22, 31, so we take 5. Okay, let's just play the Defend. Now, we're vulnerable this turn, which is pretty scary, but we also have a decent all-for-one turn. So let's go... Beam Cell? Here. And that'll let the Sweeping Beam kill. Sweeping Beam. There's that FTL. Draw one with FTL. Go for the eyes. Wait, yeah, I'll kill either way. Go for the eyes on the Taskmaster. All for one on the front slaver. And I can go Beam Cell, FTL for the kill. Go for the eyes again. And then I'm going to block for 8. Yeah, I'm going to block for 8. So there's no reason to play a Defend. It only blocks for 1 more. Let's just play the Self-Repair. This will heal us. This will be more total HP value than later. Although I guess I could draw the Self-Repair again potentially, but it's pretty unlikely, especially since we just killed him. So yeah, decent, okay. Oh, Tori is really good. That'll help us get a lot of value on our blocks. Recycle. I really like the Recycle here. I really like the Recycle. We can recycle the Reinforced Body for a ton of energy. We can recycle to clear up some of the strikes out of the deck. It kind of wants an upgrade, when we really want to upgrade the holograms. But it helps a lot with our Ice Cream energy situation, to play a lot of holograms in one turn. I'm going to take the Recycle. I think it's good value. And I think we are going to upgrade it. We have a lot of health, we don't need to rest. Do I upgrade it over the hologram? Maybe we don't upgrade it over the hologram. The hologram is just so good in this deck. I know we have one upgraded hologram, but 2 is very strong. I think we're going to take the upgraded hologram, and then we'll go for the Recycle next. Okay, well, let's go for the eyes. And if I play Buffer this turn, we get it out of the deck. We can save it for execute most likely, as long as we can get our scaling up. If not, it's going to block some damage, which is what we want. We actually block for 10 this turn, although we get face slapped. Okay, FTL. I'm going to hologram for the FTL to draw one more card. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Okay, Sweeping Beam draws one more card. Okay, we drew kind of all of our junk first with no extra card draw. So now the question is, I don't want to burn this other hologram on basically nothing, but I can weaken him for 5 damage. If I weaken him, I'll have gained a total of 6, 8, 12 block. This is a full block if I use the hologram. I'm gonna do it. It also weakens him for 2 turns. Oh wait, no, he's already weakened. Oh crap. That was a mistake. Okay. So now this will use a buffer stack regardless. But unfortunately I just burned that hologram to weaken him for 2 more turns, which isn't terrible, but it's not exactly what I wanted. I would consider that a misplay. So now we have 9 block. Go up to 15, yeah. Let's just save the energy with Ice Cream. Okay, now we're getting into our reprograms. Let's draw first. There's our recycle. Unfortunately, I don't have any more draw, but I could have recycled for a lot of energy this turn. Let's just go ahead and recycle the dual cast. Get it out of the deck. We'll reprogram. I mean, we obviously just play out the hand here, but the thing that makes me sad is that I don't want to spend all my energy on Reinforced Body. Is it worth losing a buffer stack to save 4 energy? We have Hologram and Skim coming up. This might be crazy. I think I'm going to save... This is a face slap again, right? Yeah. So we're going to get weakened and frailed again. I think I'm going to save 4 energy for next turn, rather than play Reinforced Body. And use a buffer stack. Which is pretty scary considering he's got that execute. But we have a lot of HP, and we're going to have a lot of dexterity by the time we get to the... execute. Okay, so Skim will shuffle the deck, which isn't exactly what I want. So let's hologram back, and hopefully we FTL into hologram. Sorry, yeah, FTL. We got the beam cell instead. Alright, so now we're just going to skim. We're just going to skim and hope that we get a good shuffle. Alright, nothing exciting here. I can hologram for the skim, which I think I will. And draw 3 more. My hand's kind of full. Let's go beam cell. Draw. There's that reprogram again. Get a little bit of scaling going. Alright, so let's go FTL. Go for the eyes, go for the eyes. Rip and tear. I think we're just going to deal some damage. So this is going to weaken and vulnerable me further. Do I want to equilibrium to retain this Reinforced Body? I think the answer is yes. I want to equilibrium to retain this Reinforced Body. That'll let us be able to block guaranteed next turn. We don't cycle much to the deck, because I'm going to hold on to these Go for the Eyes. But it'll also weaken him for a very long time. Okay, let's go Rip and Tear. We are getting his HP down. And then probably just Reinforced Body. I only need 2 stacks of it, so let's go ahead and play a Strike. So far, so good. This all for one is quite good. So I can go hologram. If I go hologram for that reprogram, I can play all for one and deal a lot of damage, but we don't block. I have a recycle. We're recycling the deck, but we don't have that that Reinforced Body. I don't even know if I want to recycle it just yet. The Frail is really hurting me right now. I think unfortunately we cannot play the All for One, which is fine. So let's just go hologram for that reprogram. And then we'll just play 2 defense. And that's good enough. We can stall this fight. He hasn't metallicized himself yet, and even if he does, we honestly don't care. We're going to outscale him pretty hard. Okay, go for the eyes. Yeah, I will recycle this defend, clean up the deck a little bit. Okay, we're 8 and 8. Do I care about retaining this hand? We're gonna get weakened again, and weakened. Our frail is gonna wear off. Not this turn, but next turn. I think we just shuffle this hand away and save the energy. We can take it slow. We're scaling pretty hard. Okay, we have the reprogram in there. Yeah, our holograms are strong enough now, even with the frailty buff, that we can just hardcore scale the reprograms without doing anything. Now I can play the All for One, but I don't think we want to split him this turn. We're gonna get face slapped, which will frail us again. So I'm drawing double go for the eyes with the All for One, but we're not gonna split him with it. So let's keep that weaken stacked up on him. It's really close to splitting him now, though. 6 turns of vulnerable. Terrifying. Okay, so now he's metallicizing himself. Is this the turn that I want to start attacking? So we have an FTL in the draw pile. So we're opening with a beam cell and 12 strength. So this will deal 42 damage. Okay, I think this is the turn we start attacking. We have a tremendous damage possibility. Okay, FTL draws. Sweeping Beam draws. All for One. Okay. We have a 0 cost in there. A couple 0 costs. So that's All for One. And then we'll Rip and Tear. And even a Strike is worth playing now. So yeah, now he's going to buff himself, but he will die. He will die. We can go for the eyes, hologram back that All for One, and then our 0 costs kill him. Recycle. Strike. 27 damage strike. Not bad. None of this is good. I mean, Hyper Beam, maybe, actually? Hyper Beam for AoE? Is it too late for Hyper Beam? Does it kind of just call it that? We have the Sweeping Beam, which does draw a card and is also AoE, but it requires us to scale first. Hyper Beam just does the damage. What hallway fights are scary that Hyper Beam solves? It's the what is it, Voidlings or whatever? The little black blobs. There's triple Jawworm, which is pretty scary, but Hyper Beam doesn't solve that. We need the scaling first. I don't think we want the Hyper Beam. I think we're okay with what we've got. And we just want card draw and card upgrades. Okay. Our deck is pretty well set. I don't think we need a whole lot more. Busted Crown might be it to keep our energy flowing. We have the Reinforced Body that will suck it up sometimes, but with the Busted Crown, we can just keep putting card draw in the deck and hopefully make it to our reprogram more consistently. It does make it harder to shuffle the deck when we do that, but okay, I think it's better than Tiny House. We're not taking the Philosopher's Stone. It's too bad early on in the fights where we're not strong. We don't get the potion from the Tiny House, and upgrading a random card is pretty trash. So it's basically just 5 max HP and a card reward. This is only card rewards, yeah, normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Let's take the Busted Crown. Pretty weird one, but we want the 5th energy with our Ice Cream to be able to have some big pop-off turns. So let's do it. Now we just want to see card draw. We want to see Skim. We want to see Reboot. We want to see Seek. And we need to hit the Burning Elite. Where's the Burning Elite? Did I miss it? Wait. Huh? There's no Burning Elite. Oh wait, I killed the Burning Elite already. That's right. I killed the Burning Elite already. So we can go any route we want. There is a Quadra Elite route going this way. We are pretty strong. Time Eater does kind of hurt us a little bit, but we can still outscale him with our reprograms. We have a lot of max HP. I'm just wondering, what better route do we take? Because if we don't take that route, we have a lot of options. We can bail at any time. If we don't want to fight any elites, we can just go this way. We can fight 1 elite. We can fight 2 elites. I mean, it's such a flexible route. I feel like this is the way to go. We get a shop after 3 fights, too. I think this is the way to go. I really want a card remove. I would love to even hit multiple shops, actually. Just for card removes. Maybe I can go this way. And do something like this. We have the Eternal Feather to heal. We can also go something like this. to hit 2 shops, and then we can get 2 card removes, basically. The card rewards are much less good for us now. So I think we're actually going to hit the double shop and go for the card removes. We'll drop 1 elite. Instead go the triple elite path over the left here. Oh, excuse me. Let's go with that path and hit the 2 shops. Oh yeah, here's the Darklings, yeah, that I was talking about. So I can go for the eyes on one of them. I hate to play this hologram, and I think I won't. I'm gonna buffer, it'll block one of their attacks, which is nice, and then we'll save the rest of the energy. And this one's gonna buff, hopefully not doing the multi-attack? Okay. One of them is doing the multi-attack. We have kind of an awkward initial draw. I absolutely want to draw with FTL. Let's draw with that. There's our reprogram. Reprogram, and let's draw with Sweeping Beam. Reinforced Body. So we can full block. Do I want to Equilibrium or Rip and Tear first? 918 plus 24 is 42. So we need a block for 42. This is already 54 block. No, 45 block. Okay, I think that we just play the Reinforced Body. I can also play the Equilibrium. We block for 3 less. Yeah, we block for 3 less. So that'll block for 42 exactly, which is exactly how much we're doing. Okay, let's Equilibrium Reinforced Body. We keep the Rip and Tear. Have that plated armor to help us out too. Huge block with only the 2 energy. Okay, here's a difficult turn. We can hologram back the reprogram, but that's 2 energy we're investing in that. Can I then kill this one? The Rip and Tear is very inconsistent. I think it'll be okay if I kill this one. I can also kill this one, and then the hologram's gonna... Okay, if I kill this one, which is guaranteed, we have the Go for the Eyes and the FTL, and yeah, it's guaranteed. But then we can buffer block with this one, and our hologram block is enough to save us, so then we can skim to draw cards. Okay, I like that. So we can skim to draw cards. We're planning out our energy here. And then the remaining energy will go into hologram, reprogram, and all for one. Let's skim. Okay, we didn't draw anything. That also means that we've cleared up some junk from the deck. Let's go for that. Hologram, reprogram, beam cell, all for one. And then we can FTL, beam cell, go for the eyes. We don't take any damage thanks to our buffer stack. And now this one's attacking for 15, which isn't a big deal. Let's just recycle one of these strikes. Fortunately, we do take 1, but hey, self-repair, not bad. Oh, we take 2. Oh no, we take 1. Tori. Tori. Very good. Alright, so now we're definitely Master of Strategy. There's an all for one. Doesn't help us a whole lot. We kind of just need to attack this turn. So I believe we're going to be playing hologram on all for one or hologram on Rip and Tear. Let's see where the Rip and Tear lands. Okay, that's 14. So I think that means we're going to hologram back for the Rip and Tear and also see where it lands. Because we need to kill some of these guys, basically. I can also hologram for the Equilibrium. If I were to weaken you, you can do Equilibrium, Hologram, Equilibrium, and Strike. How much does that block for? That blocks for 34 plus 9. 34 plus 9 plus 3. That's 12, 48. And they're going to come at me with 36 plus 15, 51. We take 3. I think that's acceptable. Oh, I can play Defend instead of Strike. That's a full block. Okay. We retain our hand. There we go. Okay. Full block. 4 Dexterity is good. Alright, draw with FTL. Beam cell this guy first? No. Draw with FTL. Okay, now let's beam cell for the kill. No. Let's beam cell you. Then we can all for one you. Get our cards back. FTL you. Beam cell, go for the eyes on you. Hologram back our all for one. This deck is fun. Okay, yeah, this is just going to be a bunch of +2 max HP, most likely. It's the Busted Crown. But our deck is pretty good. All I'm looking for is card... Wow, okay. Well, this is an interesting starting hand. Reprogram, hologram, reprogram, hologram, reprogram, go for the ice. Interesting hand. I mean, we don't even take damage. Hologram's a fair and balanced card. Play the same card over and over again. Okay. I'm happy with... Oh. Rip and Tear is kind of scary here. Let's draw first. That's an Equilibrium. Okay. So here, let's go Beam Cell into Rip and Tear. And that'll decide whether we're going to Sweeping Beam or not. Okay, we're not going to Sweeping Beam. So we are at full HP, no need to play the Self-Repair. I mean, I guess I should play it anyway. There's some chance we take damage, but probably not. Alright, Sweeping Beam. That's just a strike. Do I have any zero costs? I do. A couple even. We can go All for One. Defend. Go for the eyes. Beam Cell. Alright, going well so far. Yeah. Let's recycle the Reinforced Body for the energy, and we're going to hologram back the Skim. Hologram back the Skim for card draw. And then we can master a strategy to card draw some more, but then we're out of stuff to play. Okay, well, let's weaken him. Oh, I don't have any block. If I weaken him, I still full block. We deal some damage. I guess I played the Zap. Thanks to the Orichalcum plated armor combo. Alright, defend, defend, Rip and Tear. Capacitor is definitely not it. Streamline is not it. Let's keep taking that max HP. 2 Madness. We have a lot of HP. 2 Madness could reduce our holograms to 0, which would be insane. Let's take the Madness. It does clog our deck a bit, but if we get either of these holograms on 0, we are in a really good spot with our All for One. Same if All for One gets to 0, that's also very strong. Okay, Sling of Courage, I think we don't need... Oh, Bottled Lightning. I love this extra master strategy, but I think we Bottled Lightning. This will guarantee we start with Reprogram in every hand. We can also Bottle Lightning a master strategy, but I think it's the Reprogram to get our scaling started right away. It also makes the holograms much more effective draws. Yeah, let's go Bottled Lightning. We can't card remove if we do this, unfortunately, but this is much better than a card remove. For the Reprogram. And then, pass. Nice shot. So now, unfortunately, this next shop is dead because we spent so much money. Does that mean I want to fight another elite? Because we're not going to get enough money from this reward to, we're not going to get 21 gold from this, this monster. So let's fight another elite. Duplicate a card in your deck. Okay. We are definitely going to do this. Is it the Reprogram? I don't believe the second Reprogram also gets bottled. I think it's just the one. It's either Reprogram or Hologram. And I actually think it's Hologram. Because we start with Reprogram, every copy of Hologram is just another Reprogram. Master of Strategy is also a good consideration as our cheap, effective card draw. But I think it's Hologram. I'm very confident in taking the Hologram there, because it's just another copy of a card we need. Okay, Reprogram. Skim, please. Okay. Well, let's draw one more card. Master of Strategy, okay. Okay, there's a Madness. Unfortunately, we cannot really guarantee anything with the Madness right now. I think we do still play it. Or do I hologram for Reprogram? If I hologram for Reprogram, we take 2. It is very strong. I'm gonna play the Madness, because it makes our All for One a lot better, regardless of what it hits. As long as it doesn't hit Dual Cast. It hits the Rip and Tear, that's still pretty good. So let's go Rip and Tear. And then we can hologram back the Rip and Tear as a playable card. Deal some damage, we take 2. Lose a plated armor, we take 1. Ooh, it's an unupgraded hologram. So let's say we could guarantee a Madness hit on the unupgraded hologram. But let's not do that. Let's just hold the hand. Or play the hologram for a Reprogram, and then save an energy. Okay, we're gonna FTL. Go for the eyes. No card draw here. We'll play the Self-Repair. All for one just to draw our 0 cost back, including the Rip and Tear. Rip and Tear. And I don't think I care to hold the reinforced body. We have 2 holograms coming up. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so let's... What are we hologramming for? We can just buffer block this. So regardless of what we take, we're pretty happy. Do we just play the reprograms and that's it? I kind of want to play a skim. Okay, let me hologram for a reprogram. And I think the other hologram is going to go on skim. And it's not good this turn, but it does make it so we don't draw these crappy cards on the following turn. Or I can hologram for all for one, which will draw us a lot of damage. Yeah, I think that's actually okay. This draw is so bad though, but we have another buffer stack, so it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, the following draw doesn't actually matter. So let's hologram back for the all for one. I'm gonna recycle this strike. Beam Cell, all for one for a massive amount of damage. And then go for the eyes, FTL, Beam Cell, Rip and Tear. Yeah, that was a pretty large amount of damage, so definitely worth it. Alright, oh, there's holograms. I think I just saved the energy. I mean, we have so much energy, though. I think I do just hologram back the go for the eyes. Just for a little bit extra damage. I could have full blocked this turn with the replaying the holograms, but it really doesn't matter at this point. Reprogram. Strike, defend. Madness gets us to draw 3 cards at 0. Okay, we didn't really draw anything. Okay, Giant Head down. That was an easy lead. Nunchaku. Okay, that's a little bit extra energy for us. I don't mind. Genetic Algorithm. Not bad, honestly. But we don't have a way to double play it. And it's a little late. If we had an Echo Form, I would consider taking this. It scales fast enough with something like an Echo Form, but I think without it, we'll just take the +2 max HP. Alright, and now we need to upgrade... Do we upgrade the Recycle or the Hologram? I think it's the Hologram still. And then we'll upgrade the Recycle. I don't need the Recycle to be energy positive to be good. It just needs to get junk out of our deck. Okay. Reprogram, Hologram, reprogram, go for the eyes, Equilibrium. Alright, okay, let's go Buffer, Rip and Tear, Madness for the 0 cost all for one. We're gonna get some Burn Shuffle in our deck, but that's okay. Save the 1 energy. So now we have a 0 cost all for one to be able to draw back with the hologram. Now, yeah, let's go hologram, reprogram, hologram, all for one. Yeah, we're gonna block for enough, right? Yeah, 24. Yeah, we're already blocking for enough, all for one. But draw first. Maybe we draw some more 0 costs. Yeah, there's an FTL. And then go all for one to draw that back. And do I play 2 strikes while he's, Yeah, let's play 2 strikes. We got 2 stacks of buffer. Ooh, that generated me an energy. And that's fine, but not the most opportune time for Nunchaku to proc. Okay, let's recycle the defend. Maybe draw first. Draw first. Master of Strategy. Okay, we got the Madness. Let's recycle the Zap. Play the defend. Play the self-repair. Madness on the hologram. And now check this out. All for one draws hologram, which draws all for one, which draws hologram. I can't believe I got this to happen again. Another infinite going. I guess I'll play the 0 costs. Let me just make sure I do it right. We're gonna kill him on the intangible turn once again. Hologram for all for one. 1, 2, 3. Also, it's infinite energy with Nunchaku. 2, 3. Can't believe this is happening again. The all for one infinite with the Madness. It's funny because there's several different ways to do it as well. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Madness turns out can be a very good card. In a lot of other decks, it's not that good, but because of hologram specifically, it's very, very strong. Like, it obviously has good synergy with All for One, But it's better with the hologram, because you can just keep playing the same card over and over again. 1, 2, 3. Thankfully this one is a little bit harder to mess up. Well, I could just pick the wrong card. Almost there, almost there. 1, 2, 3. You never really intend these kind of decks to become infinite, but we just happen to get the right draw order, the right deck manipulation, the right setup to get things. And for the final cycle, Rip and Tear. Alright, killed it while it's intangible, 209 block. Captain's Wheel, not bad. Claw. Is it a Claw? I think Claw just claws our deck. I don't even think it's good in this deck. I think we have enough damage with the scaling. I don't think we need Claw to go 2 damage per hit. Yep. Alright, well here we go. 2 more elites. Unfortunately, whatever relic this is, we have to skip it with a Sapphire Key. It's just Dreamcatcher. We don't care about that. Sapphire Key. There's Giant Head again. Ooh. Okay. This is an awkward one. I think I have to just gamble the Madness. I could get reprogrammed to cost 0 as well, which is quite good. I could play the Equilibrium. I mean, the Equilibrium costing 0 is also nice. It also full blocks this turn, though. Let's go Equilibrium. And now 2 out of 3 hits on Madness are very good, and the last one is still pretty good. Okay, it was the hologram. It's happening. Recycle. There's that other hologram. Let's recycle the reinforced body for a bunch of energy this turn, and then we're going to skim. Okay, so we have hologram probably for skim. We want to draw cards. I mean, we can always do it like this. This just builds up the slow debuff basically for free. Let's skim. Okay, Sweeping Beam, draw a card. Okay, we didn't get much here, but we at least have a lot of energy to play the stuff we want to play. So let's hologram for that reprogram again. I don't think we're on a hologram for the skim. No, we have drawn through all of our holograms. So this is all the scaling we get for this rotation, unfortunately. So, yeah. I mean, the All for One will get some cards back. But yeah, we really want to either thin this deck out or something like that. Okay, so if I strike Rip and Tear, we deal a lot of damage. Yeah, we deal a lot of damage, or I can play Buffer. I don't see a reason to play Buffer. I think we're going to be able to block just fine. Strike Rip and Tear, or no, strike Rip and Tear, so we generate an energy. Captain's Wheel. Okay, FTL to draw. Hologram for hologram, 0 cost. And now I think I'm going to hologram for that skim again, just to draw a little bit more. Yeah, keep drawing cards. Try to go through our deck cycle one more time. There's our All for One. So let's go Beam Cell. Go for the eyes, go for the eyes. Probably Self-Repair All for One. Just maximize the damage. Yeah, Beam Cell. Go for the eyes, go for the eyes, FPL. Generate 1 energy? Okay. That mean I kill with... I think that means I kill with Rip and Tear. Yes, it does. By a lot. Hair? Sure, max HP is max HP. And Beam Cell, we have one of already. Okay, triple Jawworm is kind of scary. We play the Self-Repair, we play the Defend. I think I'm just going to recycle the Strike. Unfortunately, we do take some damage here, but there's nothing I can do about it. Strike doesn't even do anything this turn, so let's just recycle the Strike. Carry over 2 energy. Take 12, but we have a lot of HP. We have Self-Repair healing us for 7. Okay. I don't like this drawing the Double Madness into a curse. Let's draw a card. Just a strike. Yeah, I mean, this Double Madness, that hurts. Yeah, we have 4 holograms that we haven't drawn yet. Master Strategy and a Skim would have all been good, but we didn't get any of that. I just wonder, do I play the Madness just to get it out of the deck? Because I don't really want to draw it on another cycle now. We're just going to kill them. So I think I just play the Madness to get them out of the deck. Unfortunate, but we just got a bad deck cycle this time. Thankfully, we have a lot of HP to tank through it. HP means consistency. Alright, so I believe we're just going to do... I don't think it's worth it to draw for Sweeping Beam. I think we're just going to get the reprogram. If I draw for Sweeping Beam, it does deal 8 damage. That's not worth it. Okay. Yeah, let's just hologram back for reprogram. And then I think we're going to hologram for hologram a couple times. To make sure we full block. We're going to need a full block for 44, 61. Okay, so we absolutely get there with a couple holograms into reprogram equilibrium. We carry over 1 energy for all for 1. Alright, there's another hologram. I think it is time to start playing the all for 1. We only have the 2 0 cost. So let's skim first. Okay, there's an FTL, there's a go for the eyes. FTL, go for the eyes. Now, am I scaling or am I just playing the all for 1 again? I think I just play the all for 1 again. We go for the kill. We have 4 0 costs. Okay, we have 4 0 costs. So, but I really want to go all for 1, hologram all for 1. This will draw us 1 less card if I do it in this order. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Then we'll defend, strike. FTL doesn't kill, so let's just put it over here instead. And then hologram for that all for 1. Which will kill. But I can distribute it like this for slightly more damage efficiency. 12, 11, 9, and then I have a Rip and Tear, which does kill the last one. Alright, cool. Interesting fight. No, that genetic algorithm's still not it. Let's just take what we can get here. Alright, another random fight. Reprogram, hologram, reprogram, beam cell. Do I even bother defending or zapping here? No. Definitely don't zap. Save the 2 energy. Okay, a little bit unfortunate on the draw here. I'm going to take 9. I'm going to take 9 if I Sweeping Beam, but if I Reinforce Body first, I lose all my energy. I think I'm just going to lose all my energy. Sad day. But this is not a very scary fight, even with the daces being shuffled in. I think we'll be just fine. Okay, skim first. There's that madness. I can hologram back the reprogram. Would be better. Okay, let's play the strike and the rip and tear. Very good. And let's play the madness. These are all good hits, but I would love it to hit the hologram. Okay, it did hit the hologram. So now what am I hologramming back at this time? Can't generate energy. It's like I was thinking if there's a way to generate energy with this, but there's not. I need 1 more attack. So we'll just hologram back for the reprogram then. Sad to lose that all for 1, but we still have more holograms in the deck. Yeah, 2 more holograms in the deck. And we drew 4 dazes on a turn they're both attacking. Yeah, more than half of our deck is real cards, so that was pretty unlucky. Just try to mitigate some damage. We take 8. Okay, well there's self-repair. Strike. Generate that energy. FTL at least draws a card. I'll play the dual cast just because we have so much energy. Get that out of the way. Gosh, we drew all the dazes first. We had 2 holograms and Master of Strategy down here. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll Madness the defend. So at this point, we're just going to be drawing it, or we're just going to be killing them. Wow. I cannot get to these 2 holograms of Master of Strategy. All the dazes keep getting in the way. I have 20 energy. Okay. Dear God. We have the holograms. Please, just die. Okay. It has 19. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Beam cell. Hologram for the 0 cost hologram. Hologram for hologram. 24, and then we need to do that again. Hologram I just defend. Go for the X. Okay. Awkward. No. Plus 2 HP. Plus 2 HP. One more elite. It's a nemesis. Let's go buffer. It's a shame we've drawn this double Madness Ascender's Bane early in the draws each time. But this does guarantee a hit on a reprogram, which is decent for us. Shame it hit the other Madness first. Otherwise I might have left it in the deck. But now we have a 0-cost reprogram to redraw. Okay, Master of Strategy. Skim. Okay, we still just kind of drew junk. So let's just full block as best we can. 7, 14, plus 4 is 18. Okay, yeah, we do get the full block. And then we don't play the zap for 1 damage. Save the energy. Alright, FTL draws. Let's draw first. Alright, we have holograms. Do I want to spend a hologram on drawing 3 cards? I think I do. We have 2 more holograms in the deck and 8 energy. Yeah, let's spend a hologram first on reprogram, then on skim. Okay, so I can recycle the reinforced body for a lot of energy and then maybe retain the hand. Let's draw first the sweeping beam. Okay, beam cell, sure. Yeah, let's recycle the reinforced body. We don't need it. We would have gotten slightly more energy in a different order, but we're going to be okay on energy, especially with the nunchaku. So let's play the equilibrium just to retain the hand. I think that's worth it. We're going to draw hologram, all for 1 next turn, which will draw all of our 0 costs, including that reprogram. Alright, so we have the do not draw card. We are going to beam cell to apply that vulnerable. We're going to all for 1 back the 0 cost. I need to make sure I have room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5 spots in hand. We're missing 1. Okay, let's just rip and tear. Oh, no, let's just defend, I guess. Play the all for 1. Play the reprogram. Just stack up some debuffs, I guess. Hologram that back and do it again. Stack up debuffs. I guess it would have been better to play the reprogram first technically, but it doesn't really matter. And then one more time. And this is basically just for scaling purposes. Okay, now we have a fresh draw. The only problem with going on a fresh draw against Nemesis is we have 10 burns in the deck. So a third of our deck is burns. But if we get any decent draw, we will kill him, and we've got 2 stacks of buffer with 10 strength, 10 dexterity. Okay, well, not ideal. And in fact, we lose, I think... Oh, crap. Wait, we lose... We drew 4 burns? Really? Damn, okay. We block, and I think we lose 2 stacks of buffer here, or is it just 1? I'm not mathing it out. It's just 1, but still unfortunate. Alright, we'll keep getting the weaken on there. So, I will hologram for a defend. I guess I'll play the dual cast. It does 0, no. There's no point to play the dual cast. Right, we just need a decent draw on this turn, and most of our deck is real cards now. It's just 4 burns in there. We've got triple hologram, Him, FTL, reprogram first. Okay, it's not a great draw, but it's decent. Play the defend. So we full block with the hologram. What is the best draw with the hologram? Unfortunately, we couldn't get another draw out of FTL. Well, maybe we take it anyway just for damage. 27, 27. Oh man, I don't have a good attack in there. I think I just hologram for a strike, and then we just try to pepper him down with 6 attacks next turn. It's very possible with our all for 1 still in there. We have a skim in there too to draw the all for 1. Okay, here's a hologram. So I'm gonna hologram back the FTL, and that is specifically just to draw a card. Draw 1. Unfortunately, FTL now no longer draws. We have another hologram. Is there anything I can do to prep for next turn, really? Not really. Any attack next turn kills him, so I guess we just take the reprogram and play the equilibrium. Hey, we have a zap in hand. Yay. Still got the skim and all for 1s in there. Yeah, okay. 27 damage. Meat on the bone is nothing. Skip the aggregate. Oh, we're falling. Okay, we lose a card, or a card here. I'm hoping it's going to be like a strike or something, or maybe even like the rip and tear. Unupgraded, go for the eyes. I think it's good to lose. We don't want to lose the self-repair. It's quite good even in these last few fights to keep us sustained. Master Strategy is absolutely not it, so I think it's the go for the eyes. We don't really need two. With all the times we replay it, one upgraded go for the eyes should be good enough. Honestly, that's probably a benefit for us. Alright, recall. We have 127 HP going into Time Eater. Now, we just have to be very careful that we are focusing on outscaling him. We can take some damage. Like, we have a lot of HP. We have an extra setup here. Ooh. Okay, this is a good opportunity to get that reprogram to 0 cost. So let's go buffer, recycle the strike, madness on the reprogram. That was 4 cards to get a reprogram, and now we have a 0 cost reprogram in our deck and a recycled strike. Okay, 48. 48. Alright. Alright, we have the buffer. So we really just need to focus on playing the reprogram. How do I get the maximum amount of reprogram plays? I guess it doesn't matter what order I do in it, it's just a matter of how many cards do I want to play. Which I think the answer is not very many. Let's go... No, let's do it like this. Let's go hologram. No. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's go hologram, reprogram, all for one, reprogram. We have 4 cards to play next turn. That should be okay, especially with our buffer. Our debuffs will wear off, but this is the -1 card draw debuff, which kind of sucks. Okay. But we definitely play a defend here. Do I trigger the strength gain this turn? Is the question. I can madness for a rip and tear, which isn't great. Let me think about it for a moment. Yeah, we got Singing Bull Busted Crown with a Prayer Wheel. So we have a lot of HP. I full block ready. Do I want... No, I think I want cards. We're going to start drawing into our holograms and card draw cards. I think we want to just end this turn. So let's give him the strength. Deal some damage. We still full block. Alright, draw first. Now we're going to hologram for the all for one. Reprogram. Hologram for the all for one again, but we want to stack this vulnerable, so let's go one more cycle on this. Hologram. All for one. Reprogram. Now we just want to get through our deck again. Actually, we have one more hologram in there. Let's not dig through our deck then. One more hologram. We have a reinforced body. We have a sweeping beam. 34 damage coming in. No, actually, let's do it. Let's dig through our deck a bit more. There's that reinforced body. I don't really want to play it. Let's defend to full block. And then beam cell rip and tear, I think, is our finishing plays. We'll give him a little bit of strength, but that's perfectly fine. Beam cell, rip and tear for 50. That doesn't split him, right? No, it does not. It needs to be 240. Alright, we draw the Master of Strategy, which is excellent. There's a go for the eye. So now we're just going to do the same play we did last turn, but even better. Hologram for all for one. Full hand of stuff. Reprogram. Go for the eyes. Sweeping Beam draws Equilibrium. Okay. Sweeping Beam. Self-Repair. Equilibrium. Beam Cell, FTL, Rip and Tear. Beam Cell, FTL, Rip and Tear. Alright, and then with our Strike and whatever cards we draw next turn on our fresh deck cycle, it should be good enough to either kill him or just survive. But we have Hologram on Strike to get the kill. How funny. Gosh, Hologram is such a good card. Oh, YouTube is not responding? Oh, what's going on here? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What's going on? Dropping frames? I'm not dropping frames on OBS. Is YouTube having some sort of problem here? Yeah, YouTube seems to have some support problems. I'm not dropping frames on OBS. My connection is stable. Let me go to see if we're getting any packet loss. Packet loss detector. Cloudflare. Okay, yeah, my upload is not doing well. Hold on. Yeah, even though we're not dropping frames, for some reason my upload speed has no, it's normal. Maybe it was just a little hiccup. We have 0% packet loss. We have plenty of upload speed. It was low for a second, but then it pulled up again. So I'm just letting it run for a second. Okay, we're back to normal. It was just a little hiccup in YouTube's end. No worries, no worries. Let me put this, close this. Yeah, just a little hiccup in YouTube's end. Let's go back. Please let me play the game. There we go. I couldn't click into the window for some reason. There's been this weird issue I've been having. Okay. So we have Donu Deca, which is probably better. No, it's not better than Power Guy. We only have one power in the deck. I was like, oh, we're defect. But we can outscale Donu Deca for sure. Let's reprogram FTL. Hologram. Okay. Let's draw first before the Sweeping Beam. I want to see what we're going to draw. The little bit of damage differential doesn't matter too much, but I guess we're probably always going to be playing the reprogram anyway. So let's do that. Draw. All for one. Would I have played the all for one? No. I would not have played the all for one. So unfortunately we'll lose a bit of plated armor and take some damage. But we have a lot of HP. We're at full HP, in fact. And let's focus on hitting Donu. Okay, unfortunately really crappy draw here, but thankfully we have a ton of HP to just kind of power through it. I am not going to play the Madness at all. I will play the Strike, because 4 energy should be enough. No reason to play the Madness or the Zap. I'll let it cycle through. Take a little bit more damage. Okay, buffer recycle. Okay, let's recycle a Strike. Recycle the dual cast, actually. Strike is a little bit better, surprisingly. Equilibrium, and let's just play that buffer. We full block this turn, and now we'll be able to full block the Donu next turn with the buffer if we need to. Where's our card draw? Here's our card draw. Okay. Let's go Master of Strategy. There's that hologram. Okay, we're going to empty our hand here simply to have that Madness hit the hologram. Nice. Strike. Strike. Defend. Madness hits the hologram. It cannot hit X cost cards, so it's guaranteed to land. So now let's hologram back that all for one. Get an energy back. Go for the eyes. Beam cell. FTL. Hologram back the all for one. Keep stacking up those debuffs. FTL. And now I can hologram back that reprogram, which I think is what we want to do. Are we blocking this turn? Yeah, we're absolutely blocking this turn. So yeah, let's get that reprogram. We had to do it in this order, doing reprogram last, otherwise we wouldn't have redrawn our hologram, our zero cost hologram. Okay, well, that was an excellent plan. Let's do it again. All for one. Get all of these cards back. Oh, I should have drawn with I could have drawn with FTL. I should have done that. That's okay that we didn't. Okay, let's hit with the FTL and then start applying some debuffs. We're not that close to be able to... Yeah, we're not that close to be able to... 11... Okay, we're not full blocking if I play the reprogram this time. Is that okay? It should be okay. Like, we have so much power now. I can't recycle for anything. I could play the Madness hoping to hit the hologram. That would be better than getting the reprogram off, but only if it hits the hologram. Let's not do that. Let's just hit one more reprogram. Keep the scaling going. We can lose one stack of buffer. Alright, reprogram, sweeping beam. We are going to have to draw through some dazes, but that's perfectly fine. Yeah, we've only got 4 dazes in the deck. We should be okay. Kind of unlucky to draw 2 on that first cycle. Yeah, we are just fine. Do another beam cell. We don't have a lot of 0 costs in the deck, but just hit him anyway. Strike, and defend. Lose our other stack of buffer. And now we're starting to get some good setup here. We don't have... The only card draw we have is Sweeping Beam. So I want a hologram for Sweeping Beam. That's the only way we can draw a card this turn. I think I will. Hologram for Sweeping Beam. Because we still have that Skim in the deck. Nope, we just do another daze. Is that all the days? No, we still got 2 more dazes in there. Okay, well. Slightly unlucky. This also defend. Okay, if we get a bad draw here, it could hit hard, but fortunately, we got one of the best draws. Equilibrium, Madness. Now we have another 0 cost hologram in the deck, so we can do our all-for-one shenanigans once more. Beam Cell, FTL, Hologram, all-for-one. And if we had the other 0 cost hologram, it would be basically an infinite. Alright, off to the heart. We will have a lot of HP for Spire's Sword and Shield, and we have great scaling for the heart, we have good block. The Beat of Death obviously will peel away our block quite a bit, but that's perfectly fine. Okay, so we have all of our holograms upgraded. Now the thing to upgrade would be something like Recycle or Skim. And I think it's Skim, draw 1 more card. We really want to cycle through the deck. Getting energy positive on Recycle is nice, but it's not necessary. Really, the big deal for Skim is to hit it on the reinforced body for that energy. Let's go Skim. +1 card draw. Alright, and for our final shop, we have... Man, that Kunai would have been insane, but we can't afford it. Don't need a second FTL, don't need a second Recycle. A Good Instincts, I think, is not worth it. Is a Secret Weapon worth it? No, not over a card remove. Let's remove... Dualcaster Zap. I guess Zap. Stack is actually a pretty good block card in our pretty big deck, especially with the statuses being shuffled in. But I think we're good. I don't think we need anything else here. The only other consideration would have been Secret Weapon, which we're not getting. Good Instincts. Oh, maybe we do Good Instincts. If we take the Good Instincts... we're in a good position to block the Heart's Beat of Death. Maybe we do take 1 then. The Good Instincts helping us block Beat of Death is good if the Madnesses don't hit the holograms. I think it's good. I'm gonna take it. That'll help us block the Beat of Death. Okay. So this all comes down to turn 2, which thankfully we have an Equilibrium for. So let's go reprogram, Equilibrium, and now we can hold this hand and have a decent chance of blocking their turn 2 massive damage coming in. Save our energy with Ice Cream. Okay, we have a hologram, which is quite good. Let's hologram for the reprogram. And then I think we're just playing Reinforced Body. Yeah, looks like we're just playing Reinforced Body. We don't really have a choice. Do we need to block for even more? No, we have enough. We have enough. Might as well play the Good Instincts, though. There's not really a reason not to. Just in case we mathed wrong. We lose 1 more focus, as though it matters. Alright, we got another... We've got another hologram. Okay, wait, we play the Sweeping Beam first. We see what we draw. FTL, nice. So, let's turn around and hit this guy over here. We do have a guaranteed Madness on the hologram, which is really solid. Madness on the hologram. Now, what are we getting back with the hologram? Probably something that helps us block. Maybe an Equilibrium or the Reinforced Body. We can't greed for the reprogram. We want to keep as much health as possible. Right now we're blocking for 40, and they have 56 coming in. So this is going to be a Reinforced Body. Full block. Alright, really nasty hand with that second round of burns, but we have the Master of Strategy to help us. Okay. So we're going to recycle the buffer, which I know sounds a little bit crazy. We want the energy because we don't need the buffer anymore. How do I make this work? There's a way to do this. I'm pretty sure... No, there's not a way to do it with infinite energy. I'm still going to recycle the buffer rather than a burn. Cycle the buffer. Play the self-repair. Madness. Now we have 2 zero-cost holograms, but we haven't drawn all for one yet. As soon as we draw all for one, though, we get an absolutely massive amount of block and almost infinite damage. So what are we hologramming back this turn, then? We cannot draw with anything. We have no... I mean, Sweeping Beam would be the only card to draw with. I think it's just Reprogram, then. That's the only way we can draw a card. Or, sorry, that's the only way we can scale. Drawing one card is probably not worth it. Yeah. Let's go the Reprogram. Pick 6. Strength buff. 18 times 4. Alright, we did not draw the All for One. Or the Skim. If I hologram for... Okay, let's hologram for the zero-cost hologram, because that's just infinite block. So let's just scale up our block for this turn. And then we're probably going to go for the Sweeping Beam to try and draw a card. And that's, the drawing a card is a 50-50 at getting that all for one. Although if we if we get the Skim, it will shuffle our deck, which is unfortunate, but what can we do? We'll have a hologram in hand to get the Skim back. Okay, yeah, we have 88 block. I'm just going to do it again just to be sure I'm not mathing wrong. So yeah, we hologram for the Sweeping Beam, because that's the only way to draw a card. 50-50. Okay, we didn't get it. We drew the Ascender's Bane. So we just tank this. Deals 1 damage. Cool. Probably should have saved it for the Ice Cream energy, but it probably doesn't matter at this point. Alright, so FTL, go for the eyes, Skim. We drew the zero-cost all for once. Okay, so we have won this fight. We have absolutely won this fight, so let's just play cards. Cards are cool. I like playing cards in the card game. Just kind of randomly throw things out there. Easy. Gremlin Horn doesn't do anything for us. +2 max HP. I didn't set the Nunchaku to a good value, but I'm not sure how feasible it would have been to get there. But here's the heart. Okay, let's reprogram first. We take 2 damage, but we're basically saving ourselves 2 damage by getting the 2 dexterity and playing the defend or the equilibrium. It does not take away our plated armor. Reprogram. Do I play the Skim first and looking kind of... I'm hoping for a higher value card if I play the Skim. I think it's worth it to take 2 more to try and look for a higher value card. And maybe we'll play the equilibrium to retain the hand. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're not going to play the FTL to draw a card here. We're going to play Defend. We're going to play Defend, Self-Repair. Even though Self-Repair doesn't do anything. Defend, Self-Repair. Self-Repair doesn't do anything. Now we have a 2 and 3 to hit a zero-cost hologram. If it hits a zero-cost hologram, we are probably set for the fight. If it hits the equilibrium, we're honestly still okay. It's just not great. Yes, okay, zero-cost hologram. Ooh, that's really good. That is really, really good. We're not retaining the hand, so let's play the hologram and the FTL. I can also take 1 more damage to deal 7 more damage. Do I care about that? I do, because I want to get that Nunchaku stacked up. +1 Nunchaku stack is worth the 1 damage at this point, with our massive health pool. Okay, there's the Good Instincts, which is not bad. Oh, we drew the Void. It's highly unfortunate. Okay. Play the good instincts. Oh, I didn't use the artifact, but I didn't use the ancient potion. Oh no, I forgot about I held it for this entire fight, all the way to the end, and I didn't use it on turn 1. Didn't use the ancient potion. If we die because I didn't use the ancient potion, that would be tragic. Draw 1 card. Hologram. Okay. Hologram or 0 cost hologram. 0 cost hologram for good instincts, probably. Or do I take something else? I can skim to try and dig through the deck. If I skim to dig through the deck, we can't play the buffer or anything. Oh, man, the void draw was pretty nasty. If my good instincts reinforced body, that's 18 block plus 4. No, minus 4, so that's just 18 block, that's 28. We still take a ton. Is it worth it to dig through the deck a bit more? I think it's worth it. There are a number of things we can draw that will be helpful. Or we can get through some statuses. We did draw the buffer, unfortunately. Now the question is, do we play the Master of Strategy? The problem with the Master of Strategy now is that if we draw into Hologram, we don't have a good... or Madness, I mean. We don't have a good target for it. So I think we're going to hold on the Master of Strategy. Play the Reinforced Body. Take a lot of damage. A lot of damage. And we got a really bad draw with the Madness on not hitting anything. We get the Weaken off. We get Captain's Wheel. Honestly, it's not that bad. We lose all our plated armor, but that's okay. We only take, like, what? We take, like, 6? 2 times 15. No, I can't do the math. 4. Alright, goodbye, plated armor. Okay. So, here... Okay, I got to think about this. We have a hologram, we have an all-for-one. If I hit the Madness on the all-for-one, it's an infinite, right? If I hit the Madness on the all-for-one, it's an infinite. Yes. If I hit the Madness on the all-for-one, it's an infinite. So I hologram back the Madness. Hologram back the Madness. Cycle the Slimed. Play the Rip and Tear. Play the Madness. Play the all-for-one. And it's an infinite. We good instincts. We hologram back the all-for-one. We FTL. We go for the eyes. We all-for-one. Good instincts. FTL. Go for the eyes. Hologram. All-for-one. Okay, we have the infinite. We have the infinite. The problem is now is we need to set up for the following turns once the invincible is over. So let's go ahead and play the Master of Strategy, because we only got junk in our deck left. So let's just get past the junk. The Beam Cell will help us deal damage, I guess. Good instincts. FTL, get out of here, strike. Hologram back. All-for-one. Good instincts. Let's just stack up the vulnerable. We didn't get the weaken on it, unfortunately, but that's okay. This is energy positive with the Nunchaku. So we're going to play this a few more times, which I know seems silly. We're going to play it a few more times until we get, I think, 10 energy. And I think 15 energy with the ice cream should be enough to get us through the fight. So I'm just making sure I don't mess up the infinite here. We are slightly block positive with this setup. Now, this isn't the turn Beat of Death goes to 3, right? Beat of Death goes to 3 on the next cycle. This is 2 artifact. which is unfortunate, but also not that big of a deal. Like, I would have loved to have the weekend on board for longer, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, all for one. Alright, we're doing it. I'm just gonna go one more cycle. All for one. And now the question is, do I want to play the buffer? The buffer would obviously be really bad against the multi-attack, but it'd be very good against the single attack coming in. I could also play a reprogram for additional scaling. I wish I could have held some draw in my hand, because we only have junk to draw. We have wound, burn, and something else to draw. So our next turn is pretty bad, which makes me want to take the buffer. But again, the buffer is really bad against the multi-hit. At the same time, taking the buffer... Sorry, I'm just going to do more cycles of this while I'm thinking about it. At the same time, playing the buffer now, it does get it out of the deck so we don't draw it. So we are going to get closer to our zero-cost combo again. I think that means... I think taking one card out of the deck is actually, like, that's good enough. I can also draw. I can draw through the crappy cards. Yeah, I can skim. I can skim to draw, like, this is garbage. Look at this garbage. We don't want to draw this next turn. I think we skim to reset the deck. We skim to reset the deck so we don't draw these crappy cards next turn. I think you're actually right. I was thinking about it myself as well, but I hadn't decided on it yet. I think that's actually correct. We're gonna skim to do that then. Okay. Let's skim to draw past these awful cards. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay, and we drew past a strike, too. No need to play that. Alright. So we burn the Ascender's Spade. The burn and the wound are in the deck. Now we have no statuses in the deck. All we need is we need a couple holograms. We just need card draw. We just need to see our card draw. He's vulnerable for 34 turns. Okay, here's a card draw. FTL. I'm gonna all for one back the FTL. I know it seems crazy, but I need to draw cards. I need to draw cards. We're taking 60 damage this turn. Draw, okay. We didn't get great card draw. Let's play the Good Instincts. Should have played that first. Okay, this is not great, but we can play the Reinforced Body to full block. This is 60 damage coming in. I guess we do that. It's either that or we take a lot. Well, goodbye energy, I guess. Yeah, goodbye energy. But hey, at least we full block. God. Okay. We have a lot of good cards in the deck coming up. A lot of good cards in the deck coming up. Okay. We have the combo. We have the combo. Okay, just get the combo. And the best part is we still have holograms left in the deck to get the combo back again. So we win. This is it. We got there. We got there. No, don't draw a card. Don't draw a card. Don't draw a card. We don't need to draw a card, so don't draw a card. We did it. Okay, I didn't lose because of the artifact potion. Dear God. We got there. Thank you, Good Instincts, as well, for helping this be block positive. I didn't necessarily need it to be block positive because we would deal enough damage before dying. And we have some other supplemental block cards to stack up a bit. Wow, crazy that we only played Reprogram once this fight. Okay, we reached the invincible limit, but we still need to stack up our block a bit. Okay, are we good on block? Yeah, we're good on block. Okay. Sell FTL. Okay, so what am I wanting to draw now then? What do I want to put for next turn? Equilibrium, just retain the hand? That doesn't seem very good. I guess nothing? I guess nothing. We have no card draw on hand. Like, the only thing we care about is... All we need on our next draw is to have one of the 3 holograms be drawn. That's it. Next turn, we just need 1 of 3 holograms or more. And we infinite again. So... I guess there's no... Well... Here's what we can do. We can... hologram back the... So I'm going to do one more cycle of this for energy purposes. Which I know seems silly, but I just want to be absolutely certain we get this win. Because what I can do is I can retain the FTL, and probably the good instincts as well. But I also want to make sure I'm carrying over a bunch of energy. Okay, so let's get back the all for one. Let's retain the FTL. We don't need to retain the setup. Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of the strike. And then we'll hologram back probably the skim. No, the equilibrium. Play the equilibrium. We draw 5. And now we have an FTL to have one more draw next turn. If we somehow don't get... Okay, we got 2 holograms. We are set. We are set. We got there. It's a hologram for 0 cost hologram. We do need to clean up the hand a little bit. So let's play the good instincts. Let's dual cast. FTL, get that out of the hand, play the buffer. And now we get the all for one back. Do we still have enough room for everything? I just want to make sure I'm not... 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we have enough room for everything. Alright. We got there. Next turn we are guaranteed to draw a hologram. We have 5 cards in the deck and one of them is hologram. Yep. So we win. We did it. We got there. We beat Slay the Spire. It took me a couple tries, but honestly with Slay the Spire, this is why I'm doing it first. Because I'm just not that good at this game. I'm happy I got it on a second try, of all things, honestly. Okay, we got to the invincible limit. It's buffing. So let's just... Equilibrium. Rip and Tear. We are guaranteed to kill next turn. Can even retain a hologram. Yeah, there's level 3 Beat of Death, but we don't care about that. We don't care about that at all. It's hologram back. 0 cost hologram. Reprogram. It'll speed things up a bit. 0 cost hologram for all for one. We need to clean up the hand a little bit. Go for the eyes. Defend. Cycle of defend. All for one. Play the attack cards again. Into all for one. We got there. There it is. Beam cell. Boom. Okay. Heart kill. Hey, beat on the bone triggered. More health. Heart killed. Whew. So here's the thing. Gosh, I really want to do FTL next. I think FTL is the next hardest game. But the thing is, man, my brain is so fried. From the one game, my brain is so fried. There's a 2-hour run with an infinite. 2-hour run with an infinite. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna try to clear my mind a little bit, and then we're gonna jump into FTL. So give me just a moment. I want to make sure I'm in for it because I would hate to just die in FTL and go right back to it. But it's very possible. Ugh. Okay. BRB. Alright. We are back. Thank you, Norwegian localizers. Wait, you can... Wait, Spacebar sends us back up to the top? Huh? I've never seen a credits video that lets you, or a credits reel that lets you scroll back up to the top. Interesting. Alright, here we go. It is a Steam? Steam, hello? Why can I not open Steam? I guess I'll close... Man, I've been having some weird things with Slay the Spire. It keeps, like... It has a jittery video if I alt-tab away from it. And it, like, locks me out of Steam while it's open. Very strange. Okay. Anyway, FTL. Sorry for the dead air. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to blow into the mic like that. Oh, did I accidentally move this window? What's going on here? How did this get over here? What is this window? Think I can close that? Like, opened a second window of things here. Okay, anyway. It's FTL time. Honestly, this is going to be the most stressful run. FTL is a hard game. It's very random. But we're going to go for it. Where's that slug ship? Slug C. Slug C is going to be my go-to for this ship. Chain Laser isn't very powerful, sure. It's kind of bad even, but hacking mind control is just so versatile. Can get us a lot of crew kills early. Level 2 doors helps with a lot of fire and boarding situations. It's hard to go wrong. So what are we naming this ship for the first streak attempt? Maybe just something cheesy? Semper Victus, maybe? Boom, boom. Let's do this one. I've got this one. This is a reminder. Can I fit this in here? I can. Semper Victuris, which I think means live forever. I'm cursing the ship naming it like this. Alright, I'm definitely cursing the ship naming it like this. But we're gonna do it. Alright, here we go. FTL run. We've got some nebulas to start off with that helps us get extra jumps. We have slugs, which help us as well. Alright, let's start heading towards the nebulas. See if we can get some extra jumps in this sector, extra scrap. Offer your help. Added a quest marker on the map with 2 drone parts as a bonus. Alright, where is this quest marker? Down there, we can get there. That can be our jump before the exit beacon. The question is... How are we writing this out? So I went here, because of the quest beacon here, we're kind of disincentivized to go this way. Because we're going to take this quest jump, and then once we jump here, the only way we can really go is to the exit. So I think we want to go this way then, and go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 10 jumps. That should be enough to get us through there. We even have one opportunity for a filler jump here, I guess. Well, not really. No, that should be good routing. That should be 10 jumps. That'll be enough to get us through the sector without having to do a dive. Okay, we cannot hire a crew member. I would definitely pay 26 scrap for an NG if we had it, but we have not been offered any scrap yet. Okay, distress signal, sure. Destroy and loot the ship. That's usually a free reward. Sometimes they just die and they don't give you anything. Yeah, let's go here. Alright, attack the slaver scum. They have a missile. So let's hack their weapons. I'm gonna play this one very safe. If I can get to the flagship with cloaking and 3 shields and level 4 engines, I I think I can win with most weapon systems. I just need to get there. So let's play safe. Let's play safe and just get there. Okay. Fire the chain laser. Hit mind control the pilot. Okay, didn't depower down the missile. That's okay. Hopefully it doesn't do anything too bad. It hits the engines. That's okay. We're going to be able to hit the weapons one more time before that missile fires. Okay, missile down. Chain was an Artemis and not a Leto, but only 2 damage. Double fire in there? Okay, the Rockman's going to be able to put out the double fire without taking any damage, but what if they didn't have any oxygen in there? Well, they got level 2 oxygen. Ooh, human crew member as a surrender option. I think that's pretty good. We're not going to be able to crew kill them, or are we? This is the part where I can get greedy. I can mind control them while they're trapped in that that weapons room, and they'll do a lot of damage to each other, and then I can probably finish them off either due to lack of oxygen or due to laser damage. But if I do that, I'm not guaranteed to get a crew member. I'm just likely to get a crew member. Let's take the guaranteed crew member. Alright, off the shields for you, human man. Alright, automated ship with... Oh, it's got a combat drone and a basic laser. Okay. This could deal a significant amount of damage to us if we're unlucky. Thankfully, we have a guy on shields now, which will help us mitigate some of this damage, but try to get that drone down as soon as possible. Okay, nice double miss. That was really lucky for us. Ooh, triple miss. Okay, we got a hit in on the drones. That's good enough to protect us for the time being. A combat drone can actually damage you if you only have 1 shield. It has a chance to choose a very close location to fly to right after it fires, in which case it will fire again subsequently, getting a shot in before your shields can recharge. Okay, that's why we hit the piloting. Our chain laser is fully revved up now. Drink some soda. Absolutely need to stay hydrated during this. Distress signal there too. Okay, cool. So I can go... I think I can go 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. I can definitely go 1, 2, 3 though. Let's go into this nebula. I do not want a better deal. I don't want to purchase an unknown weapon. I want to take your stuff. Alright, so here we go again with... and a heavy laser. I'm going to hack their weapons once again. Try to mitigate that missile damage. The heavy laser can't hit us, which is nice. Weapons. Fire lasers. Mind control the pilot. Okay, didn't take down the missile again. Hopefully, it's an Artemis and not a Leto, unfortunately. Yeah, so 2 into mind control, unfortunate. That does mean they'll have a decent amount of evasion chance for the shot, but we got it nice right before it fired. Thank you, chain laser. Man, I love FTL. I've honestly been a little sour to it lately because I've been trying to win too hard, and I just don't... I've never played these roguelikes to, like, win, so it's kind of a different experience to me to actually, like, play to win. I just don't do that. It's just not... It's not in my head to do that. How much health do you have? 120? there's a creative way to get a crew kill here. But they have level 2 oxygen. Okay. And this is the way. Here we go. As he's walking by, I'm going to mind control this guy. So he's going to go walk into this room and attack him. And he should want to chase him. Oh, there's a fire in the oxygen room. Okay. I thought he would stop to fight, but because there was a fire in the oxygen, he was more insistent on repairing the oxygen, which is honestly perfectly reasonable. Okay, no surrender on that one. That's definitely not worth. We're gonna try to keep their oxygen down until I can mind control one more time. Okay. Okay, let's mind control the guy in oxygen then. And they should come kill him. Unfortunately, Rockmen are very slow, but I think he still gets the kill. Wait for them to deal the most amount of damage to each other. Okay, human's dead. But I think unless there's a fire in there, they're good. Okay, yeah. We just destroy them then. We could have gotten greedy and tried to go for a... oh, maybe I do make... With this needs, these nebulas, I do make another jump in there. If I had gotten the crew kill, there was a decent chance... I don't have 3 missiles. Let's just say there's a decent chance that I could have gotten a weapon reward, but it was just not possible. Okay, Ion Storm. They have a terrifying weapon system. Absolutely terrifying. They're only powering up the Burst Laser 2. We definitely powered out our engines. What am I doing here? I'm hacking for sure. Am I hacking their weapons? Let's depower our shields for a moment. I'm hacking their weapons. Okay. Now, if I mind control their pilot, I'm committed to this. To my shields being down. Can I commit to my shields being down? Wait. Okay, wait, we can see based on the slug, so this is actually a benefit of the slug. We can see that they're actually not putting any power into engines, because you see they're not piloting the stations like they're just standing there idle. There would be an animation playing if they were piloting the stations. We actually don't need to mind control them at all. So let's leave the power out of mind control. And just fire our chain lasers at their weapons, which they have no way to evade. And it started a fire? Hell yeah. But it still has their... They still powered up the burst laser, of course. So let's get that shield online. We're going to take some damage here. 2 hits. Ah, it started a double fire. Okay, that's really bad. It started a double fire on our weapons. We need to go put that out right away and get that repaired. But they have a double fire on their weapons too. That does power down their... their burst laser too, which is good. But I have 4 crew members, which does help, and I can stop them from repairing. So I'm going to let them all get in that room, or at least try to. Once they're almost ready to repair... Ooh, there's power in there. I want to mind control them. There we go. They're all in that room. Now they're locked in that room. Let's have them kill each other with mind control. And then I'm just going to kill them trying to pepper them down with lasers. It'll take 3 lasers, but we should be able to do it. While also keeping their weapons down. Even if they finish the repairs on the weapons, which they won't be able to, I will be able to, I'll be able to hack their weapons. Alright, that went well. We took 2 damage, but that's okay, or 3 damage. Oh, what? 1 HP? Oh, I guess it was a rounding error there. He had 45 HP, which should have been 3 lasers, but Ion Bomb. Ion Bomb takes a long time to charge, but it's not the worst weapon ever. We're not going to power it, but it's definitely not the worst weapon ever. Okay, everybody go back to your stations. Okay, Matt the Slug has been getting all the repair XP, which is good. I'm glad it all stuck on him. So yeah, we can go Distress Beacon, Quest, Exit. Yeah, I can give you fuel. Upgraded the reactor by 1. Not bad. We don't really need the reactor upgrade, but that's good. So now the question is, before we go to this ship, I think I'm going to buy a second shield. Because we got that reactor upgrade, we have a very easy second shield while keeping our engines powered. And there's no shop in this sector for us. Perfectly fine. Attack the rebels to help them escape. There's an ASB here. Oh, this is the ASB event. This is scary. So they only have beams. Okay, they only have beams, so they can't actually hurt our ship. So we are going to go for a crew kill here, and we're going to do that partially because going for the crew kill is going to be faster than peppering down their ship. But we're going to eat an ASB, maybe 2. Oh, it still missed. They had autopilot. Oh, no. Okay, maybe I just tried to shoot to pepper them down then, deal some crew damage. I don't know. Okay, in the shields, that's okay. Just have everybody repair. Oh, that's not okay. They have a bunch of beams. That did 3 damage to shields. It's really bad, actually. Okay, let's just try to kill them up here. Okay, double fire in there, that's great. Slug repair gel actually helping us a bit. Get the triple repairs going. We need that shield back up, we're going to take a bunch more damage. Ow, yeah, we took a bunch more damage. Alright, chain laser, they're almost dead. Okay, oxygen's down. Let's let that guy into oxygen. And then he's got 16 HP, we need 2 lasers to kill him. Okay, that's fine. Get that shield back up. We're gonna have to eat another ASB though, which I am not happy about. Yeah, here's another ASB. Oh, we missed. He got the piloting back online. Oh no. Okay, as long as it doesn't hit shields though, we're kind of okay. 15% chance to evade it. Looks like we didn't evade it. It's in mind control, that's okay. Holy damage, though. Please just die. Nope. Okay, probably should kill the guy. Oh, there's a repair drone? Okay. And that's fine. Man, I just can't hit him. Just mind control this guy. Yeah, go kill each other. Oh, I hit the wrong area? No, I hit the wrong area. I mean, I can hack their oxygen, but it doesn't help me at this point. I'm just gonna pepper him down. 3 more on the ASB. Okay, well. I destroyed their laser drone? You're kidding? Okay. Please, dear God, just die. Okay, finally. Then the next shot should get through. Oh my god, they're gonna get 1 more off, aren't they? Please. No, it missed! I got so many misses on this fight that are pretty crucial. Another in engines. Gosh, that's way too much damage, but nothing I can do about it. He survived with 1 HP anyway. Contact the cargo ship. Okay. That was not worth all the damage. I maybe should have just jumped away. Here's another ASB. We can jump away before we get bodied. Scary. This could be a shop or it could be a trap. Oh, man, I don't know if this event can damage you. I don't know if this ship can damage you. I don't think it can. I think it can, but it's like a pretty low amount. I think it's like 2 damage or something. Let me think about it for a second. I might even look up what it does. Use pirate markings. This is not the right event. That's the bribing part. Which... Go... Random events? Gosh, which one is it? Orders pirate? No. Equipment? Okay, nope, that's it there. Gosh, if it's a scary ship, I'm just in trouble. I have 2 shields though. I can hack their weapons. I think it should be okay. I'm just gonna attack him. They do have a missile. It's unfortunate. Let's hack their weapons. They have 2 NG as well. That's pretty bad, actually. Okay, we got through. Maybe I should have just left. Hack their weapons. Honestly, a decent consideration to load up the ion bomb here, but we didn't. Please take down the missile. I don't think it will. I think it'll take down the basic laser. We missed anyway. Didn't mind control the pilot. I'm throwing. Okay, it's a 1 damage missile. That's not so bad. So you stay here. Missed again despite having mind control. Okay, we took a damage to shield, but that's okay. We don't need the shield, so I'm gonna jump away from this probably. Unless that missile goes down. I mean, I can hack it one more time, but... Ooh, they have a repair drone. Okay, the missile went down. But they have a repair drone. Okay, no power in engines. Okay, they're gonna repair that quick, though. Might even wait a second. Miss, man. Their evasion can't be that high. Okay, let's mind control... They don't have the missile in mind. Let's mind control the NG so he attacks the repair drone. The repair drone will keep repairing, but we can hopefully deal some damage. Yeah, okay, we started a fire in there. Nice. Let's just keep damaging them. No, it hit one of their drones. Orbiting the ship. Gosh, I got really unlucky with this fight. Okay, they want out. Okay, 1 NG is dead. Miss, 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 miss. Okay. Okay. They are going to repair it once again really fast, but if we can get 1 more hit in there, that should be enough to stall for mind control. Nice. We got there. Don't accept surrender. 3 HP. Mind control the pilot. And he'll damage their piloting. Okay, there's a fire. There's a fire in there. Okay. They're dead. They're dead. We're good. They definitely can't recover from this. Okay. Dear God. Next sector. NG controlled, please. Please show me a shop. I just need a little bit of repairs. I can sell this ion bomb. Distress signal. I kind of don't want to go to the distress signal because I'm on 3 HP. Do I upgrade hacking? I have 20 for repairs. I'm going to upgrade hacking. And I can take a point out of something to go into hacking. That's defense for us. We need it. Okay, finally, a ship that can't damage us. Unless they have an attack drone? No, they have a defense drone. Okay. Ship that can't damage us. Dear God. Okay. Get the hacking on their oxygen. Dodge this. I got us. Got him. Slick. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can get the crew kill whenever I want. There's no way the ship can damage us. I can farm training from this. I can farm training from this, and I will farm training from this. This is 10% dodge right here. So I could do the thing I do that I open up another game and play that for a little bit. So I could like go do my run of Night Rain and call it good, but I don't think I'll do that. Instead, oh wait, these are on the wrong. These guys are on the wrong stations. I think I'm just gonna chill out for a moment. I'm just gonna take a minute to breathe. Maybe talk about what's been going on. I haven't really had a whole lot going on, honestly. I've been thinking about getting back into tabletop again. I have a friend of mine that's running a game that's a D&D mega dungeon, but the thing is that I'm kind of tired of D&D. I played it on and off for whatever 6 years or 7 years, and it's a fine system, but I don't like the new changes that much. He's not running with all the new changes in 5.5 or 5.2 or whatever people are calling it nowadays. But I just don't think a campaign that's focused around playing D&D as a system and less around, not too much less around the narrative, but less around the narrative, less around the character building, less around the world building. I don't think that'll be that great for me. I'm not mechanically absorbed with D&D. It's part of the reason why I was so heavily into homebrew for D&D. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to run Pathfinder. Pathfinder is very number crunchy and require a lot of time investment from me right now. And I think I would rather put my time into streaming and working. I work 3 jobs right now, so I have to spend a decent amount of hours working, and then my free time I think wants to go to streaming or maybe video editing. If I decide to turn something like this into a video, which I think I will. So that leaves the system that I am most enamored with right now, which is Fabula Ultima, which is the JRPG system that's very heavily traditionally JRPG inspired. You have full turn-based combat, no grid, no movement around. It's just scene to scene. You get into a fight. It's basically like a random encounter or a boss fight in any turn-based JRPG, old Final Fantasy, Bravely Default, all that kind of good stuff. Ooh. 1 level of training. And it's very heavily narratively focused. The most interesting thing about it is that players can spend points, specifically a valuable resource called Fabula Points, to change the story. Like, they can spend a point to say, like, hey, I want this NPC to show up to this fight somehow. It has to make sense in the narrative, of course, but you can do really wacky things like, oh, we're going to do this boss fight, but actually a blizzard is starting. So you can get really creative with it. There are other ways to use Fabula Points as well, so you don't just want to use it to change the story. But it is a really interesting system for that reason, and they really want to encourage the world building to be part of everybody's job. So the players actually do a little bit of world building, character building, and backstory. So it's not just the DM that says, oh, here's the evil Empire Nation. The players will also be like, oh, but the evil Empire Nation has this sub-country in it that's like this, and named this. And of course, it all has to be approved by the group. But it can become really interesting when you have to incorporate facets of a player narrative into your story, which I find a lot of fun. I'm big on improv. So finding ways to incorporate different people's parts of their stories into a larger narrative seems really fun. And from the brief snippets I've had of it, I have really enjoyed it. On top of that, I feel like I kind of have a knack for the numbers game of these kind of these tabletop systems. In D&D, I was pretty good at making balanced fights without having to flub any numbers or fudge rolls or anything. They all tended to be like exactly where I wanted them to be, where they were challenging but very reasonable for the players to overcome, and they would only struggle if they made a critical mistake or got particularly unlucky, which happened a lot, I guess. They did get particularly unlucky quite a lot in all of my games. That just kind of happens. But I also kind of balance around them getting unlucky, so, you know, there's layers to it. But anyway, I have really enjoyed that, and I've done a couple boss fights for Fabula Ultima, and I feel like they've gone really well. They were somewhat interesting and creative for the players to figure out, but not too complicated, because, you know, we were just introduced to the system, and the numbers felt just right. It was pretty scary for them if it went wrong, but it was still comfortably within their control the whole time. So I do really enjoy that. It's very different playing, like, the design style for the encounters is very different. You don't really directly control the creatures most of the time. Maybe for like a villain, you might have them have variable actions, but what instead you do is you have, like, you design them as though they're a set enemy type in a JRPG. So they have specific patterns and behaviors based on the turn, you know, what turn it is, how much HP they have, how many allies are there. Does an enemy player have a status on them? But it's very fixed. It follows, you gotta follow your own rules that you set for this character. So even if it's kind of dumb of them to attack a specific player, if you have the rule where, hey, this monster attacks bleeding players, then you should have them attack bleeding players every single time. And then the players figure that out and play around it, just like a JRPG, which I find to be a really enticing system. There it is. Okay, there's the training. We can get some more shield training, but it's honestly not as important as the evasion. 10% evasion is a lot. That is a 50% evasion boost. We'll evade 50% more missiles that will hit us. Yeah, shame we didn't have that for the ASB. If we evaded one more ASB, we would have been in a lot better shape. So yeah, let's take a power out of engines and put it into hacking, and then I'm just gonna relax. I mean, I guess I should shoot at them for weapons training as well, so I guess I will. But it's going to be hard to get through their defense, too. Let me just auto-fire. I probably could have been auto-firing this whole time, since only a few shots would get through. But either way. Yeah, we'll get level 2 weapons. I do eventually have to get that clone bay down, so I guess I'll work on that. Just need one shot to get through the... Eventually the defense drone will miss, and we'll get that shot into clone bay. It may take a while, though, since both my shots have to hit, and the defense drone has to miss. I guess we are doing like weapons and shield training after all, because I'd have to wait for this laser to get through. There's literally no other option. I mean, I can mind control the pilot to make it a little bit more likely, I guess. Yeah, that might have gotten through, maybe. Mind control the pilot. They also will kill each other a little bit faster. Not that it matters, because they have the clone bay up still. Oh. Alright, well, they have no evasion, so I just need to eventually get that laser through. Someday. Someday. My goodness, this is going to end up being weapons training as well. I mean, we still got a ways to go, but goodness, it's taking a while. I guess they could also have level 2 clone bay. That didn't seem like level 2 clone bay speeds, but it could have been. Oh, I should power my oxygen. My goodness, this is going to be a time-consuming run, huh? I have not been able to get the lasers through. Control the pilot. Still nothing. Still nothing, man. Eventually our laser can also hit the defense drone itself, just like it has in it has in the past, but yeah, just a little. I mean, it's not super likely that it gets through, but it could be possible. I could also use an ion bomb to ion bomb their clone bay, but it's kind of gross too. Okay, unintentional weapons training it is. That's what's happening. I mean, I guess I'm getting shield training too. Nope, shields are maxed out. Okay, I destroyed the defense drone with the shot. We're gonna get through and destroy the clone bay now. Need to pop that oxygen. Oh, they got it back up? Ah, okay, well I can just hack the oxygen. Are they gonna get the repair off before my hack is ready though? No, they are. Oh, bad timing on that. Yeah, they are. One of their crewmates died at least. That's something. Yeah, we got through. All right, finally. Now they're dead. Okay, I think if I give them 25 scrap, they have a chance to repair me. I think they do. I think if 25 scrap has a chance to repair me, and then... I don't remember. Let me see. It's a distress beacon one. Sorry, I'm just gonna look it up. NG distress rebel fight. Okay, and I get NG medbot dispersal. If I give them 25 scrap, I get a healing burst or a drone schematic. Or nothing. So I think I'm just gonna pass. They cannot feel fear. How funny. Oh boy. Okay, no store. So let's just see what we got. We just need to reveal some beacons and see if we can find store. Okay, nothing. Store. Store. Okay, we're probably gonna check out both stores, or maybe we won't. I just kind of want to reveal these beacons. This is NG controlled. Okay, let's just go to the store. Oh, huge relief. Okay, nothing to buy here. Sell the ion bomb, sell the slug repair gel. All on repairs. And that's it. And that's it. Okay. We are good. I'm gonna buy one more. I'm just feeling a little bit of a safety repair. Do I want to buy one more power bar so I can keep that hacking at level 2? I don't think I need it. Alright, let's keep rolling through the sectors. Alright. This run has already been like 30 minutes. Aid the civilian ship. They've got a bomb and a basic laser. Okay, we're fine. They're going to board us. Let's put human man on doors. Okay, yep, they boarded in a good spot for us. Vent that out. What's the way to get a crew kill on this one? Is this an oxygen hack? It is. I can just level 1 hack this. No need for 2 shields. We can put double into. Okay, they have level 2 oxygen, no problem. Damage that piloting, please. Thank you. Let's turn off auto fire. We don't need that right now. Just for convenience, I'll damage their medbay. Okay, yeah, get that oxygen repaired, please. That way I can hack it. Alright, I'll just go kill each other a little. Oh, wait. Mind control that guy and he just immediately died. Well, my mind control's gonna get bombed anyway. It's fine. Attempt to contact the civilian ship. Ion blast. Okay, wait, that's pretty decent. That's not bad. Okay, can I get out of here before that bomb hits? Okay, no. I was trying to avoid the crew damage a bit, since I don't want Matt to lose training, but... Oh. Now we open doors, yeah. I didn't want Matt to lose training, but it's alright. He can take the 7 HP for jump for a while. Okay, let's jump over here just to reveal all these beacons. See if there's any distress signals or store. There's not going to be another store. There's only 2 stores here. No distress beacons or anything. Okay. Well, I guess let's just jump around near the exit then. Investigate the battlefield. Okay. They have a basic laser hacking. Okay, they have a basic laser hacking and combat drone. They hacked my weapons. It's not a big deal. There is a chance that they can damage us, but it's pretty unlikely with the shield recharge rate we have. But in theory, they could get 3 lasers simultaneously. Like, if that combat drone had fired faster, it could have got us, but we have so much... Okay, they have level 2 oxygen. We have so much shield recharge rate that it should be fine. Okay, let's see what this shot does. Okay, we do get the hit in, so let's hack. And then I think I'm okay to depower engines for the mind control. Maybe I just mind control the guy in oxygen, actually, to get them to damage it. No, mind control off that. Alright, this will effectively drain the rest of the oxygen off the ship. I think they'll hack me before I can finish this off, but I can mind control the guy in there if I need to. Nope, I get one more. There we go. Alright, and then we mind control the guy repairing to send him somewhere else, and they're dead. Oh, they have a Colombe. Whoops. Level 2 Colombe as well. No, they're gonna hack, but they're not gonna be able to get the O2 repaired before they die again. This one's a lot more free. They don't have anything to help. Okay. So far, so good. It's that ASB that ASB quest really scared me. But we have recovered. We are in pretty good shape. Everything is safe so far. Shame no more shops in this sector. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probably. No need to booby trap the cache. Let's just secure it. Combat drone Mark 1. Okay, that's a good thing to sell. Do I want to get that ion blast online? We don't really need it just yet. We are not reliant on our weapons too much. We have 2 shields and level 2 hacking. Send an away party to investigate. Alright, nice. Free stuff. I think we could have gotten one more jump this sector. Combat drone Mark 2! Free sample. What a great free sample. Okay, so now we really want to see a store. We can get cloaking at a store. I really said we couldn't get cloaking at that previous store, but we just didn't have enough. Ooh, cheap fuel? Fuel at a reasonable price? Yeah, we could have gotten one more jump if I had gone... Yeah, I could have gone here, or maybe here, to get one more jump, but that's okay. It is just one lost jump. What, free... We just got a free combat drone Mark 1, Mark 2, a hull smasher laser, and a free reward from a station. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna... Hold on, let's jump to the next sector first before we decide what we're gonna do. NG Homeworlds, yes please, I want 3 shops in the sector. Oh my gosh, I think we're gonna sell the Hulse Master Laser. The question is, do we want to get this Ion Blast online? Now that we're in Sector 3, we can start seeing 2 shield ships. I think it would be prudent to get the Ion Blast online. We have so much to sell that we're gonna be able to buy cloaking if we see it anyway. So let's just go reveal as many beacons as we can and find one of these 3 shops. Yeah, the free giveaway combo. It was Black Friday in space. Yes. Accept. Add a quest marker. There's one of those stores. So I think I'm going to go 1, 2... No. We can get a different store, but the problem is that if this store doesn't have cloaking, I really want to see another store. So let's go store now. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think we make all that, actually. Still, let's commit to the store and see what else we reveal along the way. Okay, we did not get the cloaking we desire. However, there is a flak 1 in here, which we are going to take. There's also a long-range scanners in here. Alright, so as much as we want the cloaking, and we do really want the cloaking, we are going to buy the long-range scanners and the flak 1. This is a tremendous upgrade to our systems right now. I might even sell the chain laser. It sells for a lot, but I think the flak 1 chain laser combo might be what we're looking for later on. Let's buy a fuel. Alright, so let's get this flak online. Alongside the Ion Blast. This is a much stronger system combo than the chain laser. The chain laser is okay, but that 16-second initial rev up time is not good. Ooh, Pulsar. Oh, Pulsar. Okay, we have hacking to help us deal with this. Let's go. We can do the Pulsar. We have level 2 hacking. We have a flak 1 now. Okay, they have a Burst Laser 2 basic laser, which is not good. They also have 2 shields, as we expected. The question is, do I want to hack their weapons to prevent some damage here? There is pretty reasonable chance for a crew kill if I don't hack their weapons, but Pulsars can get wacky. So let's go ahead and commit to the weapons hack. And I'm probably going to level 2 hack their weapons even. They're boarding with the normal human man. Or, sorry, woman. Sorry, Lexi. Let's go power up the doors here. And then I definitely want double power in the... I would definitely want double power in the hacking. Wait for the basic laser to fire. Then hack. And then let's just flak their weapons. All missed, that's okay. This is going to take their shields down. So their weapons are ioned, and they're completely down. So let's ion their piloting to avoid their evasion. I'm just going to close open. And we're going to let John kill Lexi over here. I will go ahead and mind control the pilot. Okay, their weapons are down. So here comes the possibility. The problem with this is the Pulsar is very awkward, but there is now a significant possibility that we can get the crew kill by just ioning their oxygen. Well, they're going to ion their oxygen as well. We can stack ion on their oxygen, sure. Okay, there's a lot of ion damage on their oxygen. Let's just go back to auto-firing on their shields. In fact, I'll probably just try to damage their oxygen at this point. This guy's trying to go to the med bay. So let's hit their med bay. Nope, that's alright. Ion back on their oxygen. It's still ioned. Okay, now it is no longer ioned. Our doors... Okay, Our doors are ioned, but honestly, we don't care about an NG, really. 8 missiles, 1 drone part? No, we don't need missiles. Okay, no longer auto-fire on the flak. Here comes another ion pulse. Please get out of there. You don't belong. Okay, RO2 is ioned again. And they seem to have level 2 oxygen or something, because it is going quite well for them. I really want this engineer to jump back. Nope, he just died. That works. Okay, so since the engineer has died, and there's only a Zoltan left, we can just kill him directly with the flak. Direct damage. Yeah. So now he's got 17 HP. He's just going to stay in there with the weapons, and 2 more flak hits will kill him. But let's do it with the chain laser that is more precise and is not going to accidentally kill him. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, crew kill via pepper. There was even a double fire in there. So slightly more scrap reward for that. Not bad. Alright, power those engines. We still have a lot of scrap. I can sell the chain laser if I really need to in order to buy cloaking if it shows up. Although, chain laser sells for 32, no, we're 10 short. So we can't do that just yet. But we have a distress signal to jump into first if we see a shop. We're not going to jump away with our shields ion. You should never do this in a pulsar. The pulsar pulses are slightly random. See, that one came really quick. But you should always wait for your shields to stop being ioned in order to jump away. You should have an opportunity before too long to get that ion-free jump away. Alright, well. That event can just damage you for 5, and that's what it did. Well, that's honestly not so bad. The reward is potentially the crystal weapon or whatever. Crystal... Is it crystal heavy laser or crystal pierce? I don't remember exactly. It's not a very good weapon, but it does sell for a lot. Another distress missile. Hailed them to offer assistance. I will try to shield our ship with those. We'll probably take damage. Oh, we didn't take damage, but we got 11 scrap out of it. We're still looking for one of those other 2 stores. Ooh, cheap repairs. Cheap repairs. I will repair 5 damage for 10. Okay, let's go here, and then we can jump to the quest. I'm afraid that both these shops are going to be, like, down here. If the shops are past the exit beacon, I might dive for it. Alright, message them and ask if you can help. Nope. That one you need an NG to do it. Okay, still no shop over here. Alright. We found the missing delivery ship. And they have Laser Charger 2, Artemis Missile Mini Beam. That is kind of scary. So I think what I'm going to do is hack their weapons. And then we can start getting some flak action going on. Okay, they just fired 1 laser, that's fine. Depower oxygen for a second. Our power situation is a little dubious, but that's okay. Wait, fire... Sorry, with the flak, well, you want to fire before you mind control, because it takes a while for the flak projectiles to actually get there. And you want the maximum value out of your mind control time. Okay, their missile launcher's down. I'm still going to... Was this missile on fire? I'm still going to just focus down their weapons, because those NGs can repair pretty quick. Nice purple weapons. Okay, we are out of oxygen, so let's just power oxygen back. Okay, that missile is back online. Yeah, they repair pretty quick. Ooh, they got a triple laser through. Let's just vent out that fire. Man, another miss. Well, we can hack their weapons again. Alright, come on, depower that missile. Dang it, depowered the laser charger. Okay, well, let's put power into engines then. 30% evade chance. Nope, it's just a 1 damage missile, that's okay. Another miss. We're gonna get 1 more 1 damage missile off. Yeah, that's okay. We'll be able to hack their weapons one more time. And they're getting pretty close to dying, but it's not great. Man, the inaccuracy of the flak is actually pretty bad here. We might have been better off with the chain laser. It's a little too late to rev the chain laser up, though. Dang, that missile's still up. One more through. Maybe we can dodge one. Nope, hit the shields, that's okay. I hear a fire. Is there a fire on my ship somewhere? I think there's a fire in this room here. I control the pilot. Dealt some damage, but again, that missile launcher's still not dead. I'm going to start probably targeting the center of the ship just to try to kill them. At this point, it's a lost cause to try and disable the missile launcher. We just have to eat what damage we're going to eat, which is indeed in shields. Okay, they did kill each other up there, which is kind of nice. One more damage. Okay, we just need one more damage in there. Come on. Before that missile fires again. There we go. Okay. There's a store back there. Do I dive for it? I don't think so. We're very likely to find a store here. Ugh, I can wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that we definitely dive for it. Man. Am I diving for it or not? I don't think I'm diving for it. We don't need it that badly. We do really want it, but... Okay, match with another missile launcher. Alright, this is going to be a weapons hack again. This time we have a large weapon system to target at least. They've got a different weapon system that can damage us as well. So let's take out power of the mind control for now. Ah, dang, they're in their weapons. Okay, let's vent it. Okay, auto-fire the ion blast. And we'll hack their weapons in just a second here. Hack their weapons. It is just a LADA missile. You can tell by the charging time. And then let's depower our engines for those. Fire the flak. Mind control the pilot. Okay, good, good. We got their weapons down. A little bit of bad timing on my ion blast, but it's perfectly fine. They're not going to be able to get their weapons back up. Yeah, I can hit their med bay even. They want to go board again, but let's have them not. Okay, there's a potential crew kill here, but I didn't need a single missile via that hack, so I'm gonna be happy with that. No need to stress out. We're doing just fine. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. Let's not dive. We'll find a shop in the next sector. Sell 10 missiles for 30 scrap. Absolutely. That is free money. Another NG controlled. Nice. That's 2 more shops that we can potentially find. Alright, let's reveal as many beacons as possible. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probably. Investigate the battlefield. Alright. Zoltan. But that's okay. We have an Ion for this. Ion deals double damage to Zoltan shields. They have an Ion Blast 2 and a Heavy Laser 2. That is kind of scary. But I don't know if that's hack the weapon scary. Okay, we're gonna need one more round to get through. Alright. Just ioned us. The missile missed. It's debating on how I want to do this. Let's see what this initial flak does. Okay, it does hit their weapons, but it only depowered the small bomb. Okay, their weapons are depowered. All right. So how do I want to handle this? Is this an oxygen hack then? Because now they're going to fight each other for a little bit. They got level 3 oxygen. Let's try to damage it first. Let's see how this goes. Okay, 1 hit on oxygen. They're still a ways away from powering up that heavy laser too, which is the only thing that can damage us. We will take some damage into weapons. But that's alright. Okay, 1 more hit on oxygen, alright. Keep that ion blast going. Okay, they did get that. They did get their weapons back online, which is pretty bad for us. But let's go mind control into oxygen. Ooh, they small bombed our shields. Okay, that's pretty bad. We need to actually go fix that. Now that heavy laser is really scary. Let's see if we can get a flak in before it fires. I don't know if we can. Nope. Okay. And both of them hit, yeah. Unfortunate. So that's 4 damage we take. The heavy laser 2 is still up. Oh, and we got ioned in our shields as well. Ooh, that's bad. I think the ion damage will wear off before things go. Nope. Okay, there's another 4 damage. Ouch. Okay, we gotta know that our clone bay is offline, but there are 3 fires and shields. Okay, we just have to vent all this out. Hopefully they die to this, which they should. Okay, let's have you 2 go here. You go here. Okay, let's just vent all this fire out. Alright, then Matt, you're gonna do some repairing. Okay, that was nasty. We took 8 damage from that. Yep, 9 damage from that. Well, this is another reason why we need a shop. Okay, we're going to let Matt do all the repairing, because that'll get him up to level 2 repair skill, which is pretty good for us. I mean, it's only 10% faster repairs, but it could make the difference. Human Man is also pretty close to repairing. You need how many? 4 more? Okay, Human Man, you repair the shields then. You get your 4 on the shields, and we'll have Matt actually be a little bit behind. Because the guy on the shields is usually a little bit more maneuverable than the person on the engines. You want that 10% evade, whereas the shield recharge rate is only relevant in some situations. Okay, no shop reveal just yet. We still have a little bit of hull. We're definitely going to play it extra safe from now on. Okay, there's that pop. Get that second shield rolling, and let's reveal as much of the sector as we possibly can. We do need some fuel as well. Yeah, we'll take this trade. Okay, there's a ship fight, but we need to reveal more of the sector. So let's see what we can find here. Explore the asteroid field. Nothing. Okay, distress beacon here. That's good for us. We really need some fuel. Hopefully we can get some from this jump, but... Apologize and wish them luck. Yeah, I don't have any fuel. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's jump here to reveal as many beacons as possible, but it's an empty jump. There's no shop anywhere. They're all tucked away in the corners, I guess. Okay, there's nothing. We just gotta wait. We don't even see a shop adjacent to us. Run a detailed scan before responding. Power up weapons and prepare for a fight. Okay, this will be guaranteed to have fuel, but they also are going to try to jump away. So they have They have a heavy missile launcher and 3 shields, which is really bad for us. So we're going to have to hack their shields. And then I'm going to try to ion their piloting. Or maybe their weapons. And then just try to hit their piloting. I have mind control as well. Let's depower oxygen for a second here. Mind control the pilot. Okay. We dealt some damage. Their missile launcher is still online. But their piloting is offline and they're being mind controlled right now. Let's see if we can get another damage in there. We got one in, but their missile's still up. It's gonna be hard to actually damage their missile. And it's 4 to weapons. Oh no, they're gonna get away. They're gonna get away. I don't know, there's a lot that we can do about it. That 4 damage missile to weapons is terrible. I mean, we might just die. I mean, I need you to go back on engines, actually. I mean, we might just die. Because they're going to fire that again, and it's a 4 damage missile. Oh. I kind of want them to get away. Maybe we can get an easier ship. Yeah, you need to go back to engines to give us 10% evade. There's nothing I can do. I could have hacked their weapons, but they would have just gotten away. Maybe I should have made a systems upgrade. Level 3 hacking. Please. I don't deserve to die like this. Well, there goes that attempt. Man, that was the result of... Honestly, though, that was the result of... And we didn't dodge either missile. We had 30% evade. That was really unlucky, honestly, but... That was also a result of that Zoltan ship that we took 8 damage from, or 9 damage from. We might have been able to get a little bit further. Man, FTL is hard. What a nasty ship. And we didn't get any opportunities for fuel in that sector. I could have jumped to a different ship fight, but we didn't get any. The distress signal we jumped to was one that they needed fuel. No store. We scoured the whole sector, and the stores were in the very last corners of the map. Maybe I should have dove. Maybe I should have dove for that store in the previous sector. It might have been worth it. Alright, well... I'm gonna continue through as though... I was, continuing the streak. Get some practice in the other games, and then I'll try again tomorrow. Let's go to Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh, that's so disappointing. They had to have a Hermes missile. It had to land twice, and it landed in weapons. If it just didn't land in weapons, maybe we would have been okay. And they had Engie to repair the systems as well. Just really nasty. Maybe I'll play Night Rain and then go back to Slay the Spire. Like if we win, yeah. Let me just go through. If we win, I'll go to Enter the Gungeon. If we win, I'll go to Binding of Isaac, and then maybe we'll just wrap back around to Slay the Spire. But winning Slay the Spire and FTL at the end of the run is pretty daunting. All right, Everdark Tricephalos Solo Expedition. No Evergel Relic. Let's go. Man, the big problem with that run is that even if I didn't take so much damage from the from that Zoltan ship with the Heavy Laser Mark II, that other ship, that rock ship, would have just jumped away, and we would have been in the same position again, but minus 8 HP. So it very well could have gone just as poorly. And I wish we had like a beam type weapon. That would have been nice that run. Maybe I should have got that chain laser back online though. I'm not sure. Okay, Rat Church sucks. Let's see if we can kill... There should be some enemies around here. No, this is just a Seal Shack. But the Seal Shack is pretty decent early on. I think I'm going to go to that camp. Rejection, Black Flame, Poison Armament. I mean, sure, I guess. Poison Armament is not terrible. So, let's kill a couple guys at this camp, get level 2. Let's grab level 2. I think I'm going to clear this camp. It's the Elder Lion one, but not too bad as Raider. These guys are wondering what the heck's going on. Okay, get the attack buff. Let's reapply these. For whatever it's worth. Oh, it is Banished Knights. Okay, that's not too bad. And then we wait for him to do a Storm Stomp. There's one that he'll Super Armor through, or not. Okay, sure. Usually they don't let you do that combo, and they'll do their Storm Stomp Super Armor combo. One. Ooh, Purple Shield. See if it's a one-eye shield. No, fingerprints don't shield, but with improved fire damage negation, not bad. Improved fire damage negation, sure. Yeah, I mean, that's great. Okay, here are the other 2 Banished Knights. Go for the ult now that they're both aggroed. That missed, cool. That guy's gonna die to poison. Heal. Yep, I will hit my own rock there, of course. Running attack. Holy swing arc. I thought I could backstab him after that, but I guess not. Okay, that took a little while, but still got him. Spellcasting through magic attack power. No, let's just keep the stance breaking. Another purple shield, improved skill, attack power, and skull plate. More improved fire damage negation. I mean, that's too much. Okay, that Great Mace says... I mean, I guess I'll take it, but that Great Mace says it's a attack summon race. But that's not actually what it does. They changed the description on these for some reason. To say, like, ooh, attack summon race, instead of race when... Or summon a bunch of race when a group of enemies are defeated. But it actually still works like the old version, where it's still based around... having a group of enemies defeated, which is weird that they would change the description, but not actually change how it works. Don't really know why they did that. You guys drop loot, but it's usually not anything super exciting. Yeah. Okay, decent early loot. We're going to try to get these churches, I think. They're kind of in an awkward position, but they're going to be hard to get on day 2, because we want to go to the Scarlet Forest. Beetle. Improved magic damage negation is not anything. Moving a little bit closer to my microphone. Okay, where is that circle? Okay, those churches are very far away, man. I don't like it when the circle is like right here with me. Because of that, I'm kind of shoehorned into going for the castle. I don't have a lot of other options. Is there a beetle up there? It's not. There's a Deathrite bird on top of the roof. The Crucible Night Castle. Okay. That's pretty good for us, then. Yeah, see, it's when you defeat groups of enemies, but, man, help me kill stuff, I guess. Okay, we'll do Poison Armament over Barbaric Roar. Barbaric Roar is actually a weapon buff for some reason. the stance break already. These Crucible Knights are pretty resistant to status, but should proc eventually. I didn't have time to roll. There's the poison. Okay, get the slightly better chest. Taking damage restores FP, no thanks. Let's hit a level up before going down. Damage negation is not anything. Okay, take the rune buff. Hopefully it's not Bell-Bearing Hunter, but we might still fight him. The problem if it's Bell-Bearing Hunter is that it's just going to take forever. Not so much that we can't win. Okay, it's just Leonine Misbegotten. That's pretty easy. They stagger from the Raiders moveset. Yep. Another critical hit. Then we just do one R1 into ult. We don't get the stance break, but that's alright. Yeah, unfortunately that was a true combo. The stomp into the double spin is a true combo, and I was out of stamina. I couldn't quite dodge it, but that is a small time waster. Oh, it spawned us, actually, that's a big time waster. It spawned us very far away instead of right in front of the boss room. I don't know why it does that sometimes, but occasionally, even though there's a spawn point directly in front of that boss room, it just won't put you there. And I don't really know why. Get a little bit of stamina back. Okay, another Crucible Knight down. Exactly 666 damage. Okay, and then we can go get our... Man, 27,000. That just feels... It feels way more than normal. I don't have any extra rune buffs, I don't think. I guess it's just... You just get a lot of extra in single player. I guess the spawn point that usually puts you in is actually in the fire. There should be two. There should be one in front of each entrance, honestly. Nice race. Sand? Yeah, sand on another fingerprint stone shield. I think we're done with the... I have double fingerprint stone shield? Wait. I'm gonna dual wield the... I'm the guardian from the Libra fight. What the heck? Yeah, okay, you can't actually jump attack with it, unfortunately. I wish you could, like, dual jump attack, but you cannot. You know, 108 damage, that's not terrible. I am sad that you can't, like, attack with them simultaneously. It's just the one. Missed. Oh, I thought you could jump over that. Okay, these shields, not the most effective weapons, as it turns out. Holy camera. Okay, just kill him. As funny as the shields are, I don't think I'm going to dual wield the shields. Let's just go for our mace. The Ant's skull plate? No, the fingerprint stone shield has more guard boost. A little bit. Stamina? Yeah, stamina. Stamina is pretty decent. He missed. Yeah, he waited for me to heal to attack, of course. Good old input reading. Okay, we're not going to be able to kill this guy before the night's over. Oh, it just ducks under. That's what's happening. So let's get out of here. Yeah, it's all the way up there. So we'll probably do a little bit of castle. Man, this is as far away as possible. We're probably going to do a little bit of castle, and then we'll head straight south to get that church, and then we'll do the good old Scarlet Forest. It's just quite the run. Ideally, you want the circle to end like over here or down here when you have Scarlet Forest, but it's very far this time. That that fingerprint stone shield with the fire damage negation and barricade shield could actually be funny to try and block with, but I don't think it's a particularly effective strategy. Do I have time for this lightning runes here? Probably. I got my ult. We'd like the other one to come over here, though. There he is. Oh, I did the barbaric roar, too. There's one. Nope, I didn't do a second attack. Oh my god. Why did you get stuck down here? Okay. Nothing. That did not help us. I mean, I guess it's a little bit of runes. Ancient Hero to Zamor? I mean, that's pretty quick, but I don't think it's quick enough. I can try for the Knights Cavalry, but it's not going to be quick enough. He's going to run away. He's going to run away. Maybe I can kill them following day. I don't know if it's worth my time, though, is the thing. Is it worth my time to kill these two guys, and then go for the castle, and then south, and then to the... I think it kind of ruins the snowball. The Knights Cavalry especially is very slow to kill sometimes because he just runs away. Well, no grabs. Man, when it does kill though, it does a lot of damage. Those rates are effective. He's already attacking me? Attacking me before he spawned in. Now. We get our ult back from that and a backstab. And then we can swing, skill, and then ult. I mean, I guess we don't need to ult, we can just hit him. He's so weak. This is a gray weapon, too. Yeah, throw a fit. Your summons only help me. Nothing here. We don't really care about the successive attacks HP. Poison and Rod is okay. Let's take the extended spell duration, I guess. We might find a buff that's good, maybe like fire damage negation or something. I guess we'll go kill those two bosses and then maybe take the birds all the way around. That's probably faster than doing it. We'll just skip the rest of the castle. It is Crucible Knights, but we're going to hit level 15 anyway. That doesn't flinch him or his horse. Okay, yep. I meant to get the down attack, but I forgot the Barbaric Roar changes my heavy attack, so it's much slower. My sand! I'm angry! Wow, he backstabbed it! He thinks he's cool, and he's right! Okay, you got a better weapon for me, bud? No? Well, further improved stance breaking, okay. Ooh, that flinches are neat. I didn't know that. There's our improved stance breaking. Oh, this won't interrupt. Will this interrupt her? No, it won't interrupt her phase change. She's specially immune. But I think the stance damage should still add up. Yeah, it does. Boom. Okay, still nothing. I mean, Iron Balls are okay, but I'd rather have the improved Flask HP restoration. Alright, that was kind of a waste of time, but we get the bird up here. So let's bird all the way to Other Bird and take this town as well. Unfortunately, the town's going to be on the low ground, so we have to get back up to the Other Bird, but I guess that's fine. There's a couple different Spirit Springs that'll get me back up. Land right next to him. Alright, so we've got our Wending Grace, we've got our thing. Any weapons that we really want? No? Many periodic glint blades. Wait, I've seen this. This exact weapon has been for sale here before. Is this guy's shop seated? I remember doing this exact same thing where I found this Carrion Slicer Staff with the Duelist Moonblade that then had, I need to go kill that crab, I guess. That then had many periodic glint blades. And, like, that's way better than, like, I guess I don't need this much fire damage negation. Skill attack power, sure. Okay, let's kill this big crab. And the little crabs, too. Not quite enough. I need one. Really? 9985? Is there not another? I don't think there's another little crab in there. There isn't. Okay, but there's a couple dudes up here that we can kill. Yeah, right there. Okay, so now we can buy the many periodic glint blades, which is very good. And then we can go up to the bird. I swear this exact staff, like this exact shop is here. I guess are the shops seated as well? Even the weapons and stuff? That'd be very strange. Oh wait, I didn't want to jump this way. I did not want to jump this way. I want to jump the other way and get up to that bird. Yeah, I wasted some time going for this, but it's definitely worth. Okay, and then we're going to take this all the way here, probably kill whatever boss is over there, and then head back into the Scarlet Forest. I don't know if you can really see the power from this bird up here, but I'm kind of hoping that you can see it glowing from quite the distance. But I know it doesn't render in all the way if you're not close enough. I mean, I just can't tell on the tree over there. You just can't really tell. But it does fly directly over one of the spots here, like basically. I see it. Where is the spot? There it is. I think it's not there. Or is it there? I think I see it glowing there. Wait, no, the bud's closed. The bud's closed. That's not it. So it's not there. So it has to be in this bottom left corner or in the top right corner. So we can check the bottom left corner as we go in and see if it's there, and then if it's not, we know exactly where it is. Okay, that is a Draconic Tree Sentinel. Yeah, that's no problem. We can definitely deal with that. I would love a better weapon. Man, I'm using this Barbaric Roar for the attack buff, but I don't even know if it's worth it. Like, I don't think that charge attack is better than what I've got. Stagger him again, but I guess I'll do it. Attack him again, get some more attack buffs. Stagger him again. We have a lot of stance breaking. Just punch through this. Or not. He can swing again here, but he didn't. Man, those shield attacks are so delayed. I don't remember them being... Did not remember them being so delayed. Okay, this will just stagger him again. Yeah, I thought you would run away, but I got the running attack on. Okay. Blade of Calling, Magma Worm, Scale Sword with successive attacks. Bloodlust and Vicinity. I mean, I guess it's better than Fingerprint Stone Shield. I'll use this for now. It's a decent weapon, but it's obviously terrible against, it's terrible against the final boss, who's extremely resistant to fire. Alright. Can we get a decent one of these? Nope. Second Spelldrake Talisman. Cool. Alright, well, let's go bottom right and then start killing some bosses. We don't have a ton of time. Let's see if it's there. There's no boss in front of it. I don't know if that means anything, as far as, like, seating goes. Can't see from here, that big tree's in the way. Just can't see. I don't think it's there, but I just can't quite tell. The buds... Yeah, no, it's not there. Okay, so we know the power is in the top right of the map now. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to power through and fight some bosses while being rotted. And then get it along the way. Can you make this without being Wilder? No, you can't. Okay. You can get up there if you're Wilder by grappling the way up, and it's like a slightly faster way up. Very slightly faster. This is Magma Worm. Okay, I'm just going to skip this for now. And we're going to see what this other boss is. It's oh my god, it's Blackblade Kindred. That's not better. I guess we'll do it, though. Let me get the power first. I don't see it there. I feel like... No, wait. Oh, it is there. Okay, yeah. Say it should be there, because there's no other possibility for it to be somewhere else. Well, we're dead. Yep, that's what I get for trying to kill the pests with Blackblade Kindred there. Blackblade Kindred has a really large aggro range. But at the same time, you know, if I don't kill the pests, then they're going to shoot me while I'm getting the power, they're going to shoot me while I'm fighting Kindred. Just not good. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Well, one of them dropped their Pest Glaive, but it's probably not worth considering. Regardless of what it's got on it. Yeah, well, that was an okay start. Ow. Just do punch into ult, but of course he runs away right at that moment. And the damage isn't terrible, but it's definitely not good. Oh my god, get down from up there. I can't even see you. Okay, we got a stance break. I don't know if I can get the crit. Nope, can't get the crit. Game said no. That was a combo, damn. Okay, our stance broke under that. And at least, oh, the day's already over. Okay, we got the crit at least. Ugh. Okay, well, we can maybe kill the Magma Worm or some other boss nearby, but... Great, man, this is terrible! These are terrible. I'm only getting, like, fire weapons and stuff. Oh, God. I kind of have to hope this Magma Worm or whatever other boss nearby has a really good weapon for me. What else can I even use? The Gargoyle's Sacred Halberd? Really bad damage. I don't even know if this is worth my time. Maybe I should just go try for the other boss. It's a Magma Worm too, but I feel like I gotta commit. Get a stance break. I'll be able to ult soon for whatever it's worth, yeah. 120 damage per hit is terrible. Interrupt his attack at least. Please let me down. Man, it's only 120 damage on the headshot, dude. What? That knocked me out of my skill? Okay. That's not how that works, but sure. Rolled. Okay, well. Telluria's Tree. Okay, fine. That is acceptable, I guess. It's the best I got. Honestly, it's not even that bad. Heal up by eating all of the extra plants before we run in. I could try to lure whatever boss this is towards the boss fight, but I can't quite see who it is. And I don't know if they're going to be... Yeah, they're not going to make it in here. Oh well. We might still get level 15 out of this, but even if we don't, it doesn't really matter. Well, I didn't buy... I'm going to have to go to the shop, dude. I didn't buy the other legendary, so that's will be very easy to get. I do find it funny that Moog can be a... Or not Moog, Morgott can be a boss here, because he's very holy resistant against the holy boss. Oop. Yeah, the Telluria's Tree is still pretty decent. Like, how much damage would this even do fully charged up? 507? I mean, that's pretty good. They really, like, softened the specific resistances of some enemies. Like, Magma Worm used to be immune to fire, but in this one they're not so much. Well, that stance broke him. Give it to me? Yeah. I recovered the HP, too, from from the power passive. Well, that interrupts him even. Didn't actually realize. Oh yeah. Stance broke him from the many periodic glint blades. Okay. Punch. And... I don't have my ult for the boss, which I'm not thrilled about, but should be okay. Improved physical damage negation, that'll be good enough. Alright, let's go buy our other Wending Grace. We do have enough for our level up, which is nice. Oh, what was this? Charge sorceries, right. That was terrible. I need healing. I need healing. Alright, Wending Grace, and then there was nothing else worth buying here. Yeah, this is... They are seated shops. Okay, I didn't realize that before, but the shops themselves are even seated. So this is a seat I've played before. How weird. That guy does no damage. I never realized the shops were seated. I kind of don't like that. I'd rather the shops have random loot rather than have seated loot. Especially since this shop in particular is like really, really terrible, especially for this boss. Like none of those... I guess I mean, it's a fire starfist though, but it does have fire negation on it though. I guess a tier 2 fire negation passive, but that being the only useful thing in the shop, and everything else actually just has no effect whatsoever, that kind of sucks. Okay, we have 3 Wending Graces, 2 Crab. What else am I buying? Probably a couple Starlight Shards for my Solaria's Woe, and then I guess we're gonna end it off with a Pickle Totnek. Now, the biggest problem with this boss is actually phase 1. The triple dog phase doesn't end until you deal enough damage to doggos. This is really bad, because having them, all 3 of them, attack you at once is really nasty. Really, really nasty. Hello, doggos. Alright, we get them to spawn in, we run away, they all attack us at once, bait the jump. Alright, and now we want to separate them a bit. Yeah, stalk, stalk, stalk. Fire breath. Okay, so he gave up on his attack, which is great, so now one of them is going to charge in, yep. We can deal a little bit of damage. Okay, we're going to jump in again. Yep. Alright, and now we're going to get hit by a big fire attack, or not a big fire attack, but like a regular fire attack. Yep. Yep. Many things I could do about that. Very cool. Yeah, this is the problem. It's very hard to get through this first phase cleanly. It's like basically impossible. It's not reasonable for someone to do. Okay, doggo hit. Now we have to run away again. Wait for them all to do their one attack. Call it good. Okay, we're almost there. Off-screen fire. I did hear it, but did not react in time. Almost there. I'd have to just do a Solaria's shoot. Oh, it doesn't. It only shoots if you hold it down. Okay. Didn't realize that. Yeah, no way to dodge that, unfortunately. I had to pick whether I was taking fire damage or whether I was taking physical damage. That was a skill issue. Alright, let's get our big punch in. At least staggers them. Heal. Okay, there we go. Oop. Probably could have done another one, but I just wanted to be safe. Whoop. And whoop. And the wrist. What? He didn't do the attack. Sometimes he could just give up and not do it. I mean, sure. One. I didn't have good timing on that. Oops, stalk. Stalk. I'll wait. Okay, I got the one hit in there, but that's alright. Too early on the roll. Thankfully, we have a bunch of fire negation passives to help us out. The stance break? Sure. Okay, triple fire waves? Sure, whatever. No big deal. Ooh, holy debuff, nice. Big slam, flip slam. Forget that that has a hitbox going up. Whoop. I wanted to punch that wave, but I was still slightly in lag. Okay. So I am going to ult early here. This will duck under the 2 dashes, but not this, not this. Oh, it did. Okay, nice. So here's what we do. We're gonna stand up here and look pretty. And they can fire breath us, but that is the only thing they can do to hit us. And then I need to Starlight Shards. Missed. Ah, dang. The fire breath got us there. Okay. So here's them, all 3 attacking at once, and we're going to get hit by a fire wave. It might be unavoidable. There's nothing we can really know about it. Thankfully, we didn't get hit by the fire wave, and they didn't frame trap us either. We got a little bit lucky on that one. They should remerge soon. They've done their two Waffle-Woos, which is all they get. Only 2. Yep. Oh, yeah. And that was worth. Flip. Got a stance break. Just get the crit, because we are guaranteed to get the kill on the punch follow-up. Goodbye, Puppo. Punch. Alright, nice. No Wending Grace is needed. No revives. Only healing. We didn't even use our turtleneck or our crab or anything. Yeah, Sluria's Woe is definitely good enough for this, especially when you're standing on the Totem Stela to get a few free shots in. Yeah, you get hit by Fire Breath every so often, but at least in single player, getting hit by Fire Breath is way better than being down there constantly mauled by all 3 of them and then having to watch and listen for a massive Fire Wave that can have variable timing depending on which version he does. So, yeah, great run there. I'm very confident in killing Tricephalosis. This happens sometimes. Sometimes you get 6. Sometimes you get 6 instead of 5. Bewitching branches in possession at start of expedition. The Wraith Calling Bell is nice though. And then nothing. Okay, let's do Enter the Gungeon. Alright, I'm gonna step away for just a moment before I go into Enter the Gungeon. I'll go ahead and boot up the game because it has a sick title track. And we'll see how this goes. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna get some water, I'm gonna stretch, walk around a bit, pet the dog. Yeah, the Elden Ring Night Rain games are only like 35 minutes or something. Maybe 40 if you run around a lot. So yeah, we got the win pretty easily on that one. All right, I'll be right back. Poor bitty girl. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? You know what it is? You know? What a cute dog. What a cute dog. What a cute dog. What a sweet baby. Shake, shake. Shake, shake. Alright. Enter the dungeon. Hello, Ruru. I know. I know you're Ruru. I am well aware. What a sweet baby. What a sweet baby. Are you itchy? Are you itchy? Oh, is that what it is? You're itchy? Poor baby. She's got bad allergies. She might need me to do a little itching. Ooh, I almost have enough for platinum bullets. Oh, it's 200 though. I thought it's not one. Yeah, it's not 100 or 150. It's 200. All right, let's do a little gungeoning. Itchy baby. That itchy baby. Sorry, I gotta scratch this dog. She's so itchy. Poor itchy baby. I don't want to scratch too much though, because it'll irritate her skin and all that. But I've looked at it pretty closely. It doesn't seem to be too irritated. She's just got some allergies. She's just got some allergies. Skin looks okay. She's just an itchy baby. Oh yeah, there it is. Shake, shake. Shake, shake. Poor baby. Poor baby. Can you not stand up, little dude? You're gonna fall over. You're gonna fall over. Oh, the itchy baby. The itchy baby. All right. You know what? After this room, I'm just gonna shoot and roll around and you know, remember the controls and all that. I don't want to take any needless early damage because I'm still adjusting. Boom. Okay, enter the dungeon. Ugh. I feel like I didn't get enough stretching in. Just like I kind of want to just go outside. Well, I accidentally used a blank, putting my hands back on the keyboard. That's okay, we didn't need that one. Yeah, hold control is to swap weapons. You don't have any weapons, so it doesn't come up. Right click is dodge roll. Right click is dodge roll. Spacebar is use your active item. Hold F would drop your gun. Hold G drops your passive. And then E is interact. Q is blank. Okay. Right click is dodge roll. Spacebar is not dodge roll. I've made that mistake too many times. Alright. Oh, a key. Oh, I'm gonna take damage for this. Nope, we got it. Nice. You gonna throw it? No, okay. 2 enemies in this kind of room is honestly a bit scary. Yeah, 2 of these enemy types in this room is not ideal, but we do have a little bit of enough space. They aren't throwing it, which is kind of nice. If they throw it, it can get like this really awkward hitbox sometimes, but okay, we got them. Equivalently DPS them down. Alright, grab our key. Now, unfortunately, we did see a key, so we aren't guaranteed one in the shop, I believe. I've always said that in these recent runs, but I feel like we've seen a key in the shop every time, like every floor, regardless of whether we found a key on the level or not. The bullet-shaped room. Look at this little bullet-shaped room. With goofy eyes. Fuck Ubers. Oh, another key. Nice. Alright, great start so far with the double keys. Okay, that shot... Okay, I was waiting for that, that, like, spirit bat enemy. Oh, God. I got stuck on the corner. That spirit bat enemy, I wasn't sure if its shot was going to teleport again, but it impacted the wall, so it didn't teleport again. Gray chest, yeah, we're probably lockpicking that even with the extra keys we have. Let me just see what the other chest is first, before we decide. Poor pilot's gun. Does not deal a lot of damage. And okay, the chest is going to be down to the right here, do that locked door. I believe that these teleporters that they have that lets you easily go to room, I think those were added later, like after the game released. Because I remember being annoyed at having to travel so much, but also, you know, why would you have the need to have the chest room be interconnected with the level behind a locked door if you can just teleport from room to room? Alright, save for later. Alright, what quality chest do we have? Okay, green. I think I will open a green chest. Oh, it's the Heart Guanstone. So we get an HP container, we get a rotating orbital, and we get +1 blank per level, I believe. Just double check on that blank per level thing. I think it is. It doesn't say anything about that, but I think it does also. Oh no, that's the blank. I think that's the amulets. Those are the amulets, right? Yeah. So maybe it does just give you health and the rotating projectile deletion orbital. But let's make sure that he doesn't actually accidentally destroy that water barrel. Otherwise, we'll have to go find another one. There are usually 2 water barrels on the level. I think there's always 2 water barrels on the level, in fact. So if you get this one destroyed, it's not like game over on getting the secret floors, but it is really annoying to kick the other water barrel all the way to this room, because it could be like anywhere on the level. Alright, still haven't seen Bello. This is likely to be the boss room. Okay, nope, it's not. Alright, so we've got a shop with a friend here. Okay, it's a cell creep. I mean, that doesn't help me. Proximity mine is terrible. We probably will buy a key. Which, once again, we do see a key, having already seen one. He doesn't buy the lockpick. So, let's go lockpick this chest, even though we have a key for sale. This will be a gun. We want a D-rank gun for the boss. I don't think we care that much. Okay, we got it anyway. It's a little bomber, plus a key, which is awesome. The little bomber is not awful. I will still buy a key for this floor. Okay, and this will be the boss room. Little bomber is not terrible. It's just a charged, you know, explosive shot. Like, it's honestly decent. For a D-rank gun, it's decent. Against Gatling gun, you know, it's okay. I think I have to clear the way here first. No, we'll go through the, so he's gonna artillery strike me? Yep. Okay, and then rather than reload, I'm just gonna shoot the secondary gun, the starter gun. I'm gonna blank, because I always get cornered by Gatling gun like this. And then I get got. So I'm just gonna blank. Like, that's scary. Now he's gonna artillery strike me again? Yeah, okay. I guess it doesn't take that long to reload. This guy is scary. I don't care what people say. This guy is scary. He can corner you super easily. And you can take a hit. We didn't that time, but can. Alright, so there's our master round. We get the box from Metal Gear Solid. I think you use it, and now you're stealthed. You're stealthed, and you're in a box. If you attack, you will no longer be in a box. So very effective, very effective weapon for sure, totally. I think I'm just gonna sell the box. So I don't think it's particularly valuable. I'd rather have the money. So let's just sell the box. it's a high tier item too. It gives you a lot. Maybe I think when you come out of stealth, you like confuse all the enemies in the room or something. But I don't care for it whatsoever. Oh yeah, hey, look, here's the other water barrel, the backup water barrel, in the secret room where you wouldn't be able to access it. So that's funny that can happen. Hopefully this is just an extra water barrel, and there's still another one in the level somewhere. Okay, we have the little bomber, and that's it. Little bomber and the pink guanstone. Not bad. Okay. 2 keys, a ton of money. Whoa, that guy's predictions were pretty far off there. Okay. I just fired the little bomber at the wall. Ah, dang. We still got hit by that. Just to avoid getting shot, it does destroy... The projectile does destroy projectiles. The explosion, sorry. Explosions destroy projectiles. But we got hit by that that blue shotgun kin. Got a little cornered. Yeah, Little Bomber is alright. It's doing good, honestly. Yeah, look, it one-shot that veteran bullet cannon. Decent. It even has a really good synergy with the golden bullets or silver bullets, or no, it's the crown, the gun crown. I don't remember exactly. It can turn golden and just become more powerful, basically. All right, so there's a couple pieces of armor and a key. We'll definitely buy the key. We have a ridiculous amount of money. There's that veteran bullet kit again. Oh, it's one of those popcorn enemies. I'm gonna try to kill that one first. Yeah. That can be annoying if it floods the room with bullets, and we have the other enemies attacking us still. Okay, more ammo. Well, 1 shot refilled on our little bomber. Sure. Okay, this room I've always had trouble with. Okay. Okay, we didn't get hit. Dear God. I definitely screwed myself on pathing over there, but you can roll the fire, which is pretty decent. Okay. A blue chest. I have 3 keys, so I will consider opening a blue chest. And that's not a bad option, honestly. That one's going to be poisoned and on fire, yeah. Okay, I'm not particularly happy with that. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Hey, you're immune to poison. That's no fair. Okay, another one down. Just firing the little bomber once and then swapping weapons is honestly not terrible. That's just this cute thing. No big deal. Okay, there's the boss. The little bomber is so loud when you have a charge. That burning wick sound, I guess, is something else. Okay, we have to invest a key to get the crest. So let's just open that door. Just so that we have the investment. I mean, I feel like this is this a secret room? I hit the table? I don't know if that counted. Okay, no. It just felt like this room was laid out in a weird way. Okay, there's a green chest. I will open a green chest. Oh, it's the tetrameter. Oh, wait, have we even have a synergy with it? Is it the pink guanstone? It is tile match. Oh, okay, so I fire like 2 at once now. Something like that. I'm not actually sure what's going on with this. This gun is good, though. Yeah, let's see how well it does at clearing. Oh, I see what's happening. So if I hit enough shots on them, they explode. Once. Okay, that's fun. That's good. That's really good for bosses. Oh god. Should reappear, yeah. Okay. That's really good for bosses. Not as good for clearing, but really good for bosses. Oh, that didn't kill them. God, but they explode and damage each other. All right. Okay, yeah, let's go fight the boss. I want to see how well this does against the boss. This little tetrometer weapon. It seems okay. Yeah, the explosion does decent damage. It's not amazing, honestly, even with this energy. I don't really know what this energy is doing, honestly. I think it's just sometimes shooting an extra shot. Yeah, the heart orbital is sometimes shooting an extra shot. That's what's happening. Okay, yeah, it's okay. It's not great. It's fine. We can use it. Didn't even explode. Yeah, we'll refill the tetrometer. Is this gun boots? Yep, that's gun boots. Okay, so you shoot projectiles in the opposite direction you roll. I think it also buffs your roll in some way. Improves dodge roll by adding bullets. I think you actually dodge roll like farther or something. The pieces are the correct colors? Yes, they are. They are the correct colors. This game is very, very keen on its on its accuracy, of course, referencing the games. Totally. All right, let's grab our shield. I don't think I'm gonna buy the armor. But let's just randomly blank a couple rooms to try and find the secret room. So we'll get our 2 blanks back anyway. Let's blank in here. Nope. And then we already checked. Did I check the walls of this room? I didn't. Okay, let's check this room. Nope. I only have 1 key, so I think I'm going to lockpick this. We got it. Nice. Oh, it's Gun Knight armor. That's actually quite good. That's 1 piece of armor every floor. And then I think they can be in the entrance room here. Just kind of shoot a little bit. Maybe not. Don't see anything. I'm gonna try this room. Nope. Okay. Didn't find it. That's alright. Let's get out of here. We have the old crest. I don't think I'm gonna buy any more armor. We have enough money for the rat key. Let's go. They don't know. They aren't educated. They aren't educated. Oh, he still lives, man. Yeah, the tetrometer gun isn't that good. That was a direct hit from the little bomber, and then an explosion shot from the Tetris gun, and then it still required quite a bit more after that. Ooh, there's a free item. Get him, Tetris gun. Yeah. Okay, gun for ammo for everything. Sure. Keep doing that little bomber. Oh wait, there's still. Oh, I gotta pick up the glass block stone. Another orbital for now. Sure. Okay, yeah, we got our explosion off. Let's just keep let's just save some ammo and shoot our regular gun. There's a chest. Let's see if we got a secret room in here. Nope. It's a blue chest. Let's wait. Let's wait and see. We might just lockpick that one. Yeah, the actual impact on the tetrometers don't seem to do a lot of damage. Mailbox, that's okay. It has a big poison. It's a pretty grim reference. It has a big poison package as its final shot. That's what makes it not terrible. Otherwise, the mailbox is pretty bad. Oh, it's that was a condemned. Kind of rare enemy. Oh, sniper shells, sure. Ooh, it's one of those little eyeball guys. Does that mean the boss is gonna be the holster? That'd be fun. Alright, let's go see Bellows' shop. Or no, we shouldn't go see Bellows' shop. We need to go find the old crest room. Oh, this enemy. I'm gonna blank. I think I would have got hit there. A little bit of an awkward spawn for me. There's Fellow's shop. We didn't actually want to find that. Alright, see what we got in here though. We have to buy the rat key, so let's buy that. Got a couple glass guan stones, got a sawed off, which is okay, and a key. I'll buy the key. I think that means we're going to open that blue chest. I'm actually going to buy these glass guan stones to help me out a tiny bit, since we have a lot of extra money. Might help us get to the old crest room. Let's open this. Oh, it's a sailboat. This one has a big bouncing shot that just, it flies around the room and bounces a whole bunch of times, basically. Not the greatest, actually. I think maybe the final shot does more damage or something, but I don't actually know if it does. I'm glad that the little bomber is still one-shotting things. It stops one-shotting things pretty soon. Like, the tougher enemies will survive a little bit more often. Oh, gosh. Executioner guy. Well, that guy died pretty quick, honestly. Oh. Oh, it's this. He was covered in tetrominos. I couldn't actually tell what he was doing. No, my lines. Okay, we got him. It was a little scary, but we got there. We almost full cleared the floor before finding the old crest room, but this could be it here. I'm just gonna lockpick this. It's like never. A brown chest like this. It's like never worth it. Take the ammo. Ah, we found it. Nice. We get to go to the old crest room, which is. I mean, I'm happy that we get to go there, but it is a much harder floor, so hopefully we don't lose too much health. By the way, when you put the old crest on the altar, we did full clear the floor before finding it too, which was actually the only option, really. There wasn't really another way to go about it. But yeah, when you put the old crest on the altar, you do get it turned into a regular piece of armor, so you don't lose anything. Kind of in a weird spot. This is where the extra projectiles start spawning around this range. You can see them right behind me. Nice. Another mask around. Gorgon is probably the easiest floor 2 boss. A pillow. What does the pillow do? Shoots feathers? Cool. Is this good? I fluff the pillow. I do like fluffing the pillow and the dog. I don't even know if this is good. I don't think I've ever used this weapon. It doesn't have a lot of ammo, which makes me think it could be good. I'm gonna drop these two to reorganize my guns. Put pillow in slot number 4. Any secret rooms around here? I've got any secret rooms? I do have. I should be searching with the mailbox. 4 secret rooms. I'm gonna shoot around. It can't be in the old crest room. Be here. No. Not there either. Yeah, there's that poison package. Oh wait, sometimes it's confetti. Oh, I thought it was always poison. I didn't know that. I guess it's slightly random. Not over there. I don't think it can be in that corner. I don't think it can be down here. Just see. No? Nope, nothing there. Mailbox has a lot of ammo for us to look with, at least. It's not there. I think it can be in the entrance room. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it can be. You don't get mapping very often in this game, so it can be kind of hard to like memorize what rooms can't have the secret room in it. Okay. Explosion, not there. Not there. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna check these last two rooms here, and then otherwise I don't know. I checked that other chest room already, right? Okay, don't see anything. Alright, don't see anything. Let's just check the other chest room. I think I shot Tetra. Oh, no, there it is. I did not. Cool. Okay, we get a blue chest. I have 2 keys. I think I will open a blue chest. Ooh, it's monster blood. This makes me get another heart container, but also immune to poison, and when I get hit, I drop a huge puddle of poison. Absolutely massive. Not bad. I will buy 2 pieces of armor. Alright. So we get to go to the Abbey of the True Gun. Is that what it is? Yeah, Abbey of the True Gun. Oh, I didn't actually shoot the gun. I'm bluffing. They're gonna home back in on me. Ooh. Okay, the pillow seems like okay. I don't know if it has any special properties or anything, or if I'm just shooting feathers. I think I'm just shooting feathers. Oh, it has a stun chance? Okay, it has a stun chance. Oh, I think it has like a melee range too. Like you can see this little melee setup here. I don't really want to test it too much, but yeah, okay, it has a melee stun. I see. That's its gimmick. Not bad, honestly. Yeah, these enemies are so weird. You have to wait for them to blob themselves up before you can actually kill them. Okay, I don't like you. Please die. Thank you. Oh, a jammed enemy, yeah. So this can just happen in the Abbey of the True Gun. We don't have any curse or anything, but jammed enemies can just appear, just naturally. There's no, they're just part of the room spawns. A little bit more money. Please die. Got him, nice. See, there's another jammed enemy over there. Okay, so far so good. Can't shoot through walls or anything, so we are safe. Go little bomber. A few more around the corner here. I'm just going to shoot some of my other guns, the sailboat and the mailbox a little bit. Even though they aren't great guns, they're a little bit better than the starting pistol, and have more range, most importantly. Okay, yeah, the confetti package doesn't do anything. It's all in, like, the poison package and such. The explosive package is also pretty good. Oh, you can poison ghosts. You just have to hit them directly with a poison attack. Interesting. I have 1 key, so we're probably not going to open this. No secret room in here. Oh, I didn't think that was going to go back. Well, there goes my glass stones. I didn't realize. I thought it was going all the way across. My bad. Okay, another pistol. Colt 1851 is pretty good. Oiled cylinder is also pretty good. Which pistol is okay? I'm gonna take the oiled cylinder. Yeah, reload faster. It says it right there. Got him. We just got to get one of those lines. Lines. There we go. Explosion. I'm assuming that stacking up more Tetrominoes on them before they blow up does more damage, but I actually don't know for sure. It seems like just getting the line hit is more important than anything else. Should be basically dead, yeah, okay. They do finish their charge attack. If they start it, that charge attack will finish. Okay, good to know. I thought that would die. This is the point in the run where the Little Bomber is no longer killing some basic enemies. They do have slightly more HP here than the next floor, but only by like 1% or less than 1% even. Oh, you live. Thought he had already taken some damage, but no, he is full HP. Save for later. Little Bomber. Spawn? Okay, it's just two regular bulletkin. Sorry, little guys. Okay, things are going well so far. Ooh, a green chest. I will open that one. Ooh, it's turret. Turret's pretty good. Portable turret just, shoots a portable turret that will autonomously fire. Basically for the next, I think, 30 seconds or so, it'll just keep firing. It has synergy with your bullet items, too. So if you have, like, I don't know, chance bullets, it'll randomly fire bullets from your gun. No, my Tetrominoes! You jerk. Okay, now that guy's dead. It's also quite good against bosses because the damage from the portable turret, recharges itself. There's no, like, cooldown time. You can get a lot of value out of it. Okay, this is the boss. I think even if we get a key from the boss, I wouldn't use it on this chest. I can buy a key for 30, but we can't do it right now. I think I'm just going to lockpick this chest before we go into the boss. It will be a random gun, so yeah, let's lockpick it. Ooh, it's the Huntsman. I don't think I want the Huntsman. It is cursed. And it's just a very mediocre gun for it being cursed. Basically, the reason it's cursed is because it's also a melee weapon. If you reload with it, you do a melee attack. It's honestly not very good. I'm just going to leave it. I don't think it's worth bringing with me for the one curse. One curse is not bad at all, but it's just like, why? I don't know, will I? No, I'll take it with me. One curse is not bad at all. I can maybe sell it at a sell creep or something. Okay. So here's the Old King. This is a pretty hard boss. But I'm hoping the explosions will make it a little bit easier from the Tetrominoes and from the Little Bomber. But it's also a really tanky boss. Yeah, we're definitely going to get hit there. That spinning fire attack is like one of the worst ones. I think I was going to get hit there. Not a lot of damage, but I don't know if any of my guns will deal a lot of damage, honestly. Took a hit there. Rolled into it. Okay, there's the fire coming. I'm gonna use a Huntsman, I guess. Does like okay damage. It's not particularly good. I'm just gonna go back to the Little Bomber. I may just spam Little Bomber shots, hoping that the explosions will help me survive a little bit. It does not deal a lot of damage. I'm gonna try the pillow gun, see if it does a little bit more. Yeah, this is not doing a lot. Oh. Holy pixels. Okay, Shoot that. Guess we're just mailboxing him down. Oh, he is poisonable. Okay, wait. The mailbox poison is actually going to be like pretty decent then. If he is poisonable. That'll help take him down just a little bit. Oh, I did get hit by that. Was it by the red fire? I was looking a little too far ahead. He's covered in confetti. Okay. Well, 3 hits against Old King is honestly not bad. That was almost 2 hits. But that is a really hard boss. I filled him there. I think I got clipped by that red spinning fire thing. I was looking too far ahead. Trying to plan ahead for my next deck. Okay, this is immunity of fire and fire, poison, and electricity, I think. I don't remember if it's electricity or not, but... Oh, I need a key for this. Okay. I need a key for this. That's okay. I can go buy a key from the shop. I definitely want to open the synergy chest. The quality of the item is very random, but there's a 50-50 chance that it'll have a synergy with an item that you have. Usually worth opening, yep. Okay, what is this? Plunger, take your best shot with Monster Blood synergy? No, Super Serum. This is just a poison weapon? Okay, I don't know exactly if this is powerful or not, but we'll give it a try. I still have some mailbox ammo, although I'm out of blanks, so there's no point in switching to the secret room. Okay, not so bad, let's keep moving. Alright, so what am I clearing with? Still Little Bomber. Oh, I'm going to drop my out of ammo guns to push them to the back. Yeah, this'll do, this'll do. And then... we'll see how this serum does. Oh, I forgot! You know what I forgot? I forgot I had the turret. Oh, it keeps spreading attacks. Okay, that's interesting. If I probably would have taken 1 less damage if I had, use that portable turret. I forgot about it. Wait, the boss would have died a lot faster. Bye. Can you bat a poison? Okay. Very slowly. Okay, those mushrooms are immune to poison. So we'll just use the Huntsman, I guess. Huntsman's okay. Not particularly powerful, but it, you know, has a few projectiles to it. Okay, more poison immune enemies. Yeah, it really just spreads all over the place, huh? Oh, wow, that projectile almost got me. Oh, this is the rat. Okay, well, this is the rat room. We found it. We found the rat room. Before I accidentally kill the rats, let's reveal this tile. Once it's revealed, it will be visible on the map. Yep, you can see now we've got the little rat symbol on the map, or the trapdoor symbol, I mean. That enemy's dead. Okay, push. Out of ammo with this. This is a hard room. Very awkward room, honestly. What do we got? The little bomber? Yeah, let's kill them with the little bomber. One more little frog enemy? Yeah, okay. Did he drop a bubble somewhere? I don't see it. Okay, keep moving. Ooh, the ammo shrine. Okay. So I believe you sacrifice... You sacrifice a health container for ammo, or would you just get free ammo? I don't remember if you just sacrifice something for it. I think you just get the ammo. Let me come back to this. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, okay, these enemies are living the little bomber shots now. Poor thing is not that powerful. Ooh, I love Daruma! Daruma for a key! Oh, I want the Daruma. Daruma is a active ability that when you roll through a projectile, you get a free blank. Or you can press spacebar to activate a blank. But you have to do it at the right timing. It's really, really good. The problem is that I have 0 keys, and I need to get to the rat. I guess I don't need to get to the rat, but I would like to get to the rat. So we kind of need 2 keys on this floor to drop for us. Somewhere. I can try to lockpick the rat door. The problem is that if you lockpick the rat door, and it fails, there's no way to recover. Okay, there is a secret room door here. I'm gonna check the secret room. There's another, oh my god, there's another locked chest. Okay, we're not gonna have enough keys for everything. So let's just go ahead and start lockpicking some of these chests. All right, we got one. What is this? Chest teleporter? No, Fortune's Favor, used for luck. What is used for luck? Enemy bullets go wide. Okay, so this, like... I see, so this, like, will... deflect enemy bullets? Or at least make them fire... just make them not fire at me? I don't know how much I care about that. Yeah, okay, so for a duration, it makes enemies not fire at me, or their bullets will deflect around me. That's definitely not better than Daruma. I think I'm going to take the lockpick instead of this. And then we're going to open the... We used to have to open the other chests on this floor. The other chest on this floor will be a gun. It's always the two in the two chest rooms at least. There's always just two guns and two. Or sorry, it'll be a gun and either a use item or a passive item every time. If I kill an enemy jammed by a Gemomancer, do they drop more money? I don't think so, right? Someone else down here? Yeah, there is. I accidentally used a blank. Wait, that's really bad. Now I also need a blank to drop because I accidentally used a man. I am fat fingering today. If we don't get another blank before the end of the floor, we will not be able to fight the rat. This melee attack is just... It's so terrible. Just pushed him away. Okay, we got a key drop. That's a good start. There's the boss. We should be able to buy a blank, but I don't know if we can buy a blank and a key. No reason not to wait that one out. We've got free cover. Would love to have a cell creep in the shop again. Be so nice. We are immune to poison, and these enemies are pretty not scary, so let's just save ammo. We have the Shrine to the Ammo Elemental. I think that's just a full refill. I don't think we sacrifice a heart container or anything. I can't remember exactly, though. Veteran Bulletkin still dies in one hit. Nice. Is it just a hallway? Yeah, it's just a hallway. Still haven't seen the shop. There's the shop. What a silly room. Okay, there's some ammo. I'll use it to refill... Maybe the Tetra gun? Tetraminio gun? It's ammo for every gun, but only a little bit of ammo. Oh, I accidentally shot in here. Okay, here's another key. We kind of have to buy this. Sunlight Javelin. This is Lightning Spear from Dark Souls. Really special loot. I don't remember what this one does. Regardless, we're going to buy the key. Then we're going to go lockpick this other chest in the secret room. Or wait. No, let's go wait one more. Let's go wait one more. Ooh, is that a, is that the king? The King's Challenge? Yeah, there's a King's Challenge room. Okay, let's wait on that for a second. That'll basically be an extra combat room with a gimmick. Like I might have to do it with a crappy gun, or I might have to do it without dodge rolling to get basically some extra cash. Oh, still something. Oh yeah, this guy. I missed. I mean, standard shotgun, honestly, really not that bad. Having a standard shotgun, it's okay. I still prefer the shotgun that fires shotguns. That's a good one. Okay. Well, our chest room is through the challenge room. Just debating whether I want to lockpick this chest. I think I do. Yeah. Let's lockpick the chest now. I was thinking about the weapon charge on my lockpick as well. Okay, we got another lucky one. Ooh, Smiley's revolver. That's pretty good for clearing. It doesn't have a ton of ammo, but that's pretty good for clearing. Let's hang on to that. Also decent boss damage. Actually, considering we don't really have a good boss gun, let's hold it for the boss. All right, King's Challenge. What's the without taking damage? Okay. I'll accept your challenge. Where did that... Let me go. There it is. Okay, that was a really easy challenge. Sure, give me my money. Full refill on maybe the pillow gun? Not only really like the pillow gun. I'm gonna take the little bomber. Alright. Hegemony rifle. Okay, this is just an okay gun. Basically a really inaccurate rapid fire gun. Not particularly exciting. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna lockpick this as well. But we'll lockpick it after the boss fight. We need to recharge our lockpick first. Okay, so for this boss, we're probably gonna go little bomber into Smiley's revolver. And we'll hit that portable turret down as well. Okay, it is cannonball rod. It's not too bad. And then go Smiley's revolver. Yeah, the damage is not bad. Put down another portable turret. Bosses do have a damage cap on how much damage they can take per second, and I think we're pretty close to that right now with our portable turrets. Ooh, can we get him before the phase change? No, okay, we gotta go through one phase of this. That was scary. Scary pattern. Got him, that's another master round. Oh, hey! Speaking of gun that fires shotguns, Shell, my beloved. Kind of a terrible weapon, honestly, but I love it. Okay, was there a blank for sale in the shop? There was, right? No, there wasn't. Okay, unfortunately, we cannot go to the rat floor, as I did not... Oh, man. Yeah, I did not get another blank. I mean, I could destroy this chest, and I guess I will, since I didn't lockpick it. It could drop a blank. It's not impossible. No, okay. So, unfortunately, no rat this run. It's not a requirement of my speedruns or anything, or my challenge. But I would have loved to do it and include it in the rat run. I just fat-fingered that blank. Alright, let's take our Daruma and go. Daruma is very strong. Oh, so tragic. Let's reload that Smiley's revolver. I don't... Shadows grow darker. Okay, so I got cursed to refill all of my ammo. Okay, that's what it is. You get cursed. That's not so bad. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? We can still fight the rat. We can still fight the rat. There is one thing we can do. Even though we only have one blank. So, the way that it works is that you need to trigger 2 blank effects in the room or in this area in order to open the secret walls. And one thing that we can do to trigger a blank effect without having a blank is to take damage. We have 7 pieces of armor. If we just fall, our armor will break and trigger a blank effect. And you can hear the sound there. It did actually open the secret door. What? Didn't let me in. I just fell again. Okay. I guess the minecart was blocking me. Let me scooch this over a little bit then. That was a silly way to take another point of damage, and then we can use our second blank to get in, and now we can fight the rat. Alright. Salvaged. Salvaged. We still have 5 armor. I could go back to the shop. I don't think there was anything I want from the shop. We have plenty of armor and health. We'll get one more piece of armor as we drop down to the rat floor. Let's go. You know, I'll be honest, Hyper, I don't know the Durlol emote. Is that a Twitch emote? Should I look it up? Okay, we can probably use the serum to clear here. That seems pretty solid. and the portable turret as well. Oh wait, what is it? It was down, right, right, left, up, left. Let's go look one more time. Down, right, right, left, up, left. Down, right, right, left, up, left. Okay, down, right, right, left, up, left. So down, right, right, left, up, left. Down. We went down. We have gone down. Oh god. Gotta... Okay, this serum is not dealing a lot of damage. I got hit. The serum is not doing anything. So let me just quick kill here. He respawned. Okay, I gotta get some better clearing going here. That's not it. Still not it. Okay. Gosh. Okay, what am I using to clear here then? The Tetromino gun? Smiley's revolver? Hegemony rifle? I mean, Hegemony rifle is not very good. Okay. Down, right, right. So we're going right. Hegemony rifle. I want to use the Smiley's revolver to clear. I want it to actually help us. Against the Tetramino, the Tetrometer, and the Little Bomber. Okay, there's a jammed enemy. Oh, it did the version... did a different version of it. Man, I shouldn't be taking damage in these random rooms. Yeah, that did a different version of the projectile that stops midway. And then comes back in. Okay, I'm just gonna use a portable turret in this room. There's definitely enough damage to recharge it. Rolled into it. I really didn't want to roll at that angle, but didn't get quite the precise angle that I wanted. On the upside, we have the armor to protect us from this big jam damage, which is something. Down, right, right. We go right again. And then we go back left. I do not like using the slowdown effect. I should just do it the way I'm used to. I wasted that left. And go back to the Daruma. I really should just have the Daruma on ready. Left. Up left. No combat room, luckily. This room, that's no problem. We can just use the Hegemony rifle. Or no, the shotgun gun. Yeah. Nice. Left, up, left. Okay, here we are. We made it. Alright, rat room. So we spent the most ammo on the Tetrometer. That should be actually everything at full ammo. Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, we're going to use Smiley's revolver on this one and the portable turret with some Daruma blanking. Daruma's really going to help us here. I'm going to probably just leave it on Daruma and probably not think about the portable turret too much. Just because Daruma is so powerful. But the problem is that I do need to recharge the Daruma. It doesn't take a lot to recharge it, but it does take some. So here, I can Daruma. Yeah, you can see how quickly it charges up. This will still do the full attack, even though he didn't absorb much of it. Okay. Could have waited a bit on that one. I didn't Daruma at the right time. Let's Daruma again. Oh, he landed it directly on top of me. Oh. I'm not doing well at this rat fight. Oh, I swapped to the little bomber? How did I do that? I get one? Okay, phase 1 down. I took 4 damage in there. That was not good. Not good at all. I definitely played sloppy there. Okay, phase 2, we used most of our Smiley's revolver ammo, which is not great. This second phase does have more health. So we're just going to have to go in with low damage, and hopefully our Daruma will carry us with the portable turret support. Okay, back to Smiley's revolver. You can just Daruma this. It'll still fall. Let's put it over here. Oh no, it does cancel the attack. Okay. I thought it didn't cancel the attack. Maybe, oh, maybe it's because I destroyed every single shot. Okay, we're definitely going to blank this attack. I hate this attack. Put down the portable turret. And that's a hard one for me to dodge as well. Don't need to room with that. Empty on Smileys. Just go ahead with Hegemony Rifle. Doesn't deal terrible damage. We are immune to fire. Oh, I touched the rat himself. Man. Okay, well we should be able to blank this attack again. I rolled where it hit me before it got to me, but no, it's not what happened. It wasn't ready. Man, I'm not good at dodging that attack. Did that missile get destroyed as I rolled into it by the pink Blondstone? I was really relying on Garuma there to blank it. Hegemony Rifle is not dealing a lot of damage. Not really sure this is better, but it's okay at least. Mashing spacebar, what do you want? Okay, yeah, this shell is doing a lot more damage than my other guns. Just kind of surprising. Okay, we got there. We took, like, 11 damage, but we had so much health that it didn't really matter. Oops. Didn't get it. Didn't get it down. That's not how you dodge that one. It's a block. No, that's not how you dodge that one. Oh, I messed it up. Okay. Well, we still get a rat key out of this, but man, I'm so bad at rat punch out. I don't know why. I play fighting games. I should be okay at it, but no. Okay, we got an Uzi. We got the we got this machine gun, which is pretty good. Ooh, Devolver bullets. These are really fun. Okay, Devolver bullets, basically, it's the name of the game company for one. But basically, every shot has a chance to turn the enemy into a weaker enemy, which is really fun. It's not... I don't know if it's particularly good, because the weaker enemy does get, like, the health back, but it is super fun. Okay, so we're out of Smileys, so let's get back Smileys, and then I think we can just recharge the rest. Yeah, everything else is full enough, that doesn't matter. So what we're going to do is I'm going to drop all these crappy guns. Serum, the Sailboat, the Huntsman, the Pillow, and that way we have 2 Lil Bomber, 3 Tetramino, 5 Smiley's Revolver. We're going to drop this one. Oh, there's the shell. We'll drop the MAC-10, and then 6 will be this carbine. And then we can just pick up the rest of this, and we're going to basically sell all of this. Instead of... Yeah, let's just take a random rat item this time. Oh, it's a Mimic! Oh my god, wait, this is really rare. It's a Rat Chest Mimic, which has a unique moveset. Wait, I've never seen this before, I don't think. What in the world? Really tanky. Oh, it hit me? Oh, damn. And that shot must have curved around. Okay. We get the infinite ammo gun. This is a good gun. I just don't really want to use it. It's kind of boring. Basically, what this gun does is it has a big ammo size and not a ton of damage, but it covers the enemy in cheese. Here, I'll use it a little bit. It covers the enemy in cheese, which basically acts like it's an enhanced freeze effect. The enemy will be covered in cheese and frozen, unable to move once you hit them enough times, which is really powerful. And when the enemy dies, they'll blow up into like a pool of melted cheese that will freeze other enemies for a long time, and nothing is immune to the freeze, which makes it particularly potent. So I'll just show, yeah, so there, the enemy's just frozen in cheese, that enemy respawned into the frozen cheese, and they're stuck like this for a long time. So, he got devolved! He got devolved! Also, anti-synergy with Devolver Bullets, because they'll break out of the freeze once I devolve them. So yeah, I'm just not going to use it just because I'm not a fan. Not a fan. It is very powerful, for sure. I just don't want to use it. Let's go for the Carbine. I'm going to use the Carbine in the shell. I love the Carbine in the shell. Look at it devolving into that little weak enemy. They can still attack, but they're pretty weak. He's got a knife! That... Gosh, that thief enemy that those blue gun sorcerers spawn, they teleport behind you, like literally. I get caught off guard by them so often, especially if they're summoning them off screen. I don't think I want to use this carbine. Let's use the shell. I like the shell. We don't really have it doesn't really do a lot of damage, but these confined spaces, it's okay. It does have a ton of knockback, which is funny. Yeah, this is just a fun weapon. I just love this weapon. I walked into a pit. Ow. I missed that one run I had. I think it was the last run I did with this one on stream, right? Where I had the shell and... What was it? Chaos bullets? Or was it chance bullets? No. What was it that made this really good? The gun that... I don't know. Something made it really good. Can't remember exactly. It's a shame. I think it was one of the stream games. I might go look it up at some point. It's happening up there. You know what the Devolver Bullets is really good at? At devolving jammed enemies. I refilled this. Dark Shell is not that empty. Ooh, is it Aghanim? No, it's the shield guy. Okay, he's kind of fun. Oh. Got him. He's not that tanky, I just don't deal a lot of damage, huh? Okay, we only used, really, the shell? Yeah, so let's refill that. There's those Devolver Bullets actually becoming useful. I think when this game was new, the Devolver Bullets used to devolve the enemy into other enemies first, which was kind of questionable. Aha, that is a mimic. It's Smiley. Oh, what is this? This is Smoke Bomb? Yeah. Ooh. Cool. We did defeat the rat, so we can go sell that later, but right now we're just gonna leave it. Man, the last shot hit me. I thought it was done teleporting, but I think that was a different one. If it even teleported at all. Okay, we're doing okay on clearing. The shell is honestly not that great on clearing. I want to go back to the Hegemony Carbine or maybe the Lil Bomber Tetramino. It's boss. We've only found the one chest so far, right? No, that was the previous floor. Maybe I will use the Elementiler. Moonscraper. Okay, I can donate some health for money. I do want this key, but I already have so much money already. Maybe we don't need to do that. Also gonna, yeah, I don't need the money. We don't need to donate any help. I'm gonna have so much money after selling for this cell creep too. Like, a lot of money. Like, I'm gonna get rid of quite a bit of junk here. Super Serum I don't like. Pillow, no thanks. Hegemony Carbine, no. Sailboat, no. Mac 10, nope. Huntsman, nope. And I think that's it. I think we keep the rest. Yeah, this is good enough. And then I'm gonna go sell the... what was it? Where was that item? I don't see it on the map. The rat didn't take it because we killed it. It wasn't the last floor, right? No. We got a chest drop with the smoke bomb. Was the smoke bomb one-time use? Did I use it and that was it? I guess that's it. I don't see it on the map anywhere. Smoke bomb is one-time use. I thought it was a rechargeable. Well, my bad. I mean, not that we really need the money. Key. Oh, key and ammo. Wow, okay. Sure. I'll refill stuff. Okay, we definitely want to open this one. Is this another minute? No, okay. So the last one had the smoke bomb, so this one will have a gun. No, it's the Galaga ship. Space friend. Yeah, this one just follows you around and shoots stuff. Pretty effective, honestly. Okay, no quick teleports over there. Let's go clear that last room. And we have so much money in keys now. I know part of it is the curse and clearing rooms, but still, I devolved that enemy over a pit, and since he was no longer a flying enemy, he just immediately fell in and died. Alright, another clear. Oh, that's right, I still have one more, that Mimic was a room spawn. I still have one more chest room to get to. Nice. So that's a veteran bullet kit to predict my movement. Okay, not bad so far. Another green chest. This will have a passive in it. No, it won't. This will have a gun. What gun is this? Is this a black hole gun? No, science cannon. Black hole gun's an S-rank. Okay, this is just some charge gun. I'm gonna sell that. Don't really care for that one. Shell. Any secret rooms in there? No. Okay, so from the shop, there's no reason to buy the decoy or the moon scraper, and I guess I'll buy the health. I have so much health. There's so much money. I can just buy everything. Okay, so for the boss, I'll Little Bomber into Smiley's revolver, and then we'll swap the Hegemony Carbine if we need to. Okay, it's Kill Pillars, which is actually pretty good for us. Oop, it's gonna be jumped over my Little Bomber. Oh no, he dropped back into it. I can Daruma this attack? Or not. I took damage there, right? I didn't. Yeah, I took damage, didn't Daruma. I don't know why it didn't Daruma. I definitely rolled through a projectile, but... Stop trying to crush me. I'm sad we lose a master round from that. Like, this could have been the all master round run, but it was not meant to be. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, you... What? You can't Daruma these projectiles. Why? Why specifically these projectiles can you not Daruma? I got hit again. That was just tilt. That was just tilt. I'm not gonna lie. So specifically those projectiles you cannot Daruma. I don't think there's any other projectiles in the game that you cannot Daruma. Ow. That was skill issue. Okay, just get to the last phase, please. Okay, I won't lie, I got tilted by that. I don't know why you can't Daruma those projectiles. Everything else in the game you can Daruma, including like lasers and stuff. Oh, Samus's arm cannon. That's a fun one. Probably gonna sell it though. Actually, it is kind of good for clearing. It is kind of good for clearing. Maybe I'll keep it. All right, Hegemony Carbine. Nope. No secret room in here. I had all my blanks. I could have used that. I got a little tilted. Does not happen often. checked for secret rooms in here already, I think. Nope. Okay. Well, I have an extra blank, so I think I'm just going to hold it for the next floor. Let's go sell a couple more guns, namely the science cannon. And I think we'll keep the rest. Yeah, we'll keep the rest. I might go back to using the elementaler. Yeah, okay. Any passive items I want to sell? No, right? No, definitely not. Let's just sell the master round and move on. I mean, gun boots are kind of bad, but like I have so much money. Excuse me. I have so much money. Please? Okay, there we go. They're only worth 3 money, too, the master rounds. Maybe some beam cannon time? Get a big charge shot going off? It does a lot of damage, but... Alright, can't save for later on this floor. It's just a weird experimental floor that's just for fun. Portable turret has infinite range, I'm pretty sure. Fill the room with projectiles! Little roly-poly guys, they're fun. Now, because this floor always has a set layout, you could just go straight to the boss every time, but I like clearing these side rooms just for fun. The only benefit you can get from them is money. I don't even think you can get room clear rewards. I don't remember exactly. I think you can, actually. I think you can get room clear rewards. But I just don't care that much. Oh, it jammed one of those dynamite guys. Don't see that very often. Wow, they're survived for a long time. The portable turret also devolves enemies, which is pretty useful. More health we don't need. Oh yeah, fun thing, they have this giant, you know, CEO bullet. There's actually multiple sprites for them. There's like a male version and a female version, and I think there's a second male version too. Or masculine version, at least. Look at all these shotguns on the ground. I love the shell. Sadly, it is out of ammo. But that's alright. It did well. Well, just Hegemony Carbine to clear. It's not a super ammo-efficient weapon, but I've got a few guns to work with, so... I think it's fine. Oh, he devolved into a jammed one of those little guys, and then got pushed into a pit. Tragic. Key? Okay, that's good for the next floor. We might find some extra rooms and stuff. What else do I have that has... Smiley Roller is 22. Okay, so I actually don't have a ton of ammo. I may have to start using the Elementiler or rationing out my ammo a bit better. There's a lot of... I didn't have the Daruma selected. I rolled like that, assuming I could Daruma, but it was not my selected spacebar item. No damage ups in this run. I don't think anything we have gives a damage up. We have a lot of, like, utility items. Gun boots, monster blood, faster reload, devolver bullets, but yeah, no damage ups. I mean, devolver bullets is kind of like a damage up. Because you turn the enemy into a much weaker enemy. But I don't know how much that counts. That guy's frozen for so long. Poor little guy. He's gonna unfreeze and just immediately unfreeze again. Look at the little Galaga guy shooting him. He does not do very much damage, the little Galaga guy. Adorable though. The sprite reminds me of Blaster Master Zero art style for some reason. Okay, let's go Little Bomber into use the rest of our Smiley's revolver. Okay. I need to swap weapons. Guess we'll just do Element Tyler. We don't really have a lot of like good DPS weapons without our Smiley's revolver. Does slow him down some. Well, it seems like it slows down his projectiles too, or was that just placebo? Like I can very easily see his cast animation with the slowdown, so I can get out of the way much easier. Very nice. Man, I just got hit there, trying to spam the room up. Yeah, the Element Tyler doesn't deal that much damage, but he's like slowed down basically permanently, which helps a lot. Well, at least his attack animation is slowed down, sort of. What a weird boss. Boom. Okay, this is the Helix gun? That's a pretty decent gun. Alright, we can refill our Smiley's revolver and our shell. Yeah, Helix is like okay. I don't know if it's great with our setup, but we can use it. I still think it's probably best to use the Element Tyler and then Smiley's revolver on the boss, but... Oh, anyway, all extra floors cleared. Unless you count Bullet Hell as an extra floor. Yeah, get him, Shell. Yeah, gotta watch out for these push blocks. I really hate those. Oh, is this a room with the hammer? Not 100% sure. Okay, the shell does not deal a lot of damage. Maybe Helix? Oh wait, we cleared the room. I planned for that? Intended? Oh, let's fire. The D20 enemies are so funny. Webbing done. I don't want to randomly fall into a pit. Try the Helix. How well does this clear? Not that well. I also got hit, I think. Did I have 2 pieces of armor? Yeah, I had 2 pieces of armor. So I got one from the boss and then one from the floor transition. Yeah, the Helix is not it. Not with this setup. Okay, we have 3 keys. What can I use? A Tetromino? Maybe just the Element Tyler. It is our best weapon, but just not a fan. Alright, back to the Element Tyler. It's... Oh, the fossil gun? This makes a bunch of fire, basically. Oh, no, this is the vertebrake. Okay, no, this is not the fossil gun. This is vertebrake. Is this a decent DPS weapon? I don't actually know. It's homing. I don't know, it seems pretty solid. It doesn't have a lot of ammo for us to use, but, I mean, let's just use it up. We got a decent boss killer weapon already in the Smiley's revolver. So let's just have a little bit easier floor clearing. By the way, I don't know if you can hear it, but I think the little ship plays a little jingle when you clear a room. I think that's what we're hearing. Evolve. Oh, there's a key enemy. Get that. Oh, I ran into that. All the fire. They both got dissolved. Poor things. Another key. And then this key. 4 keys. Okay, so we have way more than we'll need for this floor. Just go look for the chests and open stuff. Okay, I don't think we need the... Yeah, I don't... This room is kind of nasty, but I don't think we need the... Okay, I just got hit by a regular bulletkin. I was watching for the hammers, not realizing that bulletkin shot at me. Okay, I don't need to conserve ammo. I've got plenty of different guns that I can just swap to. Go back to the vertebrae. This should be the chest room. Oh no, one more fight room before the chest room? Yeah. Weird. Strange layout here. Okay, there's a center hammer on this floor. Empty. Okay, yeah, no projectiles. It'll finish its this is a jammed push block, that's scary. It'll finish its hammer animation and drop fire, but it won't actually shoot a projectile, which is kinda nice. I guess we're back to the Elementaler. It's not a mimic. Oh, is this the Back to the Future gun? Or no? Ghostbusting gun? Proton backpack, yeah. I don't know if this is good. It shoots a really slow laser. I'm gonna try to use it, but I don't think it's very good. Oh, the boss already up there? Okay. Let's go look for the shop first, of course, since we have so much money. And we want to find the other chest as well. It'll have a passive in it. Okay, I mean, the damage seems solid. Yeah, the damage is good, actually. Once it makes contact. Yeah, the damage is really good. Okay, let's use this maybe to kill the boss, and instead we'll clear with Smileys. Seems better damage than Smileys, even. Oh, here's the shop. Okay. Gold Amulet and Crestfaller. I mean, we might as well buy them. Crestfaller is a rapid-fire freeze gun. It's not particularly good, but it does have a couple synergies that make it a lot better, so we'll hang on to it. The Gold Amulet, is that the stun? It makes your blanks stun? Is that what it is, or no? Blanks will do increased damage. Okay, yeah, that's not particularly good. I think it's considered a B rank item, even. But yeah, the amount of damage that blanks deal is almost not relevant. You don't ever use it to deal damage to enemies, and if you do, it's probably not relevant to your clear. But it does give you +1 blank per floor, which is something. Oh, I got hit from that one over there. Like, that was a very precise place to stand. Oh, that guy hit me from off-screen. Gosh, that's... I really hate these guys. Just because they can attack from off-screen like that. Okay, let's go find that other chest. Jammed gun knight. We'll just freeze this guy. Let's freeze him and push him into the pit. Who's that attacking me over? Oh, there's the gun sorcerer in there. I didn't realize. He's dead too. Yeah, I should just be using the Elementaler to kill her. It's just really good for that, but I'm stubborn. We are still winning. Oh, you can devolve the Gun Reaper? I didn't know that. That's hilarious. Does that work on the Lord of the Jam? Can you devolve the Lord of the Jam? Man, I kind of wish I had 10 curse so I could figure it out. Remember that time we beat a jammed dragon? A jammed advanced dragon with the Lord of the Jam attacking us? That was a fun one. Thank you, Elder Blank. Okay, we get some ammo. We refill the Smiley's revolver. Pretty effective. Alright, and our other chest is yet another green chest, which will be a passive. Oh, it's the Lament Configurum. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to take this with me, but if we use this in a room, it'll spawn enemies in the room and potentially give us a reward. It's a pretty scary item to use, honestly, because the enemy spawns can be really nasty. It's just a bunch of random enemies, basically. In a room that maybe aren't meant for them. But it can give you rewards. It can give you a damage up, it can give you a chest, it can give you a drop. We didn't get anything this time. It's really cool, but unfortunately it's a bit... Wait, we beat the rat. Oh, I guess we didn't kill the rat? We took our item? Oh, no. I thought if you beat the rat, he was gone for the run. I didn't realize you had to kill the rat for him to take your stuff. Okay, we just lost our Daruma. Well, that's really bad. We have to Lament Configure him instead of the Daruma now. That's not a good trade. At all. Oh, well. I think we'll be fine. Okay, Dragon. Well, now I don't have to think about it anymore. Ooh, my own portable turrets block my proton backpack. It's not ideal. Yeah. I should probably put them far back into the back of the room if I can. Yeah, that proton stream. Okay. Oh, good. We skipped that attack. I really don't like that attack. I'm not good at dodging it. Okay, our portable turret should die, but it's not a very hard attack to get through. Shame we don't have Daruma to clear the screen. It's so bright. I think Proton Backpack will get it through in one cycle. No, okay. That's alright. We don't have that much damage. Oh, we didn't quite get it. Get him, Smiley Revolver. Yeah. We took damage, right, that fight? We didn't master on this? No, we did. Nice. Another master round. Cool. Alright, everything but floor 4 had been... We got the master round on. Let's go buy our heart. A little bit of charity, buying both. Okay. And then we have the Lament Configure him up again. So let's use it. I mean, we lost our Daruma for it, so might as well get some value. I'll use the Element Tyler. It damaged me, but it dropped a gun. That can happen. So it dropped a cursed gun. I think that's the Void Core shotgun. I don't know what gun this is actually. I'm a little bit sad that it damaged me when I could have bought the half heart, but I think I have some health saved for later. What gun is this? Yeah, it's the Void shotgun. Okay, so we get cursed for the Void shotgun, which is not worth it, by the way, but I wasn't sure which gun it was, and I just wanted to see. Yeah, that's not worth it at all. Okay, we bought out the shop, so yeah, let's get out of here. We have 6, 7 heart containers going to the next floor. They're not a little... Where's the little healing machine? Do I not have any health save for later? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have any health save for later. Thought I did, but not a big deal. Not like before the boss room either. No, okay. I think I just don't have any health save for later. It only appears if you have it. I think it appears in the shop and the before the boss, or after the boss. Okay, let's see how this goes. We don't have great clearing, but with the Elementaler, it should not be terrible. Look at those guys flying in from off screen. Oh, hello? Okay, I was 1 pixel away from being grabbed. Floating above the entrance to hell. Okay, let's do the same thing we did to the other Gun Knight and just push him into the pit. Or devolve him, sure. That works too. Yeah, well, our boss killing isn't amazing, but between Devolver Bullets and the Elementaler, we do have some pretty good clearing. Ew, shot grub, ew! Hide from it! Run from it! Ah! Come on, get devolved or die already! I hate the shot grubs. Yes, burn. I think it died and also devolved in the same shot. That's why there's fire on the ground there. Weird. Oh no, regular bulletkin. Is there a second wave in this room, or is it just a room of regular bulletkin? Okay. Alright, proton backpack, we can refill, that'll be our boss killer, or just the elementaler. We'll see. Evolve. Oh, still something alive? Okay, yeah, there's one more square enemy. All the way over there. Alright, let's keep going this way. No real way to know which way the boss is. You can kind of tell based on room layout, but only if it's like you can see that it's wrapping in on itself. And not a whole lot else can really give it away. Get him, one more shot. Eh, close. Ooh, there's one of those flesh cubes. Stay away from that, these sides here. It's not a jam, no, they just look a little extra red. Evolve. And cooked. Still one more enemy in here? There is still... Oh, that's evolved enemy over there, okay. God, okay, even the flesh cubes can be frozen. Damn, nothing is immune to being frozen. Oh, this is the one of every slime room. I like it. It's adorable. What? I don't even know what hit me. Did one of the small slimes touch me? I honestly have no clue. I don't think it was a projectile. I had just seen the projectiles stop. But maybe there was some sort of lingering projectile there that I didn't realize. Blank? Okay, we got 5 blanks, that's good. I would love to have that health back. Should I use the Lament and configure him again? I kind of want to. It could curse me further, which would be funny. I really want to see if the Lord of the Jam can be, I really want to see if the Lord of the Jam can be, what's it called? Devolve. I'm assuming if I did devolve it, it would just come back. It kind of feels like in theme for this game. Oh god, this thing. Oh, it can be, that's right, this thing can be frozen while it's not open yet. It's still invincible, it's not all the way open yet. Sure. Okay, now it's open and frozen. Now we can kill it. Oh, or devolve it, sure. Oh, it's the shambling round, okay. We still need a few more of these, but hey, we killed one. Getting there with those hunts. Oh wow, its attack still goes off. It's so weird that they're like guaranteed to get their attacks off regardless of how you kill them. Like, I think bullets are gonna fly out of this thing pretty soon. No? Can you die? Or is it still like... Does that count as killing it? That better count as killing it for the hunt. It devolved at the last second. I guess I should have expected that to happen, but I didn't exactly know what was going to go. Oh gosh. Projectile speed. Jeez. Okay, please get dunked into the pit. Thank you. Another one. No, don't summon anything. Who's summoning something? Don't do that. Did he get the summon off? No, okay. Just one little guy stuck on the brazier. Okay, not too bad. I feel like we're going in the direction of the boss, or it's just a really long dead end. You never know. Flattened. That guy is some smushed cheese. You could put him on a McDonald's burger. That is thin bread. Oh gosh. Thin cheese. I'm a little hungry again. I already ate like a meal and a half today, but I'm already a bit hungry. Wait, that's a pit? That? Oh, I guess it goes all the way to the wall. It looked like I could walk through it. Oh, that sucks. It looked like I guess I can see on the bottom side. But from the top side, it looked like I could just walk through it. Pushed into the pit. Please. Thank you. That was a little dangerous to ignore this thing to push those guys in the pit, but I really wanted to. Shot grub. Evolve. Hate shot grubs. Our ammo's pretty full, isn't it? I think we're full up on everything. Yeah, we're full up on everything but the vertebrae, but we're not going to use that. Okay, this is a dead-end room. Because it's a dead-end room, I'm going to use the Lament configure in here. Just feels correct. I think it'll reactivate that trap, which is unfortunate, but oh well. This trap still fires once the room isn't cleared, I think. It does, yeah, okay. Maybe we won't do this room. Let's do this room. Lament configure. Okay, nothing. No reward or anything. We will keep clearing. Bit of accuracy issue. Let's devolve the Gun Reaper again. That was fun. Come on, get him. Devolve him. Devolve him. Yeah, we got him. Devolved. The odds don't seem very good, at least for that. I think it's based on like the enemy's HP. But we got him real good. Okay, full ammo, I guess, on the vertebrae. I feel a little boring using the Elementor, but it's just so good at clearing. Oh, this is the shot grub in the corner room. Oh no, not the shot grub, the weird mutated shell thing. A key? Okay, sure. Okay, we found the boss. We got one more Lament figure in, we don't. Okay, let's just fight the boss. We'll do it with the Proton backpack. It seems to have pretty solid damage as long as it maintains connection. So I feel pretty confident with the Lich with this amount of HP. Even without our trusty, what's it called, Daruma. I do love Daruma, but we will be just fine. No, my Proton stream, I just focus on the Lich. We got him. Alright, phase 1 done. Run. Let me out! Run! Let me out! There is no escape. I love that it lets you leave afterwards. That's fun. I could use the Lament configure him. Yeah, you know what? What this fight needs is more enemies. Yep, it definitely needs more enemies, for sure. Ow. You know what we could do? We could add more enemies to this fight. I feel like that's a good idea. Okay, just a few more. It's okay. We can handle it. Just a few enemies here and there. No big deal. No big deal. Ow. No big deal. A few enemies here and there. Unfortunately, no reward from the Lament configure. Tragic. You should just be lock in. Excellent. Excellent setup. Oh, I got hit. Second rocket ship at the same time. With this attack? Okay, this isn't so bad. We're just gonna blank that. Little bit of blanks here and there. Can't hurt. Not even close. Not even close. Look at me, the little cheesed. Still getting hit by the portable turret. Not even close. Just spawn a few extra adds into the boss fight. No problem. I still had several blanks as well. Okay, well that was kind of a fun run. I'm kind of sad that I was stuck using the Elementaler, but we just didn't have great clearing. But that's alright. I threw away the... What a throw. I tried really hard to throw that run. I almost didn't get to the rat floor. I threw away the Daruma because I forgot that the rat was going to take it. I spawned enemies in the final boss room with the Lament Configurum. I cursed myself and I didn't need to with the Void Shotgun. But we still won. Okay, so now to round out the evening, let's play a little Isaac. Alright, might be a little loud, hopefully not. Alright, Isaac's online. Alright, we're all visible. Looking good. Okay. So let's do a new run. I don't think yeah, this is the same configuration as before. So we can go play a run of Eden. Nope. Yeah, alright, let's go in. Let me just make sure I familiarize myself with the controls, that way I don't throw too hard. We've got Kidney Bean as a starter. Ooh, Sigil of Baphomet as a starting trinket is actually insane. So, what Sigil of Baphomet does... Oh, we have... We started with Sacred Heart. Okay, I guess we win. Sacred Heart is insane, by the way. Extreme damage and homing. Sigil of Baphomet is probably the best or second best trinket in the game. Basically, every time you kill an enemy, you get a 1 second invulnerability shield that stacks duration. So if you kill a room full of enemies, you will just be invincible for like the rest of the room. And we have Sacred Heart, so we're really good at killing enemies. 2 pills. Oh, this is a super secret rock. You see this little like cross-shaped mark on this rock? That's the indication that it's a super secret rock, which is really rare. You need 2 bombs to get into it. So we might go get those pills simply because it'll get us that super secret rock. Alright, so spacebar use E as bomb. Make sure. In fact, is the controls listed on the floor in here? Right, yeah, okay. Making sure I don't forget anything. I think shift is swap between held item and held inventory item. Sorry, held like consumable and held spacebar item. Butterbean. Okay, well, in exchange for our Sigil of Baphomet and Sacred Heart, we have some beans. Hilarious. I mean, I think the Butterbean is better to push enemies away, and they take a little bit of damage sometimes. Or whatever that's worth, which, to be clear, is not a lot. By the way, these spiders here, this room is designed to have this spider crawl through the rocks. I mean, this spider is kind of stuck, but they can crawl through these corners of rocks, like that. The room is designed to get you to, like, try to shoot them through the corner, and then they come get you through the corners. They just clip through the corners. It's devious. Horribly, horribly devious. Alright, we get a key. Not bad. There's a regular tinted rock and some chests. Man, I would love to get a single bomb on this floor. Oh, wait. There's a super secret room here. So we can use one of those bomb spiders to get in, which is very nice. There's 2 bombs. Oh, that's so good. Okay, do we take the super tinted rock? Or do we take the chest and the tinted rock? Okay. Let's see what the boss is first. Maybe we can get some extra bombs from that. It could be like a box or something. Very different from Gungeon Box. Man, Eden is too easy. Eden is too easy for this. Next time I try this challenge, I'll keep Isaac in the rotation. I'm not going to risk that. I'll keep Isaac in the rotation, but I'm going to play a harder character. Touch this. Okay, there's a chance that we get another bomb. Like, a pretty good chance that we get a bomb from either the Tinted Rock or the chest. So, let's bomb in here. Okay, it's a golden chest, which could still have a bomb in it. Oh, we got the bomb. And PJs, full plus 4 soul hearts. Okay, let's go into the cursed room before we take those PJs. Because we have this bone heart that we can refill. Okay, well, there's 2 more soul hearts. And nothing. Very cool. I could use a bomb on this stone chest, but I think I will not. I would rather go into the super secret rock, which you rarely see. Yep, there it is, partially broken. And we get our bomb back and 2 soul hearts. Okay, cool. Explosive diarrhea. Okay. I don't want to get blown up, but I would like that pill. Okay, well, we got blown up. Explosive diarrhea. Okay, let's go back and open this stone chest. Ooh, lucky penny and 2 more bombs. Nice, worth. 0.08 luck. Kidney bean. And our PJs. Alright, and let us go... I could buy a bomb from the shop. I think I will not. Let's go alt path. Let's maybe go for a mother kill this time. We have Sacred Heart. And Sigil of Baphomet, which I think is... Wait, does she summon stuff in phase 1? I don't remember exactly. It's been a long time since I fought Mother. Which should make it exciting. Oh man, with the Bone Hearts, our tier rate is so much better than it was. Damn. We must have like a high tier rate modifier despite the Sacred Heart decrease. So now we're back up to above normal tier rate with just 1 tier item. Okay, there's probably an ultra secret room connected to this room to the north, because of the weird layout that it's got. In addition to being a dead end and connected to 1 special room. Holy Sacred Heart, I'm becoming complacent by the moment. I am like so zoned out. I'm like barely focused on the screen. I'm a little tired, honestly. The level of concentration that I've been putting into this might seem like not a lot, but it actually is a lot. Okay. Well, here's a couple more pills. Full health, cool. Speed down. I mean, that's pretty bad, actually. We didn't have a lot of speed to begin with. But let's bomb into our item room. Sacrificial Dagger. That is okay. Am I okay with just an okay item? Or do I want something more exciting? Petrified Poop is not happening. Like, it's okay. It does a lot of contact damage. We're kind of slow. Blocks some shots. Take the Sacrificial Dagger. The other item was Eden's Blessing. That would have been a Tears Up and an item on the next run. Which would be great, but... honestly, best we don't get Eden's Blessing. Because I honestly don't want the next run to start with another item, if we're going to be playing Eden. Well, maybe on a different character run I would allow that, but not here. 2 bombs for a sack is probably not worth. I would like to go into the shop, though. We've got BFF's member card and some junk. BFF's knife is a classic combo, but ever since they nerfed orbitals forever ago, it's not particularly exciting. Holy, what a jump! Oh, I was just gonna use a bomb, but I think he's second phase now. No, okay, not yet. Okay, now he's second phase. Okay, we can't stop him. Trying to run a straight line and bait him towards the wall where he wouldn't destroy as many blocks. Okay. And it's gone. Okay, well, not clean, but that's alright. Blood Clot and a Devil Deal. Yeah, let's check out the Devil Deals. We've got some extra HP. Yep, we've got some extra HP. We can Twisted Pair Sacred Heart this run. Cool. Very balanced, very balanced. I think we will struggle this run really hard. You know, it's a tough one. We're gonna power through this. These roguelike runs have been taking close to 2 hours. So let's have Isaac not quite take that long. You know, where did my little timer go? I have a timer. There it is. Time 7 minutes. Yeah. Maybe we try to do boss rush. Let's try to do boss rush. We have, on alt path, we have 25 minutes to get to boss rush. That'll be fun. Another bomb. Nice. Yeah, let's go back. I always just like to do the boss last on this kind of floor, just because you can get an extra devil deal chance if you bomb a beggar, or maybe you want to bomb a shopkeeper. It's only 2.5%, but it could matter. Okay. We can get over there to a heart, but we don't need to. I'm just checking for any tinted rocks or anything. There's options. Oh, I really like there's options. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the mirror world. This is why we waited. We can get the options first. So we're going to go into the mirror world and try to get a little bit of money so we can get there's options, and we can use that on both boss fights this floor. All right, we just hope for a little bit of money. There's our money. Okay, very cool. So let's just go back now in the name of efficiency. I guess I can take the knife piece before I forget. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay, I have a key for the item room as well. Yeah. Yeah, Toxic Shock is very strong here, actually. I mean, I would have loved the speed. I might have even taken the speed over the Toxic Shock, but Toxic Shock is a really strong item, especially with our 11 damage. It basically deals your base damage to all enemies in the room 3 times after you enter them, you know, as a poison effect. Really, really good. I think we will bomb the shopkeeper, given our high number of bombs. Alright, 2.5%. Let's go fight the boss, get our there's options, and then clear the mirror floor. Let me make sure I'm sitting with good posture. Ugh. I think I've been getting a little sloppy with it. Scooch up a little bit. Lean back a little bit. There we go. I've not been sitting with good posture this stream. I gotta remember. Getting back into bad habits when I was doing so well with it before. Alright, well, look at that. There's options. It got us a speed ball. That brings our speed back up to much better levels. And that is why we optimize. Even though we don't need it, obviously, with this run. There's just so many little optimizations you can do in Isaac. It's so hard for me not to want to just min-max every little thing. It's so min-maxable. There's so many ways to just gain extra resources and even break the game. Poor thing didn't even get to attack. And there's even more speed. Alright, we have our speed set up for the run, 1.44. I don't even think I'm going to bother clearing the rest of the floor, even in the name of efficiency. See if we can get that boss rush. I can definitely go into the cursed room without much worry, but I would love to do boss rush. Oh. Okay, no tinted rocks. Oh wait, there is a tinted rock in here. Nice. Bonus resources. Kind of just a refund, but a little bit of bonus resources. Okay, arcade, we'll definitely check it out. Battery bump. I'm gonna blow him up for the extra devil deal chance. Sorry, buddy. And then let's hit this, blood donation machine for a little bit of money. We got 15, which is excellent. Great for the shop. Oh, that was Sigil of Baphomet protecting me there. Yeah, let's go in here and moon out. Identified pill, pheromones, and luck up. Nice. Then we can go to the secret room. We're zooming. Max out our devil deal chance here. 90%. 1 red health. Whoa. Yeah, Sigil of Baphomet has already protected us from 1 hit. I guess, no, not that we need it, but it's okay. Sacrifice room. Always check these. I see a lot of people skip the sacrifice room. You should always look in there, at least, because there can be random hearts that spawn. And and even if you're at full HP... Ooh. Ooh. My soul. Okay. We'll come back for the Sigil of Baphomet. We're doing a little min-maxing. We're very likely to get a devil deal here, so we can take one for free. But yeah, you're very likely to find a random heart in those rooms, and by taking that random heart, it can be a brittle bone. Brittle bone is really good. Oh, that was Lusty Blood too. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this is not throwing, I think. We're gonna break all these bone hearts for fire rate. Every time we break one of these bone hearts, oh, okay, we gain 0.4 fire rate that can go over the tier cap. We're just going to break all of these. We'll keep the one that we have in our back pocket there. I don't think we'll get that low on HP. But look at that, 2.4 fire rate. Really, really insane amount of fire rate already. Brittle Bones is a ridiculous item. And any more bone hearts we get, we can break for even more fire rate. Works for all bone hearts and not just the 6 it gives you. Yeah, shop first. Okay, well, pay for a key. I mean, we've got our reroll machine here. Let's do it. Go fast. Black candle, yes, please. Reroll again. Blue map, yes. I will also take blue map. I like secret rooms. Golden key. For a bomb? How do I get this? Oh, I need to throw the... Of course. There we go. Golden key is nice. Okay, we got into our item room already. Let's just clear the boss and get out of jail free card. I could use this to fight Mega Satan as well. But no, let's do Mother. Let's do Mother. We usually get out of jail free card for something. Full health? Sure. And then let's use this My Soul, and we're going to go back for the Sigil of Baphomet. Gotta remember to go back for the Sigil of Baphomet. It's very, very important. Oops. How dare I let the boss get an attack off with my broken build. Oh, he's going to get a second attack off? Sort of. Alright, bombs. Range and shot speed is not bad. I'm going to wait on that for a second. That's not the Devil Deal Door. Gimpy. I will take a free Gimpy. And you know what? We're never going to get to this Bone Heart, so let's just take the 7 seals. They're okay at clearing. They're kind of fun. And I'll take the range and shot speed. Decent with, I guess it's not that great with homing, but whatever. Let's go back for our Sigil of Baphomet. I can open this chest along the way. We are still doing pretty good on time. No. I mean, that would be more damage, but we just don't need more damage. Sigil of Baphomet is way stronger for the defensive capabilities. And then let's grab that blue... Oh, we didn't have enough money for the blue map. No, let's just go. We don't need the blue map. It's just a bonus. I do like the blue map a lot. Revealing the super secret room is very convenient, but entirely unnecessary. Speaking of super secret room. Nope, it's not in here. Okay. I think that means that... Gosh, I'm wasting time with this. I think it means it's got to be here. Yeah. Well, I got a black heart for my troubles. I guess that's worth it. Let's go. Go, go, go. Goo. Even. As the Elden Ring Nightfarers say. Curse room, sure. Guppy's paw. I mean, I'll touch it. Another empty chest. Okay, one button press. We need to press one more. Bomb beggar, no thanks. Nope, no need for the devil card. I think we have enough damage. No tinted rock next to this chest. Where's the last enemy? No super tinted rock or anything either. Let's see what's in the shop. Couple beggars and a reroll machine. I will reroll that. Sharp plug can break the game, but we really don't need it at this point. So let's just go. Okay, there's the boss. I guess we fight the boss. Not really any reason not to. We don't need to min-max that hard. Okay, all of his little rocks are mostly stuck in there, so we don't have to worry about them bouncing too much. Nice. Oh, a Fumo doll. That's pretty powerful. I think that is good enough over the health and luck, even though we could use the health on that devil deal. Yeah, let's take the Fumo doll. The tier 8 is very powerful right now. Yes, I will take Horror Babylon. That is speed and damage, but we don't need Azazel's Rage. It's not a very good item. Yeah, plus 5 damage and plus 0.3 speed. Okay, our speed is settled. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively open this door. Partially just so I don't forget, because it's nice. Now it's nice and purple and open. And then let's go clear that extra button. Get our item. Knife piece 2. Oh, here's a tinted rock. Yeah, look at those little tinted rock buddies. They got knifed. They're adorable. What is this room? I don't know, but I don't need anything in it. Another bomb beggar? No thanks. Hello? Okay. Lazarus's rags. I guess that's insurance. Do I take insurance? Sure. Okay, the other one was Conehead, which is like, okay. 20% chance to ignore damage, and Soul Heart is not bad. One more button over here, though, somewhere. Not here. This is likely a secret room. Yep. Okay, 2 bombs, sure. It's going to use that bomb to get over here. A little bit faster. Okay, there's our other button. Sticky nickel, not happening. I'm going to keep those 2 bombs. Alright, in we go. 1630, yeah, we're definitely going to make the boss rush. Oh, check this out. We keep the tear rate because the Boneheart tear rate from Brittle Bones is intrinsic to the character and not part of the item. We keep the tear rate. Very interesting. Also, we do see that our base damage is quite high as Eden this run, 4.41. Honestly, Eden base stats are pretty good. Like, we were at negative luck, of course, but that doesn't matter too much. It's a knife. Ooh, a penny. We can actually take that with us. It will give us a penny when we leave, so we'll have 13 coins, I think. Let's get out of here. Please dash. Thank you. Button. Goodbye. Yeah, extra tier rate. She can't catch us. We're too fast. Oh wait, I want that nickel. I want that nickel. I'm going back for it. Penny? Excuse me. Thank you. She's only 1 tile wide, so that those plays are pretty safe as long as you are centered on the tile. And you are always centered on the tile when you enter or exit a room. Oh, alright, almost there. Oh, it's the bomb room. This is kind of fun. You can get is it a soul heart or something here? It's going to take some time, but we might be able to get like a soul heart. I forget exactly. You need a key. Blow these up. We need to get a key from somewhere. There's a button, I see. Excuse me. Yeah, we need to get to this button, and then the button will spawn a key. And then we get the key to open the block, and then we get a something. A soul heart, yeah. This is honestly just kind of a waste of time. We don't really need the soul heart, but it's kind of fun. Where's that key? Not there. There it is. Yeah. I didn't need... Oh, it's 2 soul hearts even. Incredible. Nice. Pretty good reward, honestly. There's a few of these room configurations where you can get extra stuff, even just in addition to the random thing. Like here, I can throw this bomb to get this key, and there's a lock block past this, but you can actually just throw the bomb over it. Like that. And now you can get through while retaining the key. So we're coming out of this with 7 extra coins. Yeah, you can see we got 17 coins now and an extra key. And 2 soul hearts. I still think we're not going to get the sticky nickel. Let's just get out of here before we miss our boss rush. That did take a lot of time. So we're kind of close on the boss rush. 6 minutes is definitely enough time with our damage, but it's close. Alright, Gehenna. Where? Okay, there's a secret room. Okay, money, sure. Don't need red chests. Dead end. Okay. Dead heart. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm surprised they didn't die to the poison. We're not going to do the combat room. Nope. No, I don't have time. Don't have time. Gotta go the other way. I might have greeted for it if there were 2 lock chests or 3 lock chests, but definitely not worth it with just that little bit. Yep, everybody dies instantly. Very cool. Whoop. Explosion. I can get in here with the Sigil of Baphomet? No, I can't. Okay, that's fine. False PhD? Sure. That gives us no damage boost from one of the bad pills we took, and Black Heart. The retaliatory damage from that Iron Face guy. Spelunker Hat, we'll just take it. Host Hat would have been better. Explosion immunity is always very strong. Alright, slow floor, kind of. Honestly, not that slow. Thank you for the key. Vault room. Okay, I'll do a vault room. Let me in. Okay, it was 2 coins. Okay, we got the item already. Our shop is up here. Whoa. That room is fun. Kind of scary room to encounter. Golden key, sure. Coupon is nothing. Just bomb the beggar and get out. Amnesia. This will give me a black heart, sure. We already know the floor layout exactly, so we don't need to mess with it. Okay, they're all dead. Let's just get to our... I mean, I know the super secret room is down here, though. I'm wasting time. 4 minutes to boss rush. Oh, it's the good room, though. I don't have any bombs. I can't waste time pushing TNT. I don't have any bombs. Or pushing the chests. Right, excuse me. Please die quickly. Thank you. Constellation prize will increase my tier rate. Which is kind of wild. No, it'll increase my range. Damn. Alright, and nothing. Alright, let's go. Alright, was it 3 minutes to boss rush? Yeah, 3.5 minutes to boss rush. I don't know why I went this way. I knew it was a dead end. Let's go this way. Secret room, sure. I do have a bomb to get in the secret room. It's here. Okay, well, unfortunately, it didn't have anything for me. I can't get out. Let's see, a sacrifice room over there. Can't open that chest. Kidney beam has been sitting idle in our pocket for a while. There's our item room, which is nice. Book of the Dead, no thanks. Mom's Razor is literally the worst item in the game. It applies the bleed status effect to enemies when it touches them with a very minor amount of damage, like so extremely minor amount of damage, like not even 10% of the sacrificial dagger. It's really that bad. Okay, shop. I have time for the shop, yeah, but this is not the shop. Time for the shop. But we saw the shop already. I didn't realize. Habit. I mean, it's good. And okay, get out of jail free card, blank card combo. Sure. All right. Well, we're gonna make it for sure. What card is that? I can get this card by. Well, thank you for the follow, Sam. But I mean. I'll be honest, that's a pretty sketchy message to just immediately ask someone to add on Discord, so I think I will pass. Thank you, though. Oh, Reverse Magician. Blocks bullets. That's great. We'll take it. Please die. If it is a genuine message, I apologize and I appreciate your interest. But, yeah, I don't add people on Discord. At least not right away. Alright. Let's do our boss rush. I'll take the negative for the damage because... Sure. Analog stick, tears, and fire in any direction is probably the best pick. Botfly is not terrible. It does destroy projectiles, but we also have this reverse magician, which is kind of insane. So let's take the analog stick. And now any tears that come our way for the next minute, next to the blank card, will be pushed away. It's kind of like having, what is it, the soul? I think it's like having the soul. Get back here! It does not stack, but I used it again because, I don't know. You can see the tears were pushed away. Oh, a golden heart. It's not foolproof, it won't block every tier, but it is pretty strong. You kill Death first before he runs away. Exactly. Goodbye, Blighted Ovo. So was that a Hermit card? There's a Hermit card up there. I don't know how that got there, but we don't need that. That is a random teleport that we can reuse with blank card, but we don't need that. Pin! Poor fellow. Pin, Pinnerton. god, I can't believe this run started with Sacred Heart. This could have been the freest win to the streak. But I guess this will still be game number 3. I am going to try... I don't know if I'll do it tonight, but I am going to try to continue the streak from here. We'll do Slay the Spire last, even though I am so not confident that we can get that win. But I want to play... the next game I want to play is FTL. Just on principle. Playing Spire to win is very hard. Eternal D6. I mean, that's hilarious and pretty powerful, but let's just win. We don't need Eternal D6. We just don't need it. We have full hearts. We have a ridiculous build. It is absolutely unnecessary. Most of the bosses can't even attack. Whoa, that was a weird audio pop. Sorry if that got somebody's ears. There was an audio pop with that transition, and I don't really know why. Now, the mother room. Go for a 4-hour run? I mean, I'll do it, man. I'll do it. I was watching Baylor Lord, and it's not quite 4-hour runs, but he's spending hours and hours on these runs. But if that's what it takes to get a win, I will do it. I've really got to slow down my play and consider everything. It's hard. I'm just, I'm in, ADHD, low focus, I like these fast games kind of individual, and even though I really enjoy Slay the Spire and I put hundreds of hours into it, I don't usually play it in a very slow, methodical method. Bob's Rotten Head. I'll rather have the Devil Deal chance. Yeah. Can you get Hush on the Mother route? You can't, right? Nobody get to Hush. I mean, I would... Yeah, I have not seen Zeknar, but I've heard about it. He spends a really, really long time contemplating everything, which is amazing. I should honestly watch his streams. Maybe I can learn some patience. I wouldn't consider myself an impatient person. I just don't give the plays the thoughts they deserve. This is the Ultra Secret Room, by the way, in this direction, because of that weird room layout. I knew that wasn't the secret room. I just bombed it anyway out of habit because of that room layout. But we know... Oh, flight. Nice. We just knew that it wasn't it because of the Spelunker's hat. Ansas? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. What is his world record heart? Isn't it something ridiculous like 26? It's like 26, right? Or no. That's the 26 on the rotating heart streak. I think his Watcher streak is longer. He has like 50 something on Watcher. I can't remember exactly. I remember reading about it not too long ago. Yeah, I should watch his streams. I need to learn. Maybe before I go to play Slay the Spire next. Yeah, 20-something rotating streak. Yeah, that's what I thought. – 97% Devil Deal chance. Nice. Right, nothing in here. Hello, Roo. Let's go to that dice room. I could potentially re-roll the build and throw the run. Hello, Roo. Re-rolls the floor. Okay, I guess we'll do it. It'll be funny. It'll be funny. We are already very powerful, and we absolutely do not need to re-roll the floor. But because this was handed to such a free win, and also I might be done after this, we'll pad the runtime a little bit, just a little bit. I do love min-maxing Isaac a lot. If we can get a really silly build to come out of it. Poor Waffle. Oh my gosh, the knockback! He can't get to me! No, poor fellow. So sad. Damage and luck? Yep. Shade? That's one of the worst items in the game. I think it even got buffed. Yeah, it got buffed. After it deals 666 damage, it is absorbed by Isaac, increasing his contact damage and spawning friendly chargers. Yeah, it was buffed by this, which is weird. Obviously that's a much better effect, but it's still bad. Just trying to use it to deal damage is really hard. still believe I can do it though. Like my heart win rate is bad, but it's not that bad. When I was looking at the runs where I've actually like aimed to go for the heart and try to win, it's like 1 in 3, and like 30-ish% win rate is. I mean, obviously 30% win rate is not good when you're trying to do a streak for the game. But oh no, I lost my speed from what is it called? Horrible Night to Have a Curse. Forget exactly. Horror Babylon. Yeah, I lost my speed because I picked up an Eternal Heart from Fate. Just a shame. Hopefully Satan has a deal for us. Wow, this is a very bizarre room. That was a tinted rock? I mean, I knew that was a tinted rock the whole time. So I can just fly over this now, but you need a bomb to get in there without taking damage. Duct tape? What a strange room. Don't want the duct tape. We keep the Sigil of Baphomet. Ow, I touched... Ooh! I mean, I touched that on purpose so I could spawn that lucky penny. Yeah, we'll do it. Touch the red chest last because it could teleport you out. Charge key, sure. I think one thing that I can do a lot better in Slay the Spire is just not make mistakes turn to turn. It's one thing to plan out the greater strategy of the run. That's really hard. But turn to turn, it's not so bad to just play out the turn optimally and maximize how much blocking you're getting. Or, will this spawn? Yeah, it will spawn 4 enemies. Interesting. Maximize how much blocking you're getting, making sure you're playing your self-repair or other value-generating cards like Hand of Greed or Feed. That's something I could definitely do better. The greater strategy portion is just going to take time. Oh, wooden chests. You don't see these very often. They always have keys or pills in them, or very rarely will have a specific unique item pool. Let's just keep the Magician. I don't need a black heart, so I won't take the Amnesia. The Scourge. This boss is actually kind of hard if he attacks, but that doesn't always happen. Tears and shot speed or experimental treatment. Experimental treatment is 2 out of 3 for Spun. I think we're at max tier rate. Take experimental treatment. Plus damage, minus rate. Okay, that was a really good experimental treatment. We even got speed out of it. No devil deal though. And +1 heart container, which we don't want. Let's go. Man, I want my revenge on FTL. I don't want to play it this evening, but what time is it? 9 p.m.? It's not too late, but I have already been streaming for like 7 hours, which is a long time. I probably should just do something else. It has been a fun stream, though. I like having tension. Having tension in gaming is fun for me. It helps me really focus on the game, whereas a lot of times I'm just kind of nonchalant or lose interest in the game if there's not stakes. It's not too difficult. Okay, boss is this way. Charge key, sure. Oh no, this is a dead end. Okay, so boss is northeast. Weird. It's kind of unusual. That was just a weird dead end path. Not even a super secret room back there or anything. Oh, it's another dead end. Okay. Another reverse card. Oh, reverse justice? Yeah, sure. Well, it wasn't really worth it. We got +1 luck, I guess. Oh wait, I can just use the justice again, right? I used the blank card version of it first. Okay, nothing really. Well, we still have our reverse magician. We won't be able to use it for the boss, although I could just use it, but we really don't need it. Charge or not. Boom. bum, bum. Alright, let's go to the super secret room. And we'll fight Delirium if we can. And even if we win against Mother and lose to Delirium, that still counts as a loss. We'll still do it. Okay, there's Mother. Yeah, she does spawn little maggots in phase 1. Help with, Ooh. Whoa, weird, okay. Oh god, the bouncy projectile. This one's hard to dodge. Can be very random, too. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. That was bad, just bad dodging. I walked into it. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Down that way. Thank you, analog stick. Alright. Oh, come on. And then shoot. We can hide behind Mother to block some of the projectiles. She's still slowed. Other side. And then drop down. Again? Kind of surprised she's still alive. Here we go. Throw the projectiles again. Oh, nope, we got her. So is this a guaranteed Delirium portal? It is. Oh, I can just keep going. Oh. I didn't know I could just keep going. Okay, well, let's just go down then. Okay. We could just take the win, but let's go down. Have a little fun with this run. Greed. All that money we don't need. But it means no greed in the shop. If there was one. Explosion. Anything in the sacrifice room? Nope. Boom. Okay, just coins here. Wow. Quadruple hive room. Could be nasty if you don't have good damage or you can't catch up to them quickly. I wonder how many flies are allowed to spawn. Because they have a spawn limit on how many flies, but I don't know if they share the spawn limit. Or if it's individual per hive. Alright, well, we got our soul hearts back. Boss is over here. Blair. Oh, you know what? That's one very specific thing about Sigil of Baphomet is these exploding enemies. When you kill them, the Sigil of Baphomet shield triggers before their explosion can damage you, regardless of how close you are. So you can actually guarantee with Sigil of Baphomet these exploding enemies will never kill you via the explosion. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of these red hearts. Guppy's tail, Jello, Maw of the Void. Ooh. That's fun. It's not actually that's great, but let's take Guppy's tail and Maw of the Void. We get our damage back up, and it is a very powerful active, or very powerful thing. Oh, and it's homing, right? We have Sacred Heart. So yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Worth the hard investment. I guess I can go back to having Magician permanently active. Ooh, I don't want the Jello. Jello would be very strong, but I would like to keep the Infinite Magician. And also, I don't know. I just don't like Jello that much. Lil Gish, welcome to the team. Cricket's head, okay. Another damage multiplier. Balanced. I have no way into the Mega Satan room just yet. I used my get out of jail free card, not realizing that we could just continue the run. Jawbone is basically nothing. They all exploded. Ankh, okay, another extra life. Can respawn as Blue Baby and Lazarus. Okay, in the secret room we have nothing. Where boss? Taurus? Everybody hates Taurus. You get a speed down, a gradual speed up while in the room, and then invincibility when you hit 2.0 speed. But you can only deal contact damage during that time. Cannot attack. Just basically a big time waster, most of the time. Sometimes it can carry your run if, like, Taurus is the only thing you really have going for you, but most of the time that does not happen. I have a backpack for it. Yay. Okay. Kill the boss. The homing projectiles are still getting pushed away. The magician is stronger than the homing projectiles, the reverse magician. Blur. Nope. Oh, we did get the delirium portal. You know what? We did get the delirium portal. Okay, hold on. Because we got the delirium portal, I'm gonna clear a few more rooms. Excuse me. Because we do have that Guppy's tail, so we're very likely to get chests on this floor, which means items. There's our super secret room as well. Gosh, the Maw of the Void is powerful. Boom. Instantly exploded. 38 damage with Toxic Shock. Okay, we get a black heart, sure. I think that's good enough. I don't think we're gonna go clear those last few rooms. Let's just head on to the Delirium floor. No extra items for us. Delirium. I am trying very hard to throw, but haven't been able to yet. Really? Oh, Jawbone. I didn't have to use... Wait, I can fly. Why did I use a bomb to get over there? No, it's like, oh yeah, Jawbone, help me out. I didn't have to use that bomb, but I can fly. I've been flying actively. It's just... okay. I'm kind of losing my mind at this point. I'm not really even sure why. Like, it's not like it's been, Man, taking damage has a chance to go to Boneheart. That's tempting because we have the brittle bones, but... Magician... Alright, Conquest. I think this will still be the pony, right? No, it's not. Wow. Sci-Fly and Revelation. We can already fly, and we already have a chargeable beam. But we could add on another beam that's homing. You know what? We don't need Sci-Fly. Take the Revelation. We get another beam to go with our Maw of the Void. It's also homing. Pew. Tears down, damage up. No. Give me back my... Give me back my Reverse Magician. I want to be invincible forever. Gosh, when the homing locks on, it looks so goofy in this game. Okay, this can be Delirium. It's not. Double Laser. Charged Baby. Mom's Bracelet. We don't need another knife. One knife is sufficient. Oh, wait, that's a Tinted Rock. This is something I both like and dislike about Isaac. The fact that it's so easy to get like a really broken run where you kill everything instantly makes the actual run itself moment to moment not that interesting. But at the same time, chasing those broken runs can be very fun. Especially when you min-max to get there. A nickel. Alright, this is not Delirium. In order for it to be Delirium, it has to be a 2x2 room that cannot be bordering any other room besides a double car battery? Does that work with this? I don't know if it does. I mean, I don't care about homing bombs too much. I don't know if this actually doubles the duration of the Magician card. I don't think it does. I think it would use it twice, but using the Magician card twice, Reverse Magician, doesn't do anything. It just... You have 1 minute of Magician, and that's it. Are you a wizard? War. Another one. Dark Prince's Crown is cool. I mean, the 8 ball is nothing, so we'll just take that. If we get 1 red heart, it's a little bit better than Horror Babylon. The tier rate is very strong. Any deliriums over here? Any deliriums? Little Eternal Ghost is... What are they called? Polties, I think they're called? They do have a cute name. Oh, Delirium Spooky. More Delirium Spooky. We're getting there. This is not Delirium, though. Yep, Triachnid. 120 volt? Sure. You know, I have this Spelunker's hat. Does it? It doesn't reveal. No, it doesn't reveal the Delirium boss room. I was like, will it reveal that it's a 2x2 room? But range down, sure.
Range down.
We have plenty of range. Okay, Delirium? No, this can't be Delirium either. Okay, surely we're running out of bombs soon. Perfection? Wait, how did I... What? What do you mean perfection? How did that spawn? Was this like the one boss of the floor and we haven't taken damage for... What? Is that how that works on Delirium floor? There's like one boss that's considered the boss of the floor? And so we didn't take damage for 2 floors? And that... Okay, this is better... This is more tier rate than Horror Babylon, but a little bit of damage decrease. Oh, it's not even a damage decrease, damn. Wiggle Worm? A little bit more tears? Wiggly tears. Okay, sorry, Sigil of Baphomet, we don't need you. Okay, no, we did lose damage from the Horror Babylon, but the tier rate is better. The tears up is very nice. Especially with the way boss armor works, more attacks is generally better. Tears down, no thanks. This was... Oh, that was... Okay. That was nothing. We didn't need that. Where is Delirium? I guess, top left? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh, there's a bone heart. Let's break that for even more tier rate. Luck down, sure. Range down, sure. That's a little bit more damage. Get our damage back from the missing Horror Babylon. There we go. Plus 0.4 tier rate. Bad trip. Sure. Alright, this has to be Delirium. We're running out of bosses, surely. Okay, it is. Now, Delirium has been bug fixed a lot, so he has actually like a functional boss to some degree. You know, properly attacks and teleports and stuff. Get out of here, Tears. Wait, we got this Reverse Magician is so so strong, as if we needed it. Okay. Thought she was gonna stomp. Yeah, no more insta-stomp mom. I believe that was fixed, which is very nice. But yeah, Delirium dead, as if there was any... Thinking, oh, look at that Wiggly Maw of the Void. The Wiggly Maw of the Void is so funny. Alright. Well...
Tears down.
That was Isaac done. Okay. So we've got 3 games in the streak done. But I was pretty confident we were going to get those 3 games done no matter what. So now, I don't think I have it in me. I'm a little unfocused. I'm a little tired. I don't think I have it in me to go for the FTL Slay the Spire combo right now. Yeah, I'm yawning. Okay. I think it would be a mistake. I think I should go into it with my best luck. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna call it for this evening, and then tomorrow I'm gonna come back in the evening and we're gonna go for Slay the Spire and FTL, and we're gonna hope we get there. It's scary, honestly. It's gonna be really high tension, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it, and if we don't do it, then we can just reset on Slay the Spire until we get a Slay the Spire into FTL, and then if we can get Slay the Spire into FTL done, I'm really confident on Night Rain, Enter the Gungeon, and Isaac. So anyway, yeah, this was like a 7-hour streak, so I think I'm going to call it here. thanks for coming as always. I did enjoy the stream. I'm enjoying the tension. I like having a goal to work towards. I will say I'm not as into it as I thought I would be. I am enjoying it, but it feels like a grind, and I'm not a big grind person, so I don't want it to turn into something that I will burn out on. So if it ends up being too grindy feeling, I'll swap out Slay the Spire and FTL. But let's give it a few runs. We'll give it probably, a good 10 or 20 attempts, somewhere in there, before we just look at swapping out games. This is only attempt 1, or I guess attempt 2 at this point. So yeah, let's give it a few more good goes before I decide to swap games. Anyway, that's going to be it for this evening for me. I hope you all had a good time. I will catch you all soon, and looking forward to the next time. Have a good night.